Said that you were there for me, whoa, where you at now? Spin it till I'm dizzy, I get busy till I black out. You throwing stones from a glass house, never feared a thing, I'm a king, I don't back down. Said that you were there for me, whoa, where you at now? Spin it till I'm dizzy, I get busy till I black out. You throwing stones from a glass house, never feared a thing, I'm a king, I don't back down.
Uh.
We often stumble or trip, don't mean to mumble my shit. I'm chewing on boulders and bricks, complete with a soda and grits. It seems the order I get, can't leave, don't know where I've been. I mean to sober my mind, detoxing, I'm holding the wine. We talk but she blowing my high, no sense of controlling the riot that's boiling inside. I'm blowing her mind, wow, she blowing on my blunt to ash shit. I'm blunt, no asking, I form from passion. Now on to classics, a living, breathing legend. But I'm up for practice. This world is plastic to another bastard. I said, round and round we go. Where we stop, no one knows. Round and round we go. Where we stop, no one knows.
Round and round, ups and downs, center of attention, but I was the clown, frequency ain't vibing, I'm feeling down, shitting on me, fuck how, tryna make a new plan now, any nigga in my way getting gunned down, put his body 6 feet under the ground, new king walking around, now I got a brand new crown, nigga hating on me and I got this bitch, why you frown? I'll turn that motherfucker upside down. Let's tell the merry-go round, round. Money keep spinning and the team keep winning. 2 B's in the air, I'ma keep on sinning till they burn me in hell. But oh well, I'm the hottest nigga out. Ouch, don't touch me, bitch, just bounce. Get the fuck off my couch. That's my ounce. Round and round we go. Lost your mind. Waste my time on no. I'm on mine, 24/7, I'm on that grind. I gotta get mine, make sure the team shine, we doing fine, Fuck with mine, I'ma do time, I'ma sleep in my cell, I'ma do fine. Time gon' keep on spinning, Time gon' keep on spinning,
Round and round we go. Where we stop, no one knows. Round and round we go. Where we stop, no one knows. A miracle in the making. Pen strokes when my soul feel vacant. Getting hard trying to find a replacement. Open up your vision, every verse does LASIK. It's hard to relate. Everything feels basic. Following my heart, can't phase this. You running out of time. Too easy when I chase it. I'm busy getting a grip, finding a balance, no challenge will slip. Caught from a floor, she served me a zip. Loving her eyes with a blade on her lips. Once in a while, it's cutting too deep. Dragging the brush in my head when I sleep. Pain is a beauty and anguish. They cannot fuck with my language. I enjoy when it's dangerous, so I hang from the cliff. One hand pulling strings when I switch up the riff. The other a torch to light up the spliff. Leading the pack as I fall to the ground. Land on my feet. feet, then I float in the sound. Can't skip rotation with merry-go-round. You wanted it pathetic, you could feel this. The synthetic, I'm a realist. I'ma grind off a heel flip, unsolved problem. I'm the wrong one to deal with. Study the finest of arts while searching for truth. Working to grow. Tap into my roots. Blunt in my hand while she's playing the flute. They're causing me issues, I chuck up the deuce. I step up to bat, man, they treat me like Bruce.
Round and round we go. Where we stop, no one knows. Round and round we go. Where we stop, no one knows.
logging in games, we lit the squadron. Ballin', dodging, these moves they hit, we got them. Falling, groveling, we lit in any room, server or tent. Know when they see us, we stand. We never lead till we end, lead till we champ. Once we logging in games, we lit the squadron. Ballin', dodging, these moves they hit, we got them. Falling, groveling, so we lit in any room, server or tent. Know when they see us, we stand. We never lead till we end, lead till we champ. Beat them advance. We do we think for them when we in it, we kill it and leaving no chance to hear we claim. That's not how we move in the wheel of games. Ultimate gamers and still the change, shaking the industry. Plenty G's winning our team, we some killing bees, killing these niggas while they still we replenish. We load the artillery, hold the hostility, boosting these trophies we win. We in it all land on the grind, opposition and misery. Leaking they dwell, call us the winners cause we never fail. This is the team that's making a wave on the streams, growing and hanging below. Ultimate endgamers league 1,000,000 degrees, and this is where gamers go pro.
Said that you were there for me, whoa, where you at now? Spin it till I'm dizzy, I get busy till I black out. You throwing stones from a glass house, never feared a thing, I'm a king, I don't back down. Said that you were there for me, whoa, where you at now? Spin it till I'm dizzy, I get busy till I black out. You throwing stones from a glass house, never feared a thing, I'm a king, I don't back down. Fuck the ruckus, I get buckets with the knees. Better duck, I tap the budget for a fee. No questions when I step into the lead. Man of the hour, power forward like Embiid. I lost a couple homies, had to take some time to grieve. Now I'm straight, gotta get it out the gate. Go ahead and fill my plate up. Cleaning makeup off the other pillow when I wake up. Her glasses down to tell her she don't see it when you shade her. When you hear him talking down, does it faze ya? Spend my time inside a booth going crazy. Like, have you heard the latest? Shattering the earth, groundbreaking while I'm faded. Said that you were there for me, whoa, where you at now? Spinning till I'm dizzy, I get busy till I black out. You throwing stones from my glass house, never feel the thing, I'm a king, I don't back down. Said that you were there for me, whoa, where you at now? Spin it till I'm dizzy, I get busy till I black out. You throwing stones from a glass house, never feared a thing, I'm a king, I don't back down. Said that you were there for me, whoa, where you at now? Spin it till I'm dizzy, I get busy till I black out. You throwing stones from a glass house, never feared a thing, I'm a king, I don't back down.
I don't back down, Mac back now. I got two hoes looking for me where I'm at now. I'm on a whole nother level, wanna get a brand new bezel. I got 20,000 on me, trying to get another 20 for me. For my bitch, for a brand new flip. 100, no bullshit. I got money on my mind, I don't never switch. Since I was a little jit, I'll slap the shit out of a bitch. Don't get disrespectful with me, I be checking, homies. I got too much money that's reflecting off me, so let's reflect. And I be talking to myself, niggas, time to get this money, time to strap around that belt. Wanna run your mouth and I take that off and I whip your ass myself. I ain't playing around with no game system, I take it, put it on the shelf. I'm on high levels, elevated, pretty bitches think I made it. Now that don't get shit confused, it's me and money, we related.
Said that you were there for me, whoa, where you at now? Spin it till I'm dizzy, I get busy till I black out. You throwing stones from a glass house, never feared a thing, I'm a king, I don't back down. Said that you were there for me, whoa, where you at now? Spin it till I'm dizzy, I get busy till I black out. You throwing stones from a glass house, never feared a thing, I'm a king, I don't back down.
What is up? Welcome back to the UEL Ultimate Endgamers League, where gamers go pro. I'm the Bubbles, and I'm here with
Magnus Sam. What's going on?
We are back with another season, season 8, and I am so excited. We got the game opener, Ravens versus the Bots, and this is going to be a great game. And we have a rookie for the Ravens coming in today. We got Genghis.
Oh, yeah.
And I'm very excited to see what he's got.
Yeah. Have you seen anything about Genghis yet?
Personally, I have not seen too much of him. I'm excited to see how he plays here. We got the first spin coming up, and we're going to be starting it off with
Dead by Daylight. Ooh. I mean, the Bots are notoriously a very good strategy team, so something like Dead by Daylight could be very advantageous for them. But I know the Ravens have good synergy too.
But
so, so I think, let's see here.
But the Bots only have 3 people.
Only
so
3?
That is a downfall for them. But we have no select for the Ravens is going to be the person that has no icon at the bottom. And Genghis is going to be Kazi 2K.
Yeah. So do you know if anyone on the Ravens plays Killer at all in DBD?
I feel like...
It feels like something Wonku would do.
I'm sure they've practiced it. I know... I'm pretty sure Wonku's probably practiced with Herb.
Yeah.
I know him has practiced it a little bit. Him is my brother, so I've seen him practice.
Oh, yeah. I always forget that.
Yeah.
You mentioned that to me, and it went over my head for so long that was...
Yeah, and since this is a new season, we have made a lot of changes. You can see an update on just the look of the stream itself. There's obviously a new wheel. We got new games coming in, and we're really excited to see some of these games being played.
Definitely.
And I'm really looking forward to this game.
Yeah, especially since a lot of the first games of all of the first games of the season are going to be played today.
Yes.
Not all 33, but I mean, every game is going to be a first, meaning every single new rule, every single new setup is going to be important to learn from.
Yeah, and setups now have changed. So if you're going from a console game to a console game, you got a 4-minute timer. If you're going from console to PC, you got a 2-minute.
2 or 3? Oh, 2. Yeah.
And so that's gonna make so people have to be setting up immediately. They don't have a lot of time to really just like hang about.
Yeah, exactly.
You gotta already be on top of it. And it looks like
it's gonna be 1v4. Hopefully the Bots win rock paper scissors. We play rock paper scissors in the league to determine a lot of things. For those of you who are new here, we are no longer gonna play a lot of games of rock paper scissors. We're gonna play one, and it's gonna determine the entire game. So hopefully the Bots win, and hopefully they pick Killer.
Yes.
Because
they would be at a major downfall if they don't.
Because it's a 4-person game if you play survivors, and there's not 4 Bots today. There's only 3. So,
yeah, and in order to win in Dead by Daylight, the way that we play, you need to have 2 people for the survivors. You need 2 people to escape to guarantee a win. If one escapes, then it goes down to points.
Yes, it goes down to the escape survivors points versus the killer's points.
Correct.
So that can definitely mean a gamble at the end if one person is still left alive or 2 people left alive and one of them's in immediate danger, but the other one can get out very easily and quickly. So it does depend on the strategy you want for that. If you want to make the gamble, roll the dice, and see if you have enough points, or if you want to go and save your teammate. So at least for a little bit of decision making.
Yes, it's going to be... And the Bots have been known to be a strategy team.
Oh, yeah, definitely.
So my question is, if they do get survivors, do they still have what it takes to win with 3?
Ooh, I don't know. I mean, I know Billy has come up with some really good strategies in the past. I mean, even outside of strategy games that he's made strategies for, like holding the ghosts in a Madden game for 45 minutes, was it? Or an hour almost?
Yeah.
He's come up with a lot of good strategy. He plays a lot of the strategy games too. He loves StarCraft and stuff like that. I don't think I've ever seen Billy play StarCraft because of how scary he is in it. Everyone forfeits the game immediately. And
I think it's a smart idea to forfeit any time playing Billy in StarCraft because he's I believe he was like semi-pro in StarCraft before, and so like playing against someone that's semi-pro in StarCraft that's scary. And I for one would not want to play against that because that game would be over in like 10 minutes.
The one thing I'll say, definitely looks like the Bots. I mean, definitely the Bots have a chance at everything today, but they're going to have a lot less of a chance at shooters and stuff like that, especially because most of our shooters are 4 to 5 players. The only one I think that is not is Apex.
Apex, I believe, is
3v3.
3v3.
Yeah, no, Apex is 3v3. I don't know
Yes.
if any others that are 3v3. But on top of that, I don't see any real shooters on the bots right now. I know all of them know a lot of the fighters, so they're going to still have a good chance at the fighters, especially Paku Paku, who loves a lot of the fighters.
Yes.
I don't see any Herb today.
I do not. I think he's primarily going to be coaching, taking more of a coaching side to let the rookies play, especially since there's only
experience.
3 bots. It allows them to get a lot more experience since this will be their initial starting game into the league. And so I am very excited to see what these rookies got.
Oh, definitely.
And you have the duo with Watt and Wonku. That's always a scary duo to look at.
Oh, yeah, definitely. I mean, they've been a duo since, what, Season 1, Season 2?
Yeah,
When they were on the Bandits together? They've
and
been...
Yeah, towards the middle to end of last season, they got Watt back, and that was a great. That was great for the Ravens because that chemistry that they already have, it shows when they play games together. I really want to see Rocket League played with those two in.
Yeah.
Because they talk a lot of game for Rocket League, and I want to see them back it up.
Oh, yeah, definitely. I don't think I've seen X-Ray play. Has X-Ray...
I've seen him play. He's really good.
Is he new to the Ravens?
He was on the Ravens last season.
Oh, okay.
We did get a timeout. I think it might have been a technical timeout, maybe.
By the looks of it, yes.
I'm
No team has
unsure.
been given a timeout, so it's probably a technical timeout trying to get DBD to work. DBD can be a little finicky, especially with inviting people and getting all the maps set
And
up.
anyone that has played video games or anything with technology, you know that there is technical issues sometimes.
Oh, yeah.
Things don't work, and it's no different here. If that happens, there's what's called a technical timeout, where it's a 3-minute timer that goes up so they can fix the issue and get right back to the game.
Exactly. For those of you who don't know how DBD is played, it's a pretty simple game. There's 1 killer and there's 4 survivors. The killer's job is to kill the survivors before the survivors can escape by repairing 5 generators, or if there's only 1 survivor alive, escaping through the hatch. So it's a pretty simplistic game, but it's very there's a lot of tech and a lot of strategies you can use inside of it. A lot of ways to avoid people. There's perks. There's loads of perks in DBD that are like, I mean, there's some crazy ones that will knock you down immediately, but it'll heal you back to full health with perks and stuff like that. So there's lots of good stuff.
And there is a minute left on that timeout, and I'm very hopeful for the bots that they won RPS and are able to get.
By the looks of it, the bots
Killer.
did win RPS, from what I've heard.
I'm hopeful, and this is going to be if that's true, I think it's going to be a close game.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Because I'm pretty sure Billy knows Killer very well.
Oh
and
yeah,
so
Billy
does
definitely does.
I think La Bamba might.
La Bamba does too.
And so they could put either in, and they will be
Good.
It'll be a solid killer.
They will definitely be doing well. Let's see here. What other games do you want to see today? I mean, it's the first game of the season.
Yes.
I mean, there's a lot of stuff I'm excited to see over the season.
I want
but
to
how about
see
today?
racers
Ooh.
because this season we have a lot more team racers.
Fair, yeah.
So I want to see how some of the teams go about having from a team standpoint, instead of, all right, you're the racer, you're racing.
Yeah.
And now I want to see the different strategies that people can use in these racing games.
Car X Drift,
I'm
CTR.
really excited to see that.
Oh, yeah,
What about you?
Ooh, I want to see Texas Chainsaw Massacre just to see if it is possible for the survivors to win without like a lot of difficulty, because the way Texas Chainsaw Massacre is ruled, I believe 2 or 1 survivors has to leave, and Texas Chainsaw Massacre is so difficult to have people live and survive like that. Other games, I'm definitely interested to see some Fortnite with experienced people or people who know how to build, stuff like that. Let's see. I want to see some fighters. I want to see some KOF. I'm interested to see if anyone has fun combos in MK yet. You know, stuff like the funny Gears combos, stuff like 60%, stuff like that. I don't think we haven't also not seen much of DBZ this last season when the new the final patch was released with all the new TODs, touch of deaths, instant kills, and stuff like that. So I'm interested to see a lot of the games this season.
And so we are going to be getting another technical timeout. Like we said before, this is a game that has been known to have a little bit of technical issues, and so we do have the lineups in. So we see Labamba's going to be killer, and for the Ravens we got Wonku, Watt, X-Ray Kenny,
And X-Ray.
and X. So that's really good for the bots. That's Gurrens.
So it's X-Ray Gurns and X-Ray Kenny. Okay. Let's see here. I'm curious to see perks here because I know a lot of the perks in this are, I mean, specific perks for strategies, but for Killer too, there's a lot of fun perks that you can use. Okay, so they're gonna go for using a lot of Petrified Oak. Huh. So they're using they're called jars that get rid of the Vigo's Jar of Salty Lips, which makes the smoke in DBD a lot thicker, meaning it's harder for everyone to see. They also used something that increases luck, which means you can get more chances to get off of a hook. And then there's finally Petrified Wood, which basically gets all of the hooks farther apart. But the killer used the counter to Petrified Wood. So the hooks in DBD are actually going to be closer, but not as close because of the one Petrified Wood. So looks.
You got the killer
cams.
cam
I was
on
gonna
La
say,
Bamba up top.
I'm so excited for these cams.
We got Gurrens down below.
So La Bamba is going to be playing Wraith, a character who can go really, really quickly and can cloak. By the looks of it, he's running. I can't tell what he's running.
See one now.
Ooh, already on someone. Is he going to uncloak? Okay, he's on 2 people. He's going to get a hit here. No.
Oh, he missed it.
So in DBD, people have 2 hit states. You can get hit twice, and then you're down. On the first hit, you get put into injured, and on the second state, you get put to down. If you're down, you're basically unconscious. You can only crawl on the floor.
Nice hit.
So that's 1 hit on the PC3. I don't know who PC3 is right now.
Now with this, aren't you able to wind up your hit as killer?
So you can wind up your hit to do a charge, and you can do a lunge that will hit people at a farther distance. It doesn't do any more damage, but it does let you hit someone farther. It's called a lunge.
Okay. And good hit on this player. Keeping the chase up. You see the scratch marks on the ground?
Scratch marks help you tell where the person is running to.
That is shown when someone is running. It shows those scratch marks.
Yes, only when someone is running. If someone is walking around in DBD, you are not going to be able to be seeing the scratch marks. It's a way for the survivors to gamble if they want to run away and be easier seen and chased, or if they want to walk and be able to get ran up on really quickly.
Got a hit on.
La Bamba is getting so many hits.
3 people that are in the injured state right now.
Oh my god. I mean, 1 down, and someone's going to get on hook here. Obviously, a person can get hooked twice before they get killed on hook.
Yes.
But
the 3rd hook, it will kill.
That's still going to be extremely deadly for them because 1 hook's going to set you back. Oh, and that's the first
PC3 downed.
Going to pick him up. La Bamba is just keeping that pressure up. Not even a single gen is done yet.
Yes.
He's going to put him over here.
Love to see the La Bamba applying pressure here.
Oh, yeah. So by DBD terms, hooking 2 people, I believe, is equal to 1 gen. So if he hooks 2 people before they finish 1 gen, then he's keeping that snowball pressure up that he wants, or 3 people technically. So 3 people will get him in the lead, 2 people would keep him on path to get the other people out.
Yes.
Because there's 10 total hooks.
See the scratch marks.
Sorry,
Find them. No.
So he has a gen perk that knocks, that lets the gens be blocked off by the entity in this game. So that gen that has all the arms wrapped around it, it's not able to be repaired or used for the next 60 seconds, which is detrimental because then they can't use that gen. They have to go to other gens, meaning it's a lot easier for La Bamba to find people. He's moving around trying to find people.
EC3 was taken off of the hook.
Looks like a gen was completed.
All right, so that's 1 gen down.
Oh, found another one.
More.
Oh, he didn't fully uncloak.
Oh, that's
man.
unfortunate.
He's gonna take hit.
He missed this. He missed his hit.
There we go. Now he takes the hit finally. Okay, so he's not. Is he gonna? He's gonna damage and sabotage the generator, meaning it's gonna start regressing and taking more and more damage over time. I don't. Oh, I know what perk he has. He has a perk that if he searches lockers, he can see all the people around him in a 30-meter radius. So he can see people through walls because they're lit up in this red aura.
I was about to ask why he keeps opening all those.
So
Makes sense.
yeah, he's using. I can't remember the name of the perk, but it's a perk from The Alien.
Okay.
So, the Xenomorph.
I would be running around to all the lockers in that
That's
situation.
It has
to
a
just
cool.
see.
It has a cooldown, I believe, of
Okay.
30 seconds or 20 seconds. He just saw someone walk past them. Oh my gosh.
You see two people there.
He's right there. They are just playing it cocky because they know he has
Nice.
to uncloak, which takes time. But they could be running away and getting that needed distance in a chase.
That was another hit on PC3.
He's gonna get stunned.
He's g-
Ooh.
Nice job backing up from us so you don't get stunned.
Still not uncloaked fully. I think he's trying to bait them
Good
out by not
break,
fully
good break.
uncloaking. Ooh, more damage here. See how he's outlit in red, though?
Yes.
If you do an action like that, it'll light them up in red, and you can see them through the map.
That's a hit on Genghis there.
Looks like he's getting chased still. He's going to hit the window? Is he going to go through the window? No. He's going to take hit and get knocked.
Okay.
So that's...
That's one down.
Oh, my God. I didn't even realize 3 more gens have been completed.
Yes.
Whoa.
So they need 2 more gens. And nobody has been killed yet. And PC3 was just healed, so they're all 3 that aren't downed are at full health state.
Yes. It looks like... So now 2 people on have been hooked once. No one else has been hooked any times, so it looks like Wonku and Watt are the 2 who have not been hooked.
You see the scratch marks.
He's trying to track the person through the scratch marks, which again was the downside of the scratch marks earlier. If you run, they're going to leave them behind, and you can be easily tracked. Of course, they go away over time, but they stay there for a long minute, and they do linger.
And you do see it was taken off of the hook. And I'm assuming they're going to be healing now.
Uses the perk again, seeing if he can find anyone. No one is around currently, but it is active for a while.
Everyone is at full health now.
See, when the perk on the bottom right of the screen on the right has that red dial, he can see people through the walls. So he's gonna hits Genghis again. He's gonna turn around, give chase to a new person. Ooh, flips around again, goes to damage the gen. Okay, that gen's at like 70%. I think that's Wonku. Yep, that's Wonku he's chasing now.
I think they might be distracting while they work on another gen.
That's probably fair. But I mean, wouldn't they be looping?
Doing a really good job containing here.
And down goes Wonku.
Oh.
That's gonna be another first hook unless someone has. Oh!
We're going to be getting the next wheel spin here.
Wonku's on shoulder. Meg got away. Genghis is still injured. And next game is going to be Overwatch 2.
All right,
Nice.
Cloak's back up.
Oh,
You see him
Overwatch.
just on the other side of this rock.
Chasing again. Back on that chase with PC3. Gonna hit her.
Ooh, that was a good
Ooh,
swerve.
She just dodged.
Weave. With a weave.
Dodges the hit again. He's gonna get off a chase with her. Make sure. Is he gonna camp Wonku's body? Not a smart thing to do.
He's got to go.
Okay,
He's
no.
got to go for someone else.
Still regressing. Is he gonna break that? Okay. Interesting ideas. So Wonku just
taken
got off
off.
hook. Looks like Endgamer's PC3 is back in chase again. He's got to uncloak here. He's got. Oh, I thought he was gonna take
Good
a pallet.
fake. That was a really good fake on the uncloak.
He's just trying to get them away from Gen so he can keep regressing them. I wonder if part of the bot strategy today is just to play as least games as possible.
That's possible. It is possible.
Especially because there's so few of them. It would make sense.
And as killer in this, I don't know how useful playing slow will be. It's because that gives them a lot more time to be able to get gens
Yes.
finished.
Keep giving them chase. Ooh, is this going to be a down on Genghis? Looks like this is going to be a down on Genghis. Ooh,
Nice
gets pulled
grab.
off the window. So he's going to get put up on hook, and that's going to be, is that second or third hook for, it's second hook.
I'm pretty sure that's second.
So that's second hook for Genghis. So he's going to be put through a series of skill checks, or if he fails them, he will die permanently. So he has a minute to get saved, or he is out of the game. But he's going to be on last hook if he gets saved, meaning if he gets, three people on the gen.
All three.
Oh, man, that almost got done. That would have been
Good
really
job
bad for
damaging
Labamba. Finding it that was important. Gonna
Close
cloak
like that.
again.
Look for any scratch marks.
Trying to find anyone around here. I don't see anyone. They really did just fully scatter out of there. He's going to open the closet again, finding more people through the walls. One of them got off hook. Oh, they're just healing right off the hook.
Healing.
Oh, he's going to go for Genghis. Oh, or not. He's not going to take it.
That's two of them in the injured state now.
Genghis is going to... Oh, there's three of them there right now. Oh,
right.
One's down. That's Genghis. If Genghis gets picked up... If Genghis gets picked up, he's out. He is out of the game. Ooh, and that's the generator being covered by the entity, as you just saw it, super close. And that's Genghis dead. That's it. He's done.
Genghis is out of the game.
So then there's 3 survivors left. So all Labamba needs is to get 2 survivors and at least go to kill at a point average, which would be his easiest win scenario. He could also kill all of them and just get a guaranteed win. Sorry, Labamba is playing. So Labamba would be the killer. So Labamba is here. They're back on the gen. Oh, both of them are on the gen.
Good
Goes for the hit,
chase.
and one is down. PC3 is
Nice
back down.
down
That'll
on
be second hook for PC3. PC3 is going to get put on there. It looks like PC5 is still staying on that gen or around that gen.
On the hook.
Second hook. PC5 is at least going to take a hit here. He's going to loop back around. He's running for the hook. He's going to get him off hook. Ooh, and Labamba cloaks. That's going to be a problem for him. Because now he's not going to have time to hit the person unless... Oh, PC5 had time to do it.
He should have taken...
He should have taken him off
PC3
hook.
off.
Labamba is definitely
Using
keeping
the
pressure
ability.
up here, keeping them scared and keeping them away.
See two of them.
Knows where they are. Someone's going to take hit. Now in the injured
Nice.
state. She should have finished that because he couldn't have killed her if he pulled her off hook. Oh, and that's another one. All of them are injured state now. Someone's going to have to save PC3, or PC3 is going to die here in a few seconds. Looks like...
I personally would have stayed right around here, uncloaked.
So the difficulty is if you stay around a hooked person nowadays, they can get off hook.
Oh.
So they can instantly jump off hook if you camp a hook for too long. So it's not a smart strategy to use anymore, which is good because that counters a lot of strategies in the league with just tunneling and then staring at someone until they die. But that is PC3 fully dead. There's no more hooks on this side of the map, which may be a problem for Labamba here because all the hooks will be farther away, meaning
And
people
they
can
just
shake
need
free.
one more gen.
That gen is being regressed. 1 gen left, and then they have to just get to the exit gates. If Labamba is smart here, he's going to kill one of them and then just kind of hover around the hook, but it's a lot more difficult to do, as I said earlier now.
Yes.
So
Just
they're not
going
going
back
to
and forth between gens.
Ooh,
You see
one of them was
here.
just found. That's going to be, ooh,
Nice.
Wonky, just take the hit. Seeing Watt on the bottom of the screen, focused. Labamba's focused too, but he looks a lot more relaxed.
Both of them are in the
Generating
injured
so
state.
That means either they're probably going to try to find each other and heal each other, or they're going to just take... Oh, and this is going to be down.
And
This is
this
going to go
is
to
gonna
a
be a
point
chase.
average. So it looks like Labamba also has a perk that every time he uncloaks, everyone around him screams.
All right,
Ooh,
nice
that's gonna
down
be PC5
there.
down.
on
That's
PC5.
Watt, I believe.
And I think that's PC5's first.
And this is the
Hook.
problem with all those hooks being over there that he's already used. They're all too far
Did
away.
just pass one. There was one behind him.
Oh, okay. So most of them over there, at least,
Yes.
are very far. So it's going to be difficult for him to shake off. He could have passed it on purpose, so he does have that hook there. Ooh, that's first hook for PC5. Wonky is fully healed once again.
Good use of the med kits.
He keeps using that perk over and over again. That's every time he opens that
very,
closet.
very helpful
Every time he opens it, he can see through. Very good perk.
with a 30-second cooldown.
Jen's still getting regressed.
Taken
Oh,
off hook.
PC5 was taken off
Good
hook.
job from Wonku.
So I just realized Labamba has them in a 3-gen, which is a strategy in DBD where all the generators are super close to each other, so it's super hard for you to see. You see how all 3 of those gens are closed
all
like
on
that?
that one side.
He can patrol them super easily, and it's basically nigh impossible for the Ravens to get that last generator because he can just walk back and forth between those 3, and they cannot get to it.
They need a
Still getting
distract.
regressed. Ooh, that one's not even
If
touched.
they can heal PC5, the Ravens just need one person to distract while other works on Gen.
Oh, so one of them was getting worked on before he got hooked. So they're both fully healed. They both healed each other.
Scouting out the area.
We saw that they did run to the far side of the map, so it does look like Labamba is
Using
just
that
going to
ability
camp them
again.
out.
All right, hitting the uncloak.
He's just going to... there they are. The uncloak just to get them to scream. They're going to keep moving back. They're running around trying to get them separate. They're super far apart now. They're going to be on opposite sides of the map.
Now would be the time to work on one Gen.
Now would be the time I work on at least one, if not 2. Keeping that
Yes.
pressure up. The more gens you have progression on, because there's like a percentage you get as you go through a gen. The more gens you have progression on, the easier it's going to be for you to, win, because you have more pressure and there's more gens that you have a possibility of repairing fully.
And that is a hit on Wonku. Continuing the chase. Gonna cloak up. Get that speed boost.
Ooh.
Get the uncloak. Might be able to lunge.
And that's going to be a
that.
down. He didn't lunge it. That's an
Nice.
interesting idea.
Oh. I think this is Wonku's second hook, if I'm not mistaken.
Yes, it is Wonku's second hook. Watt's still on first hook because he just got hooked, so he's only been hooked once. Wonku has been hooked once, I believe. Yep, that's second hook for Wonku. So Wonku's going to also be put through those skill checks, and if Wonku fails them, she's going to have less and less time to get saved.
Now using that ability, trying to see if there's anyone within a 30-meter radius.
Labamba's definitely doing good, keeping that pressure up with that scream again on the Wraith.
Uncloak.
And he's going to cloak again to get that speed boost. Looks like the teammate is going back for Wonku. Hopefully he doesn't camp Wonku and give... I don't see anyone. Oh, there he is! Oh, can he body block? He's body blocking Wonku. He's going to run off.
body block.
He's going to take hit here. Dropping pallet. That's smart. That's smart.
Gonna cloak up and damage. Goes faster when you're cloaked.
You have a speed boost when you're cloaked, but it is also very difficult to uncloak in time to be able to get a hit. Doesn't drop pallet because you can't see Labamba.
Nice.
And I think that's going to be a wrap for the Ravens. They're about to get to take the... Ooh.
Good leap.
Ooh.
You're right
blocking the lunge. Is he going to go back over? And that's game.
Oh.
Why? Lunge. He didn't lunge. Huh.
He faked the cloak, but didn't get the hit.
Wonder if
Continuing
Labamba's kind of
chase.
playing with his food here.
Nice stun. Break that.
He's going to cloak back up again, keep back. He's going
Continue
to...
the
Oh,
chase.
Wonku's dead. He's looking for Hatch. That's what's going on here. So once there's one person left in the game, a Hatch spawns somewhere random on the map. And he
there it
found
is.
it.
He found-
and he escaped.
Now it's
so
gonna
now
come
we're gonna
down
go
to
to a point between the escape survivor and the killer. Oh my gosh. Let's see who escaped. 33. He wins.
And
Labamba.
that is going to be Labamba
Bots.
getting the first point for the bots. And that right there was really good on just playing the generators, just scouting out the area, and really good patience there from Labamba.
Oh, definitely. Labamba definitely also kept that pressure up the entire time, making sure he had that, just kept pressing forwards and did not stop with anyone. I mean, he got a lot of the hooks were later game because he did get that 3-gen, which was really important.
And so now we have a 2.5-minute timer left for the setup on Overwatch.
And then we're going to head right into it.
And that is going to be the next game coming up. I'm personally I'm looking forward to seeing this because we will be able to see the 2 rookies on how they play in Overwatch with the Ravens.
But it's also going to be a 3v5.
It will be, so they will have advantage. They'll be able to do different kind of strategies. The Ravens have been known to be a more dominant Overwatch team, and so I'm curious to see how the rookies fit in with their scheme for how they play Overwatch.
Definitely. I know that the bots also, again, they're a very strategy-heavy team. In every game, they have a plan, they have a cheese, they have some kind of thing that they can use to get the upper hand. But I'm curious if Billy has something here he can do to make sure that the 3 people is not as much of a detriment to him as it would be, because
Yes.
Overwatch is a 5v5 game. So having 3 people is going to be really difficult for him.
Yeah, and it's especially difficult being down 2.
Ooh, yeah.
So that is really big numbers. So the Ravens can really like stack extra DPS to get extra damage in,
Yes.
or they can have multiple tanks, and that will allow them to be more aggressive and not have to worry as much. And I'm very curious to see the hero selection for the bots to see what their best situation would be for having 3 people.
Yeah, definitely. I'm curious if they're gonna. I mean, they could do stuff like a tank and 2 healers. They could do all DPS, all healers. I mean, I've seen
they could even do all tanks.
I've,
I mean,
they could if they used Mauga. But
They-
also, the tank thing is the more tanks you have on a team, the lower a tank's HP will be. So at that point, if you use 3 tanks, it's going to be 3 DPS that are just big.
yeah, and there's the Ravens obviously have the advantage here.
Oh, definitely.
There's not a lot that would put anything closer to the bots being anywhere close to having like equal advantage. Because numbers in especially a 5v3,
Yeah, it's going to be difficult.
it's heavy advantage.
Especially in Overwatch, where one death can mean the difference between winning a team fight and losing a team fight. Because once one person dies in Overwatch, it is a snowball, and it will just go down a hill, and it will not stop keeping that like pressure up, basically.
Yes, and momentum in this game is huge because if you get a kill, you're able to
Ults.
capitalize on that. And now it's as if the Ravens just had 2 kills and they're capitalizing on it the
Definitely.
whole game because they're already down 2 players. So this will be really big for the Ravens to come back and tie the game up to make it 1-1.
Agreed.
And it was going back to that DBD game. That was a really good win from the
Oh,
bots. That was
definitely.
like textbook on just scouting out the area and seeing how useful those perks can really be.
Definitely. It did come to that point, that point battle at the end, which was close. I think
Yes.
one of them, I think the Escape Survivor had 25,000,
It was 30.
30,000. The Escape Survivor had 30,000, and the Killer had 33,000. So it was this close.
Yeah.
It was super close to them winning, to the Ravens winning. So
Yeah, it was a good job finding Hatch, though.
definitely a good job finding Hatch. He
Now we got-
definitely ran him for a while.
Yes, we got a minute left on this setup timer. Then we will get that Overwatch up and going. And I'm curious on what kind of game mode they're gonna play.
Yeah.
Because I feel like the Ravens' best game mode would probably be like either push or payload.
Yeah.
I feel like those are their strongest that I've personally seen.
Yeah, they're very
They-
good
they
at
play
keeping
very
that
well.
moving thing, the moving target or that moving point, just pressing forwards and keeping that pressure.
Mm-hmm.
And push would be horrible for the bots, especially in this circumstance.
Yes.
Actually, I think because the bots won RPS last game,
Yes. So it's the Ravens.
so it's the
setup.
Ravens' choice. So it's the Ravens' setup, but it's also the Ravens' choice of first choice, which means either they can pick defense or attack first, or they can pick game mode. So also map. So it's those 3 decisions. They're probably gonna pick game mode.
That would be a smart idea for them to go with because that would allow them to put the game even more in their favor.
Agreed.
And make it a very difficult game for the bots.
I think if they pick push, especially because it is one of those snowball games where the farther you get that point forwards, because push is basically robot tug of war in Overwatch. There's a big robot that pushes the ball, and the robot will push back and forth. If one team takes it, he'll take it that way. If one team takes it, he'll take it towards the other way. And it looks like they're going to be playing point capture, which is an interesting decision here.
And the next game is going to be Yu-Gi-Oh!
I know Billy is incredibly happy with this decision right now. This role, I mean.
And this season, teams do have 5 forfeits and 5 timeouts that they can use.
Yep.
Do you think this is a game that the bots should use a forfeit for?
Overwatch? I think he just called it. Oh, no. Someone paused it. Why'd they... So Next game is going to be Yu-Gi-Oh, though, which is really good, especially for Billy. I mean, these are Billy's games that we're getting, games that he knows how to strategize with. And it does look like that would be a forfeit for the bots.
It's possible. We'll find out what happened. I did see it said waiting for players at the top. They might just have to remake it. But the next game will be Yu-Gi-Oh! That will come up.
That's going to be a lot of fun, especially with Billy's whole bunch of strategies.
Yes.
It's Billy's got something cooking up his sleeve that's going to be dramatic. Especially because Yu-Gi-Oh! Is one of those new games this season where it's the first time it has been seen, period.
Yes.
So I'm very interested to see how it works.
Yeah, and this is like we just said, this is one of the new games, and if you don't have an idea of how to play it, this is a great spot to watch.
Yes. Or, I mean, if you don't know how to play it and you're the Ravens right now, you're going to be in trouble because the Yu-Gi-Oh! Is one of those games you need to know what you're doing. I mean, it's a card game, but all the cards have different powers, different roles, different strategies. You can pull cards away, put them in your graveyard, summon characters. There's lots of different strategies and planning.
I know that him plays Yu-Gi-Oh! He's been bragging to me about his deck. Now, I am curious to see if he has what it takes to go against Billy in Yu-Gi-Oh!
Yeah.
Because I personally have not played him yet, so I don't know what his skill level is in the game. But he claims he's good at the game, so
we'll see.
I'm curious to see if he can back it up.
Billy is definitely the ultimate test of is he good or not.
Yeah. Yeah, no, Billy is a really good all-around player. He's very good in multiple different categories. His primary category would be strategy because he's got a lot of strategies for all games, let alone the strategy games. And we got a 2-minute timer left. Now I do believe we will be seeing him going in for the Ravens. He is I believe their primary Yu-Gi-Oh player. And so I'm curious to see if that's the route that they go with. And for the first Yu-Gi-Oh game, it's gonna be
fun to watch.
It's gonna be a good game.
Yeah. So, what other games do you want to see? What game do you think is gonna be rolled next? This is one of my favorite things to do. What game do you think is gonna roll next?
I think next is gonna be another shooter.
Which one?
I'm thinking it's gonna be Call of Duty.
Think it's COD? I feel like it's gonna be Rocket League.
Rocket League? I wouldn't be upset with that. I would like that.
I don't know. I think it's fun to predict a lot of the stuff and see these games, especially when you're just playing the games. Predicting or thinking forwards, thinking ahead is really important. In and out, even in commentary, it's fun, and it's a good thing to see, like, okay, what else could they plan out? What could they do exactly there, and there? But I think definitely today it's going to be interesting because the bots need to really be careful with their plans. They need to either, if they don't want to reveal too much, hold cards close to their chest. Yu-Gi-Oh's next. Bad pun. And then there's, other things where they want to win this game. They gotta play up. They gotta play as much as they can and as hard as they can in a lot of things.
Yeah, and this is it's difficult because this is the first game of the season. So for a lot of the players, it's their first time possibly setting up these games with the rules in person, playing on the same console as someone. So that could be very difficult. For some of these players, they might not know the setup correctly, so they might have to waste more timeouts than normal. And so that could very much play a factor in today's game to see the outcome. And if they can get through this, doing all the setups, all power to you.
Oh, yeah.
Because that is a really big thing. We all need to know how to set up games in a quickly manner as well.
Yep. I will say one thing. Having 3 people on your team actually does have an upside this season, especially with setup times. You only need to set up 3 computers. You don't need to set up an entire team's worth of computers. You need 3 of them, and you're done. That's it. So we're back into Overwatch here. Looks like everyone is finally in and set up.
All right. And we are looking at the Ravens side. I see an Arisa, I see Soldier.
I think I saw a Reinhardt. I think they are running Goats, which is a strategy in Overwatch that they are running Goats. They have a Brigitte. Nice. So they're running 2 tanks, 2 healers, and 1 DPS. Their goal is basically to not have unkillable tanks because the 2 healers, and the tanks take a lot of damage.
And Soldier also heals as well.
Yes, Soldier also has heals, but he's playing Bastion now. So they're going to go for a lot more output, especially with that Reinhardt shield. That's going to be really helpful. Looks like both teams, I think. Yeah, there's a Mauga there, and there is a Diva. It looks like, so they are running a Mauga. They're running 2 tanks and a healer? No, they're running 3
Mauga
tanks.
is down. That's
They're running
Billy.
3 tanks. The bots are running 3 tanks. You can
Got
see
a
Billy smiling and
Roadhog.
just bobbing his head on the top of your screen there.
And him misses the charge.
I do really like these new player cams. You can see Herb in the background of the Ravens coaching them out, making sure they know what they're doing here. Him there, into the game.
Going to be on Moira. X-Ray Kenny is, I believe, Bastion.
Ooh. They're
And
Brigitte.
that was
That was the
Gurns
Ravens'
on
Brigitte.
Brigitte.
Oh, they're overextending so much. They're getting way too cocky
Yes.
here.
They-
If the Malga can get a good push in, they can kill. This
That
can
was a good orb on Moira there.
this can be a good team fight here. The bots can definitely win this.
The only difference is the Ravens have healers.
Yes.
So they're able to consistently heal their tanks while they push in.
Yes. I think that is a part why they did choose the Roadhog, because he can keep that constant output of a lot of HP with his
Yes.
inhaler. So
Good plays here from Gurns.
Baby Diva's dead. Ooh!
Oh,
And down goes the Brigitte.
down goes Gurns.
Yeah, but I think the new rework on Roadhog's really nice. He has the trap, he has the still has his hook, still has his breathalyzer. It's all sorts of stuff that he needs to keep. I think the rework on Roadhog's healer, inhaler, breathalyzer, whatever you want to call it, is really, really fun though, because he can just keep using it basically.
Yes.
Meaning he can output a lot of healing to himself, but then it gets put on cooldown.
I believe it's like a 10, 15
Oh,
second
oh no.
cooldown.
Oh no, Brigitte is just pushing the Junkrat. Oh my god. Oh no. Oh no.
Oh my,
Oh my
yeah.
god. He
Chase
was not letting that
him
slide. He
down.
was not letting that slide. Oh my gosh.
Gurns wanted that. Gurns said, "Nah, you're gonna come here."
I want you, you rat.
And that is gonna be
Round 1 is going to the Ravens.
that's gonna be the Ravens. And
There's
I
still
believe
one more
that's
round.
game.
I believe there's still one more round.
Since they both have an opportunity to capture the point,
Oh
I
yeah.
believe that should be game.
We'll see how they call it here.
And there at the bottom right, you see that is Genghis. That is one of the rookies for the Ravens.
And that is going to be game
That's
for the
gonna
Ravens.
be a Ravens win to tie it up 1-1. And that was what was expected.
Mm-hmm.
It was expected for it to be like that. There was a little bit of hope at some point in there that I saw from the bots.
Definitely.
And it's a tough situation to be in.
Yeah.
And so they played it as well as they could have, and now we got Yu-Gi-Oh coming up, and
I'm excited to see this. Billy is so
this is gonna be good.
Billy is so I almost said silly. That rhymes. Billy is so very experienced in a lot of these games like this. He has a lot of fun plans that no one has thought of, or stuff that like no one has ever thought of. I always bring back up that one of my favorite moments in the league, Billy holding the Ghosts captive for 45 minutes in a game of Madden. They couldn't do anything. They were just forced to play Madden. He had a strategy that made
Yes.
people draw out the game.
And it's all of the bots.
Oh, yeah, definitely.
Belly definitely leads them, but all of the bots have the capabilities to come up with and utilize a lot of these strategies that they have.
Definitely.
And I can see a lot of the mindset of Billy rubbing off on his teammates.
Oh, yeah.
And I see them utilizing a lot of that.
Oh yeah,
And
definitely.
that is definitely something that needs to be it needs to be talked about, because when someone has that kind of ability to be able to rub your strategy, your mindset to your
Ingrain
team,
your mindset into your team. That's the sign of a good leader. That's the
Yes.
sign of someone who knows what they're doing.
yes. And the bots being led by Billy it's
They are a
scary
very formidable
because
team
he's
because of him.
very smart when it comes to games and strategies and just overall team chemistry that they have. It's through the roof,
Oh yeah, definitely.
and they are definitely a team to be reckoned with.
So next is Yu-Gi-Oh. I still think, we saw Yu-Gi-Oh. We predicted. What did you predict again? COD.
Yeah.
So you predicted COD, I predict Rocket League. I'm so interested to see what comes out here.
Yeah, and so now we have a minute 50 left on the setup timer. We will be getting shortly, seeing what the lineups will be. Who do you think is going to be going in?
Well, so the question is here. Yu-Gi-Oh is a very coachable game, meaning you don't really need someone to be, you don't need the person who's experienced to be sitting at the computer playing the game. You can have a coach who are the only people in the league or on your team that are allowed to be playing, allowed to be watching or talking to the players as the game goes on. You can have 2 coaches and 1 main coach. Sit up there. So if Billy is experienced enough in Yu-Gi-Oh, he could possibly put Paku Paku in.
Yeah.
And then Billy is just going to coach Paku Paku through this, leaving Billy still available for any games that he's needed for. Because a lot of Paku Paku's games are multiplayer games or games that need multiple people, like the fighters. So.
And we are going to be seeing him going in for the Ravens, and that was that's what I was expecting because, like I said, he is their Yu-Gi-Oh player. He is him.
He is him.
And I don't believe he's one of the coaches, so he's not able to coach someone through it, so he has to play it.
Agreed.
And I do believe this is going to be Billy's going to be coaching.
Oh yeah,
obviously.
no, definitely. Billy is going to be
realistically, it's him playing Billy, but through Paku Paku. So it's gonna be really cool to see how that's played out.
Billy is going to be lending Paku his power here, like sitting behind him, just like have my key, you know. It's definitely gonna be interesting because Billy does have a very good experience in the games like this. Good with coaching, as we said earlier. He has that mentality that rubs off on a lot of his people. I do think it's gonna be fun now that we can see cameras and stuff. Billy's just gonna be standing over Paku like, what's the plan here, you know?
And so the setup timer is done.
Ooh.
And
no game looks to be set up yet. That looks like it's.
We'll find out what if they get it up in time.
Yeah.
If not, they will be charged a timeout.
Yep.
And we will find out what happens with that. But I'm thinking this is going to be a good Yu-Gi-Oh game, especially the first Yu-Gi-Oh game of the season.
Again, yeah.
This is it's going to be good seeing where teams are at, especially because a lot of the Yu-Gi-Oh accounts are still fairly new.
Yes.
And so they're not able to have as many developed decks as a lot of people would want.
Yeah.
And so it's primarily going to be a lot of starter decks.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm curious to see what kind of decks people are going to be using.
Definitely. Curious to see if Billy has any interesting strategies on new decks, or if he's going to run the normal decks, or if he's going to pull out Exodia or something and just insta-kill the Ravens.
And with this, I think this is going to be a really interesting matchup, and we are going to be getting Zach Attack in here. Got the brothers commentating.
What up, what up, what up?
And we got Yu-Gi-Oh coming up next.
Oh, I saw that. It is fantastic. I am so happy for this game to be on the wheel.
Yeah, I'm sure you are.
Oh, this is the one game that I just kind of take off in. I've been playing Yu-Gi-Oh so much, so long, and I'm glad to see it on the wheel.
You've personally played him and the Ravens Yu-Gi-Oh deck, haven't you?
Yes, I have.
So do you know what kind of deck it is?
I know exactly what kind of deck he's going to be using, and it's one that can be definitely easily broken, I guess you would say.
Not gonna give out the tech.
I'll give out some bits once we see us going in there.
Okay.
Because it's going to be interesting. It's going to be quick for the playstyle that him goes with the deck that he has. It is very quick.
So he's gonna be trying to get like first 5 turns win kind of thing, or is it a little longer than that?
With his deck, it's most likely going to be a few, like 6, I would say. 6 round win. It all depends on who's going to start.
Right.
I can guarantee you, him, for the coin toss to see who's first or second, he's going to want to try to go second.
want to go second?
With the deck that he uses, that's what it's going to be.
All right.
So, we look here.
You see the Ravens are on bottom, the blue, and the bots are going to be the top, the red.
See him adding that Pot of Greed, the universal meme card, where you play it, you draw 2 cards. And the deck that pretty sure he should be using is his Pearly deck. And what's good with that is the fact that he can pretty much pick any card on his opponent's field and add it to one of his cards to make it stronger.
Take 500 damage there.
Yep, he's going to take 500 damage. That way he can pick 3 cards for his opponent to choose. Looks like he's having every 3 cards the exact same. So no matter what card your opponent chooses, it's going to be the exact same card you want.
That's a very smart move on him there.
Getting his Pearly out so he can start doing all of his special summons. The main summon that he's trying to get is one of his XZ's monster. But for that, so pretty much an XZ monster is a type of monster where you have to have 2 monsters or more of the same level on the field, and then you combine them and put as overlays. Then you get the XZ monster on top of them. And XZ monsters have a certain effect where you get rid of some of your overlays to do a special effect. And his using Pearly monsters, they have a effect where he can pick any card from the opponent's field, add it to that card as an overlay, and just keep refreshing. If him's opponent has a card that's on the field that is kind of making him struggle, he could just target that card to add as an overlay. No longer a problem.
All right, and we are going to be getting that next wheel spin in here, and we are going to be getting Valorant coming up next. That's definitely good to see.
And depending on the rotation for the Ravens, that's also him's game too.
And I believe he will be available. And it is unfortunate because that is a 5, but we do see...
Ooh. So you see there that spell card called Rush Attack. When he would use it, the target monster that he would pick would gain 700 attack points.
And
The fact that he still has in his hand probably means he's trying to save it for when his opponent's field is completely empty. That way, he'll just add up so much more damage to try to get him down to 0.
And him's life points just went down from that last hit. It went down, I believe, 1,400.
Not him's.
Yeah, him is on the top now.
Oh, yeah.
And so him has 6,100, while Paku Paku has the 7,900 still. And
Tell me I didn't even see the switch.
and he's going to take another 500, I'm assuming, to be able
So that trap card that we see popping up, he has on the field. That's Roaring Thunder, stuff like that. It pretty much makes it so when it activates, your opponent cannot attack for that turn. So you pretty much skip their attack phase, more or less.
Okay, that's very useful.
So that's good to be on the field right there. So whenever him gets a card that's a little too much, and here we go. We see the overlays going through, and he's XZ summoning one of his monsters.
Okay. And so that has to be a special summon for an XZ.
Yep. Any kind of summon XZs, fusions, ritual monsters, and synchro monsters. All those type of summonings are special summons. And depending on certain card effects, they take effect when they get special summoned. So now as I said, with the Pearly deck, now he has an XZ. He's just picking cards to add to his XZ's monster. And with all of that, he's just going to keep making that card stronger and stronger. He has spell cards that when he adds to as an overlay, gives that certain XZ monster certain buffs.
So if you are in the bot situation here, what are you hoping for? Because it looks like it's a Blue Eyes deck.
If that is Blue Eyes deck, then what I would be looking for is a spell card called Burst Stream of Destruction. That, if he uses, first he will need to get a Blue Eyes on the field. And when he does, that will make it so all the monsters on the him's side will be completely destroyed. He'll be wide open for an attack. But as you can see here, he's just constantly adding overlays to that card, constantly getting it stronger and stronger, trying to go for that one-hit kill kind of play style. And we got... He still has that spell card down in his hand. And that kind of spell card is a flash spell card where if you have it set on the field,
Yeah.
you can play it like a trap card, because trap cards can only be played a turn after they've been set, and they can be played on your turn or your enemy's turn.
Okay.
Spell cards don't do that. They can only be played on your turn unless they are a flash spell card like that one is. So if he sets that on the field, he would be able to use it during him's turn. Being it in your hand, you can only use it on your turn.
That another XE summon?
Yep, and that's right facing him as much times as I did. That is his ace monster in that
Oh
deck
my
right
gosh,
now.
Look at 4,100 for the attack.
Oh, and I can guarantee you it's only growing. All right, there you go. He set that spell card so he can, even on attack, he can use it to gain his monster to get 700. But you see right here, it won't give him a chance because before turn ends, he's going to take away some overlays to pick a card on the opponent's side, and he's going to get rid of it. And now he's going to activate the effect, do the same thing to add it to his XZ's monster.
And take that away.
Yeah. So all those cards
You don't want to risk it with that. With all those trap cards.
Yep, clearing the field so he can, because up next, it's him's turn up next. So he's going to draw, and he's going to go for more of an onslaught. And like I said, this is a turn 6 right now. I bet you either it's going to be this turn or him's next turn, 6 or 8.
Just took another 500. I'm assuming to pick a couple cards.
Yep, he's going to pick 3 cards out of his deck. And we see here,
Choose the left one.
picks a random one.
Wrong choice. It should have been the left. Telling you. All right, and let's see what he does here.
Does another Pearly. And he's going to kind of do the same thing and try to get
XZ
a
summon?
second XZ's monster out there.
All right, let's see what you got cooking here, him. And
Because you also do see one thing facing him also. He has one problem that he had constantly when I faced him was that countdown timer. He
runs out of time.
tends to run the clock because he's like fully understanding and trying to figure out strategies in his head while it's his turn, and the more time you wait on a turn, the more that clock's just ticking down.
Very particular about his moves. And so now he's
going to add it to the card to make it stronger, and when he does that, he's going to be completely open for an attack from both of those monsters.
oh my goodness. That's scary.
Yeah, him's deck right there is one that is to be controlled. It is a complete control deck where he's trying to wipe the entire field of the opponent, so it is nothing stopping him from attacking you directly.
And not going to be able to attach to one of them.
Yep.
Yeah, there it is.
And
And what does that boost, having that attached?
So right now he just got rid of it and gave both teams 1,000 life points due to the spell card. The whole buffing, the XZ's monsters need a specific spell card to be an overlay to get the attack bonuses. So he's kind of just fishing for that spell card to be added. Once he gets it added, then each overlay is going to just keep adding the attack points. But he got rid of the cards, as I said, and he's just attacking directly.
That was 2,000 damage dealt.
And here comes another 1,100.
So that's going to be 5,800.
And now him has the upper hand with life points
Yeah,
now.
and you see, Pak only has one card, and it's a Blue Eyes White Dragon.
Yep, and with the Blue Eyes White Dragon, the way how he has it right now, he needs certain cards to get it straight from the hand. But if he doesn't, then he needs to tribute two monsters. He needs 2 monsters on the field and tribute them to get that one monster out. If a monster has a level of 7 or more, you need to tribute 2 monsters to get him on the field. But if he has 5 or 6 levels, you only need to tribute 1.
And he doesn't have any on the field, so he's not able to do that.
Right now, with the hand that he has right now, he can't really do anything. That trap card there, if he's able to play it, pretty much if him allows him to play it with his deck,
Right.
he'd be able to deal some effect damage to both of them.
And right now, it's looking like there is nothing that Paku Paku is able to do at the moment. Him's deck is just looking very dominant.
And you see right there, he has that spell card as an overlay, so he's just buffing it. So, pretty much with that trap card right now, as you see, if the attack point monster there has more attack points, then he'll be able to use it to deal a good bit of damage to both of them.
So they both will take the same amount of damage, so they both would take 3,800, correct? Or is it the base amount, the 1,100?
It would depend on how high him makes the monster's attack.
Okay.
And it has to be
Less
it has to be less than the amount of life points that they have
Okay.
as per the effect of the card. And you see right there. Now it's 6,200, and
able to
because
use
of the
it.
effect, he had to pick a card on the opponent's field to send back to their hand. Now it's completely open, 6,200.
And
This is a kill shot right here. And that is it.
And
Ravens win.
Good work from him.
There is him.
Getting the win for the Ravens, putting them up 2-1. Wow, good work. That, I'm impressed.
That deck is one tough one to beat.
I'm impressed from how him played. I'm impressed from how you explained that, because I don't know any of that. But
Hey, I've tried to get you into this, but no, you're like, nah, I'm
Nope.
good. I don't need none of this.
nope. I got teammates. I got teammates. Shout out to my Cobras. I got teammates. But so the next game, we do have Valorant coming up, and it looks like so my guess is for the bots, it's gonna be Billy, LaBamba.
It's gonna be
and
so
Paku
hard to
Paku.
tell who's going in for the bots.
That's
man.
my guess of who's going in for them. For the Ravens, they have to have Watt, X-Ray Kenny, No Select, and Genghis going in. And then my guess is it's either going to be him or Wonku going in for that to fill in that 5th spot.
I feel like they probably will put Wonku in because I feel they'll probably try to save him for like one of the sports games coming up. Like if Madden comes up, I know
That would be
him's
really
been
smart.
really looking forward to Madden. Like that's what he says is his #1 game. If you look on the new UEL website, you'd be able to look at the player first articles, and in there, you look at him's article, Madden. That's his game right there.
Yeah, because like when we were all younger, we used to always do like Madden tournaments, and
Yep.
it would always be me and him that would end up being the final two. But
I was never that into sports, all right? Even nowadays, like outside of like gaming sports, like you two are the main ones for the sports knowledge. Like I don't know none of that stuff.
yeah,
But
so
gaming sports, I know how to hold my own.
yeah, and Madden is 2v2, and so it really relies on that teamwork and having that chemistry, and chemistry is something that both of these teams have, and so those kind of games, it'll be really interesting to see how it's played.
Yep.
I do know that the bots aren't as strong in sports games, so I would be I don't know how much they'd be able to contest those, but obviously we've seen Billy's long Madden games prior, so
Yep.
I'm curious if he has anything else cooking for some games.
We'll wonder if he'll try to go a similar strat. But that has also been from previous like Madden franchise games. We're currently on the newer one. Could be with different players on the teams of the football teams and everything. It could be similar strats that we could see, or with new players, new strengths. Who knows?
Yes. And it could be more difficult to do some of the strategies that he might have had in place before. And so it might make things a lot more challenging for the bots. And we do have 1:25 left on the setup timer. And I think having Valorant come up is not what the bots want, because obviously it's a 5v5. And this is one where especially numbers matter because of how
Absolutely.
much util you're able to have. And if I'm the bots, I would be forfeiting this, personally.
100%. Definitely should be forfeiting Valorant here. But pretty much is, also with it being only 3v5 is the lack of comms. Like there's going to be less people giving comms for the bots. So just the lack of information that will be gathered is itself setback for the bots in this going into this.
Yes, and so how we play Valorant here at the UEL Where Gamers Go Pro. So we play Swift Play, and so Swift Play is first to 5, and it swaps after the first 4 rounds. You swap sides, so attackers defend, defenders attack, and we use base ops. So that is right there on the left. You see Sage, Sova, Jet, Phoenix, and Brimstone. Those are the base 5 characters that we use, unless both teams agree to use all of the.
I was going to say because
agents.
we see on there like we had other people that was able to be selected.
Yes.
I was wondering how we get like is there a set of people that we're supposed to use or
Yes, so
how is that
the
being
5 that
able?
you see on the Ravens side, they are going to be defending first. Those are the 5 agents that we are allowed to use unless both teams agree to use whoever they want. But both teams have to agree with it and get it approved through the GM. That's the Game Master for anyone that is new. Game Master is in charge of making sure people follow the rules and basically in charge of everything that happens out where all of them play.
So looking at this, we see the players up there. So it looks like they both decided to go with just the base characters by the looks of it, right? And what would you say is some strategies that the Ravens should be taking right here with the numbers advantage?
So with the numbers advantage, the bots are going to have to push 3 on one site. So they should have 2 people on both sites and then 1 person going mid, which it looks like they are doing, which is perfect. This is exactly how they should play it. Next is going to be Forza Motorsport. Love to see that.
Hey, there you go. You're racing.
Love seeing that.
You love your racing.
Now, one strategy in this could start right from the buying. You might save credits to be able to purchase full weapons second round. And holding tree here, I'm curious if they heard anyone mid. And I don't think they know where they are yet because the people on B site are still over there. And you see the question marks on the left side on the minimap. They are in A. site here, what's called A long.
We saw a little bit of a scan happen
And
right
one
there.
person in
Oh, boy.
tree, nice kill on PC7. Billy got a kill on the Brimstone. And holding out through mid, trying to see where the last two are. I think they might have been trying to rotate back, maybe going towards B site.
Oh, we see the
Now,
little blue
but-
aura there. That means they're being healed, right?
Yes, that is the Sage Heal. Now they need to communicate going tree. Now, good job on the pings. They are at the A site tree. Everyone on A site has been killed, so now it's Genghis and Wonku that are left.
It's
And that is a 2v2 for this
And
round.
look at those bots closing in those numbers. They don't care about no number advantage.
Now they're
They're
going to be
like, we
holding
got
up on
skill.
Heaven. And Sovish, if he has Recon Dart, he should shoot that. And
So what's this
tossing-
red
so
stuff that's flashing?
that red flashing stuff, so that is Sova's ability. He has arrows, and that is like a shock. And so it deals damage. Nice kill on Billy there from Genghis.
Oh, you saw that last
Now
player.
you see Plant. They're going to be playing from that back left corner outside of sight. If they hear them defusing, they're going to kill them just like that.
Ooh.
And that was a really good play there from La Bamba. That was textbook how to play off of Plant. And
Bots don't care about no numbers advantage. They got the skills to pay
now
those bills.
with that, I will say it was pistol round. You're not able to play anything other than pistols. You might be able to do like a frenzy or a shorty, but it's still pistols. So that one really comes down to aim primarily. And some might argue that this is an attack heavy map. I think it's pretty even both sides.
So those white bars that's popping up, what is that?
So those white bars it's basically like if you like hear like sound that direction, it like points that out. It's a setting that some people can turn on.
So it's just a good bit of information to give to the team when it pops up, saying, "Hey, I hear some footsteps over here."
Yes, yeah, it's a good way to be able to pick up on some audio cues that you might not hear naturally. And there was a Sova Dart that was tossed out mid, trying
And
to
it looks like
pick up
we're
on anyone.
spectating La Bamba right now.
And got to be careful with that tree. Saw him constantly peeking over. Now, good checks on these angles. And going to push sight. Didn't check the right side here. There you go.
So if you look on the right side of the screen, you can see the players that we see, and you see the live now as that is the current person that we would be.
The Bomba got a kill on
would be watching.
Genghis. Billy got a kill on Wonku. It's now a 3-on-2. And they're planting Spike. And him got a kill on PC7, which is Paku Paku. And you are able to shoot through these boxes, so you're able to get damage through. Him just had a 3K to win that round for the Ravens. Now it is going to be 1-on-1. And so that was a really good play from him. And
So you said earlier about the boxes you being shoot through.
yes,
Is
so
that like the only kind of like structure that you can shoot through? Or
So
there
there is a
others?
lot of like different structures you're able to shoot through. There's some walls. There's a lot of boxes that you are able to shoot people through, and there, right when at the beginning, there's like a certain wall where you have to do a certain amount of damage to break a certain like thing on the wall, and then you're able to shoot through it. I'll point it out if I see it. It is up here on the left. In that middle, you see that blue wall on the
Yep.
side. If you shoot that enough, it turns red, then destroys. Then you're able to shoot through that. And this is a good angle holding here.
So we are currently on Watt right now.
Yes, and he is playing Brimstone.
What is Brimstone usually known for?
So Brimstone is known for smokes, and that is like a certain like position that is used in Valorant. You're able to smoke off certain areas, and you have an incendiary grenade where it's basically shoots fire onto the ground, and you only get one of those.
One enemy remaining. Spike down.
And that was a kill on Billy, and him is gonna win the round again for them. Him is going 6-1 right now,
Hey,
showing off that skill.
we've said it. Him, he's what is he like? What diamond?
I don't think he's diamond. I think he might have. I think he's plat right now. I don't know. I'm pretty sure.
I'm not sure.
He,
About
last I
Valorant
checked, he
ranks.
was like plat 2. I'm pretty sure. So it shows. It shows. He's definitely has the Valorant knowledge and skill, and it was a good call to put him in.
So we
they
see
are-
one person holding back right now.
So what they are doing, they're going to be making noise on A site, so all of the bots are going to be pushing that side.
Oh, so could one thing be with that sound capture where they hear people, they could be kind of fake out.
And that is going to be kills on 2 of the 3 bots. Now we got this view mid. Jet is ulting, has the darts. Why did you? Okay.
Oh, wow.
You are lucky, him. You should have kept that out, but it's all right. I'll make fun of you later.
I'm sure you will.
But him won those 3 rounds. Got the final kills all those past 3 rounds. Now the Ravens are now up 3-1. They need 2 more. It is 1st to 5 in swift play. And this is back to pistol round because they just swapped sides. So now
How many rounds need to be played before you switch sides?
So there's every 4 rounds it switches sides, and because you need 5 to win the game, and so now the Ravens will be attacking. Bots are the defenders, and it looks like none of the bots are on B site. So Ravens, if they pick up on this, are able to just go right on the site plant.
That's further.
Dim beacon here.
And I am not seeing the bots coming up at all.
Oh, there's
Now-
the sneaky
Now
little
you are
plant.
able to hear that they planted because it'll say spike planted on everyone's screen at the top.
I was wondering if there was like a universal call.
And
that
Labamba
says
got
it.
a kill on Wonku. X-Ray got the kill on Labamba. Him gets a kill on PC7, which is Paku Paku. And him
him
gets
just like another.
him got a 2K to get them up to 4 rounds. 1 more from the
Wow.
Ravens and they win it.
Will him just carry the entire team?
It's looking like that. I'm hoping to hit the scoreboard so I can see the KD for him. And
So we see 2 different types of armor. there.
so there is light armor, heavy armor. There's a big cost difference. Light armor is 400, heavy armor is 1,000, and you do get extra credits than normal matches in Swift play, but it's not enough where you can always like just buy out. But it makes it so you can have more weapons sooner. And we see them all pushing towards A, and this was a smart play from the Ravens because they just won at B, so the bots are probably thinking they're gonna go B since they just won here, but it was a smart call. And holding tree here, they got the plant, so they can play for spike now, or they can play aggressive. It's looking like him is playing aggressive, and him killed Billy. Labamba killed X-Ray. That's Gurins. And that is Paku Paku killing him there. Now it is 2-on-1.
So what's that little snap?
So
thing
that
it
snap,
sends out?
that's a blind that he throws out. It's called curveball. And that is going to be Wonku winning that for the Ravens. And that is going to be 5-1. Please hit the scoreboard. I want to see. What's the scoreboard? Let's see it. Oh, he showed it for a brief second. That was quite a bit of. That was really well done on him. Really was able to just clean up shop there for the Ravens, and it was Wonku getting that last kill for them.
And I'm back. Sorry, I was sent to the Shadow Realm during Yu-Gi-Oh! It is part of my curse. I am back, though.
And, and what did you think about that Valorant game?
Oh, him whiffed his entire ult. him missed. I think he touched one knife when he did his full send ult.
One thing with that is just Jet coming at you with knives alone is scary, and so they're automatically backing up. So it was really good intimidation factor. He hit the knife and then swapped to the gun and did get the kill. I would have stayed on the ult and thrown all my knives at him, but that's just maybe he's just at a higher playing level.
Maybe he's just him. I don't know.
He's him.
He's him.
And so next we are going to be getting Forza Motorsport. I am so excited to see this.
Ooh.
And this is...
I can't wait to see so many people spin out.
I believe this is going to be the first racer of the day. And Forza is one of the new ones. And it is a 5v5 game. And so that is numbers, but that wouldn't necessarily matter if they finish like top two.
The problem is I don't think it's even mathematically possible. Because as long as 5 of the Ravens make it in, it's a points game, like you said. If 5 of the Ravens make it in, and only 3 of the bots make it in,
it comes down to
difference is
time.
gonna be crazy.
It comes down to time. If like one of them can spin out like all of the Ravens, then and like if the other 2 just go up ahead, that's gonna be a really big gain in time. And so the bots just need like a perfect race, basically.
Yeah, I mean, almost.
They're gonna need a perfect race.
I'm gonna open my slide here for a minute.
Now, what flavor Sly do you have?
I think I have the tropical Sly.
Tropical Sly. I got that delicious citrus Sly.
That's my first time ever
Very
drinking.
good.
That's
Got
actually
that
really good.
Brain and body relaxation.
It's good.
It's great for any gamer. You know, relax the mind. Get focused on what you're doing. And I am looking forward to getting focused on this Forza Motorsport. I'm looking forward to that. And
I looked down at my notes here, right? Because I left for a little bit, and Zach was taking some notes for me. I looked down at my notes here, and in my notes, it says for Yu-Gi-Oh! For who won? I don't know. Anyone other than Billy. So, yeah, that was definitely some interesting games that I got to witness there.
yes.
I'm definitely excited to see some Forza. Neither of us were right with our predictions. What do you think about the next game, though? What do you think's going to roll?
It's got to be a shooter. I'm sticking with COD.
Nah,
Speaking it into existence.
I think it's going to be a sports game. I think it's going to be NBA.
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 All right. And so we will be getting lineups in shortly. Who do you think would be going in for the Ravens here?
Well, I think there's only 6 or 5 available right now. But I know...
I think there's 4 available.
Is there 4 available?
Pretty sure it's Wonku, Watt,
yeah.
X-Ray Kenny, and X-Ray Gurens. And then it's a reset. So it's who's going to be the one? Is it going to be him? Is it going to be no select?
I don't think it's going to be him.
Or is it going to be Genghis?
I think it's going to be Genghis. I think
they might go with no select.
I know it's not going to be him. I know that much. It's not him's kind of thing.
Him is good at racing.
Really?
He's good at racing.
Okay.
He's not as good as me. I'm gonna toot my own horn there, but he's not a bad racer. He's I'd say he's like middle class racer, and so I'm good to make fun of him. He's my brother, but I do think he's practiced a lot of racers. He has been practicing a lot more fighting games lately. He's trying to get more known as a fighter.
Oh, nice.
But he is fairly decent at racers, so I would say he would be a good option to go in. We are gonna see a timeout coming in here. Might have been a technical timeout. I'm not sure. We do see the bots are at 3 timeouts and the Ravens are at 4.
And reminder, you only have those 5 for the entire game.
And if you have no timeouts left and you are charged a timeout, then that is a forfeit on that game.
Which is not good. Not good.
It is not good. So we have the timeout there. Might have been a charged timeout. I'm not sure, but we do have the lineups coming in. The bots is gonna be Billy. It's gonna be La Bamba and Paku Paku. And for the Ravens, we see Wonku going in with X-Ray Kenny. We see No Select. We see Genghis. And
Is he gonna be
the fifth one
or X-Ray?
is gonna be. I think they should be putting in X-Ray Gurins.
Gurins, agreed.
That way they would have Watt out in case it's a sports game up next.
Agreed.
Although X-Ray Gurins, I'm pretty sure is also good at sports, so they could really go either way. And so I'm curious to see which how they play this one out.
Agreed. See, the one thing I do like about how we play Forza here in the league, is, of course, is how you said we have points. But also, the way we play it, you cannot have a repeat car in your team. Every single car has to be a different car. So you can't all be the best car in the game. You all have to have your own car that's kind of like your main car. And it allows a lot of fun, a lot of like, oh, this one looks fun, so I'm going to use this one. And it's a lot more of like how you drive, how you like to drive, like more downforce, stuff like that. You need a lot of downforce in this game. You spin out so easily. I mean,
not if you can control it.
Well,
if you know how to control it, how to hit the turns correctly. And
But, I mean,
it changes depending on the car, because there's some cars that are all-wheel drive, which you can take turns a little faster and be able to control it.
Agreed.
But then others you might struggle more with. I'm just going to say nobody's ready for the car that I'm going to choose. Nobody's ready for it.
He's about to pull out the
It's a hidden
minivan.
gem. Let me just say that.
He's gonna pull out the mini. He's gonna do bus strat in Forza or something like that.
Something like that. Something like that.
Bulldozer.
But we have the timeout is at 20 seconds. We should be getting that coming up soon. They did end up going with X-Ray Gurins going in. And so that is going to be the 5 for the Ravens and the obvious 3 for the bots. Now, this, like I said, it will be challenging for the bots here, but it's not impossible. And depending on who gets map select, they might be able to just like choose like Le Mans, which is like the longest map in the game.
Yeah.
And that like I think laps on that is like 2.5 minutes.
It should be bot setup this round
And so it should like
if they're smart.
this could really come down to who's going to spin out first.
Yeah.
It really could come down to that. Who's going to be able to have more control over their car. And we will find out who will have that advantage.
Is there any fun cars in Forza like is there the moving out house or like the go-kart or something like that?
I wouldn't say like fun as in like creative like that, but you can go with like typical like hatchbacks.
Okay.
There's like similar to like buggy cars. There's cars that look like different.
Yeah.
But there's the Honda like Type R, like get the Honda Civic going in there. But I think we're gonna be seeing a lot of like Porsches, Ferraris. People might be using a
F1 car too.
What color is your Bugatti?
My Bugatti.
What color is your Bugatti?
I got my McLaren.
And so, and how we have, so there are some like restrictions on cars that you can use. You can only use cars up to
900.
Level 900 for the level of the car or the rating. And so it has to be under that 900. And I'm curious to see some of the cars that people choose.
Oh, definitely.
There are some that I have not seen people. There's cars I don't think people should race because I've raced a lot of them and some of them are just straight like not good.
Even
like
a lot of the top tier cars.
Some of the traction is really bad and the handling, and so depending on how people will be able to tune their car, that will alter how some of the cars may race. Changing like you said, some of the downforce. That is there are multiple different factors that go into how people choose their cars.
Agree.
And it does look like we have another timeout coming in.
Yeah. It appears that these are our technical timeouts.
Yes.
So
so
we'll get
these
into the game, but
yeah, and so like technical timeouts, it happens. People just need to. They're figuring out how to get it going, I guess.
especially for the first game, it's difficult.
Yeah,
I mean, there's sometimes. I mean, my team's been playing here for a little bit, and we've been playing Forza, and we booted Forza 3 times, and on 3 separate accounts, it made us go through the tutorial. So someone could be going through the tutorial right now, or someone could be getting their car
And
set up.
the tutorial takes
oh my
so long to do because you have to go through like driving, then you have to go through like a full race, and it's a
terrible.
lot. And if that is the case, then it should be like probably like what, like 4 or 5 minutes.
Yeah, hopefully not, but we'll
Yeah.
see.
So
Maybe one of them's really good, and they'll just pedal the metal across the entire map.
Maybe.
They just start floating, flying around like they're in a spaceship.
And so with Forza, this is a 5v5, so it's going to be for the Ravens. It's just Watt that is left available.
Oh, yeah.
And it's just Billy that's available for the bots. And so that is going to, if it's a 1v1, say like UFC goes up next.
Ooh, yeah.
That's going to be Watt versus Billy, which arguably would be the best matchup allowed like for the Ravens.
Mm-hmm.
The only one I would also argue is possibly him going against Billy. But those, I'd say those are the top 2 UFC fighters for the Ravens.
Mm-hmm.
And I personally don't think they would be able to beat Billy in UFC because Billy is really good at UFC.
Ooh, yeah.
He's top 1, top 2
In
in the
the
UEL.
league, right? Yeah. Okay.
In the UEL.
I was like, in the world?
No,
Oh my God.
no, in the UEL. But we will be seeing what's gonna come up. What do you really want to come up before the half? So in the next 40 minutes.
I want to see. We already got Valorant. I wanted to see the Valorant. We seen another shooter. I still think it's gonna be a sport, but I really, really want to see a fighter. I want to see DNF maybe, especially because Lobamba is in here today. Same with Paku and Billy. All of them playing DNF would be a really fun one. Or what's the new 5v5 one? Isn't that Guilty Gear now? Or no, Guilty Gear is 2v2.
Guilty.
Oh man, what's the new 5v5?
I'd be curious to see some Apex as well. That would
yeah,
be good
definitely.
to see. I definitely the main game I want to see is Rocket League. Let me see Rocket League. I really hope it rolls today, and I hope Watt and Wonko are available for it. Because my guess is they would just put those 2 in. They wouldn't, because you can for Rocket League you're able to choose 1 to 4 players, and so they could just put those 2 in and be like, all right. We're just gonna play a 2v3,
Exactly.
and so Forza coming up. I feel like there's multiple different strategies teams can play. Like they can have like maybe like one of the weaker racers in the back trying to like mess other racers up on the other
Demolition,
team.
yeah. Start just running them over.
Turn it into a little bit of Wreckfest, you know what I'm saying? But I feel like it's very team dependent. Depends on how many like strong racers you have. The strong racer should like try and be out front
Agreed.
and getting ahead as soon as possible. Although there is a lot of troubles usually on the first turn, sometimes the first 2 turns, where
That one just
it's just crash after crash and
spin out.
Just need to play it slower and
Yeah.
not go full speed around the first turn because everyone's gonna be crashing into everyone.
Yeah.
And so yeah, it's gonna be I'm curious to see how it's played out. Hoping it will be played out. So
I think it's gonna be fun. I still love to see all the different teams, all the different cars. It's got a lot of the changedness, like if you have knowledge in the game, tuning and stuff like, excuse me, is really important. Let's see. I'm trying to think of what cars are like super usable in Forza. Like, what are the meta cars?
There's quite a few Ferraris that are really nice. I know that a lot of people are going to be using the Bugatti Divo.
The Bugatti.
There's a couple Lambos that are fairly decent. Just the only thing with those is the handling is a little lower, but they have a high acceleration and speed, so they are able to get back up if they do end up spinning out. But one thing in Forza that I really like is if you like hit a wall or something, it does actual damage to like your
Oh my God,
transmission,
yeah.
your body,
Or
and it makes it so you basically can't get out of first gear, and so you'll have like a 5-minute lap on a map that's supposed to be like a minute.
Yep.
And because you just can't
Can't
go more
go
than
over
like
20
40
miles an hour. Yeah.
And so it's gonna make it makes
Punishment.
it very realistic, and like damage is gonna make it so you can't race. And if you smash a wall really hard, you
Yeah.
very likely might get taken out
Mess
of the
up
game. Basically,
transmission. You can mess up your car, axles, stuff like that. And again, this is a 5v5. Another one of those team games we were talking about in
Yes.
Racers earlier.
and we are seeing a lot of these 5v5 games coming in towards the first half of this game, and that is not what the bots want to see. And we are going to be getting the next wheel spin coming in here. Come on, Rocket League.
It looks like there's only one person in this race, unless the person in the back. Oh, and it's gonna be NHL next.
coming up.
Ooh, that's gonna be fun.
So let's see how this goes. It is raining, so the roads are going to be.
It looks like there's only
more
2
slippery.
cars in this right now. Yeah.
It is
No
only
one else
2.
readied up. That was their mistake. Is that gonna be? You could
So
see Billy
it's
laughing.
It's on whoever's the leader of the race.
Yes.
If they hit start,
Everyone's gonna be.
and everyone isn't
Roly-poly.
ready to up.
Then only the people
then
who are ready
only the
up will
people
go
that are
in.
ready up will go in, and it comes up with like a little note that says like, "Are you sure you want to start?" And
Yeah.
only the people ready up will be able to get in.
Agreed. So that's definitely. Yeah. I
so
like the car there, the on its side, and it rolls and it rolls.
Anytime like that, I see that, I always think of that one scene.
Turtle.
And I think of that one scene in Cars where it's Dynaco going barrel rolling down the side. I always think of that. I'm just like, hey, it's Dynaco.
Yeah.
Look at you.
Every time I go off the course and like try to like recorrect it, I think of that also in, like in Cars when he's like sliding across the Daytona sign.
Yeah.
Stuff like that.
And so we should be getting that pulled up again in the next couple minutes. I think it was just an issue of everyone not readying up, so
Yeah.
they'll probably do that, and we'll get back into it, and it will be a 5v3, so that's gonna be
Again, yeah, it's not gonna be the greatest.
it's gonna be, like we said before, it's gonna be very difficult for the bots in all of these 3v5 games.
Agreed, yeah.
It's gonna be hard, but we've been seeing a lot of them this first half, so maybe the second half we're gonna be seeing a lot more of the
Fighters,
1v1, 2v2s,
stuff like that.
3v3s.
Yeah.
And like the next game is a 3v3, so that's gonna be great.
Yeah.
And that is one of Watt's top games,
Ooh.
NHL.
Yeah.
And so that is.
They're definitely having.
Looks like we're gonna be getting back into this Forza race. Which map did they go with? Is my question. 'Cause I didn't really focus on that before. Waiting to start race.
We're both leaning
Someone's
in.
using
looking
the
for
Audi.
Ooh.
See that? All right. Looks like
Oh, someone's using the
everyone might be
Bugatti.
in. Yep.
Looks like 2. I believe the team is red is going to be Ravens here. So 2 reds are already in the lead. Ooh,
That
someone's
person
already
just
not
went
for long. It
straight.
is. That's a wrap.
And that's a spin out. Yep. So many spin outs.
Oh my God. Oh.
Oh my goodness.
Oh,
What am I
no.
watching right now? It's a lot of spin outs.
And he's going to start sliding here.
And
Boom. Oh, okay.
All
Oh,
right,
and
that's-
another one spun out. Red team is the Ravens
was
here.
there
So
any penalty there?
no.
There was no. I thought he hit him. All right. So no penalty. So what happens in this? If you like go off track, like cut through like the track, or you hit someone, you can get a penalty, which adds time to your total time, and the total time is what will be the. I don't know what I'm
Oh
watching.
man, this
the
is
Ravens
like counting
are all
icing
just
since
oh my-
icing since season 5. Oh my gosh. And he's gonna spin out here. Ready?
And
Here we go. Into the wall. Oh,
I think this might
ooh.
be Genghis that we're watching right now, and he got back on
Oh,
track,
not
and
for
he's
long.
spinning out
Oh.
using the Mustang
Oh, and he's
GT.
back in it. It spins back
Good
around.
correction, good correction.
And then he hits
Going
the other
back
wall.
off.
And
He just looked away for a second or something like that. That's what it looked like.
yeah. Look, Mom, no hands.
Remember, don't text and drive.
He's starting to slide here. He's just using his rear wheel instability for his benefit here. Oh man, first place is a plus 26.
I think first
Oh.
we might be. I think right now we're watching X-Ray Gurns and spun out there in the.
I think they didn't set up teams correctly by the looks of it, because Red has some PCs from both teams. It is very fun to watch them sliding around though here.
This is just all off track. I don't know.
Oh,
That's a hard hit. I don't know what that was personally, but this is a race.
it's certainly a
This
race
is
of all time.
So we do 3 laps in Forza, and the team with the highest team time, overall time, is going to be the
least minutes,
the
seconds.
winner. And so my question is, how would that work? Because wouldn't that give the bots an advantage, because
Ooh,
their time
yeah.
the time is going to be lower because they don't have 2 more people racing.
I wonder. I wonder if the bots had this all planned out today. I wonder if this 3-man was purposeful. Billy's just thinking 10 steps ahead here. 10,000 IQ.
All right, and let's see how you take this turn. Nice and slow.
Slower.
That's not slow.
That's not slow. That's
I
quick.
mean, it technically was slow. It's 45 miles, but
That's still.
it's looking like you're going to have to go like 10.
Yeah, no, seriously. This is what I mean by in this game. If you don't know what you're doing, you're just
Especially with the wet roads. since it's
Bugatti
raining.
off-roading. Bugatti off-roading at 100 miles
But
an
it does
hour.
look like the bots are ahead.
Ooh.
I think they got the top 2 spots right now. And then the
Ooh, and he spun out.
good slow down there. Way to slow down. And
Keeping that race up. Catching up to the places, but first place is plus 30.
someone's
Crazy.
using the Civic. Got the Civic.
I'm in me mom's car.
Vroom, vroom.
Vroom, vroom.
Get out the
Oh,
car.
oh. This is definitely a game of all time, you know. One of the
this
games
is
to watch, you know.
This is hard to watch.
It's like watching a whole bunch of toddlers on ice skates.
like they're just taking these turns very fast. You need to slow down and really be cautious about, because like we said, it's raining. The roads are going to be wet. They're going to be slippery. Certain cars, you're able to change your tires. Change your tires to wet tires.
Yes.
You're going to be able to turn a lot easier.
Oh dear. Oh dear.
And
Oh dear. Oh, no.
I don't think a lot of them changed their tires. I think they might still have the stock, just base tires on like medium. And that's not going to give them like any traction, especially in the rain.
Second place here, kind of off-roading, not fully. He has plus 2 seconds in penalties, 3 seconds almost. Civic out here drifting. This is not CarX drift. We have not rolled that yet. That is something I would like to see, though.
Practicing, you know.
Yeah, he's getting
Getting
ready. He's getting his muscle memory
he,
prep
was,
here.
he was about to hit a mega backward right there.
Reverse entry.
Drift fail.
My 20,000 points.
Finishing that second lap here, and this. So you see the person
This
in
seems pretty
second
close.
has an 8.5-second penalty.
Gosh.
I don't know what you did, but you did something bad. Probably
this feels like
my
slaughter.
guess is
This feels
probably-
like ran someone over. Sorry.
PC5 probably just cut through the grass a lot.
Yeah, that's fair.
That's my guess. And so now we're looking at the person in 7th place, PC8.
Oh my god, he is drifting. Fully. Ooh.
Slow it down.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, oh. Slow down. Slower. Slow.
Why is everyone going so fast?
Oh
on
my
these
gosh. This is. Oh, he kind of.
turns? You don't got all-wheel drive though.
He kind of.
Don't got that all-wheel drive.
Nah, this is.
Oh my gosh! What are we watching?
Oh man,
He's
this is
jumping
Wreckfest.
over the entire road.
My man, I'm like, I know a shortcut. It's that way.
Now we are seeing PC1 in 3rd
Vroom,
place. I'm pretty
vroom.
sure this is Genghis that we're watching.
Oh, he's too
And
fast. He's
third,
too fast, too
that's
furious.
Good slow down, just not enough. able to correct it, and he does. Good job there
No
from
spinning out at
Genghis.
least. He just kind of tactically drifted into the grass, you know? I have one thing to say. A lot of the higher places have been
And that is-
doing better. I
think-
was just about to
Yeah,
compliment you.
I think this
I
is
would-
X-Ray Gurns here.
Just about a compliment. Oh, man. He's in his Bugatti. I'm in my Bugatti.
What color is your Bugatti?
It's blue.
All right, we saw what you did before with the Civic.
Come on. Come on. I need to see this. I need to see this again. Oh, my God. Plus 91 is crazy. I think a lot of people are going to DNF here.
Plus 107.
Oh, my God. Plus 107 is also... Has he been racing? Is he just sitting in lap 1, like, chilling? I need to see PC1 here. I'm so curious.
I'm curious what car PC6 has. What's beating everyone right now?
Yeah, me too. I think that one is the... Here we are on PC8. He is hauling. Oh, no, he's not going to... Oh, he's...
All right, finished
style.
7th.
That's Paku, I think.
And it was the
Wait,
Audi
no.
R8 that was in first, that won
Oh,
it.
no. Oh, no. Start drifting. And reverse entry. Reverse entry. Oh, man.
28 seconds to finish.
It's not going to happen. He's
That might
halfway
be
done.
exactly what the bots need.
Ooh, wait.
The bots might need 2 of the Ravens to not finish.
That would be good. That would be
Possibly
really
even
good.
3 of them not finish.
Oh, this Civic is thrashing.
The Civic
bucking
isn't
like a
looking
Bronco.
like it's going to finish.
The race ends in 9 seconds. Paku Paku is just rubbing his hair here.
Yeah.
Chilling. It's a lot of fun seeing all these new cameras on the player, seeing their
Yes.
reactions and stuff.
Shout
is
out
super hype.
production.
Shout out, man. A lot of effort went into that.
All right, and it's looking like
The Audi R8 was in first. And that's, oh my God, all of blue team. Oh no.
I can't make out what
All of blue team were the bots, and did they finish?
I couldn't really make out what the
Because all of blue was on the bottom.
yes.
And those were only 3 blues. So I think unless they set up teams incorrectly, that the bots really lost.
We
that
will
one.
get that information out to you guys as soon as we find out. We will make sure. And we saw Paku Paku getting a picture.
Making sure. Oh no, I was sorry. I was incorrect. It wasn't in order of placement. It was just in team order. So actually, it looks like 3 or 4 of the red did not finish, while all the rest did, including both of the bots and
Yes.
and 2 of the Ravens. All 3 of the bots. Sorry.
And so I don't know how that race. I don't really know how to.
I don't know.
I'm just
We'll have
trying to
wait for the call.
process everything I just saw.
I don't know. It was a whole bunch of toddlers on an ice skating rink with shoes and no ice skates. So
no ice.
no ice
No
either. They were
ice.
just kind of slipping.
You're just
Slipping and
just
sliding.
zooming. They're just hoping for a car X drift, I guess.
I mean, seriously.
But with that race, their GM is going to be going through finding out the points that teams got,
Calculating
and
it, getting it all ready.
calculating, making sure that everything they are able to get. So we're going to get a technical timeout while they take care of that. NHL is going to be the next game coming up, and that is going to be 3v3. So all the bots are going to be going in. Watt has to go in.
I think
two more
this
has
is
to
gonna be
go
good.
I
Let's see,
think
with
they're-
Watt, it's either the Wonder Twin.
I think they're going to be putting in him and Gurns.
That works. That's right.
I think that's the
Yeah.
3 that they're going to go with.
Mhm.
Either him or Wonku.
That's what I was gonna say. Yeah.
I don't think they're going to put Wonku, Watt, and him. I don't think they need a full send it. They're able to save one of them. I think they'll be... I think they might save him. Or they might just... Because both of them... All 3 of them are very strong NHL players.
Yeah.
And so, Watt going in, I think it might be better for
carries.
Wonka to go in because it's the Wonder Twins.
Exactly,
And
yeah.
then adding in Gurns there, he's a very strong sports player as well.
Mm-hmm.
I think that would be a really good trio for them to run.
Agreed.
And it would probably be one of the smarter plays for them to do.
Mm-hmm.
Although maybe No Select or Genghis is a good sports player. I'm not sure. I haven't really seen
him
them
play.
too much
Yeah.
on sports games. So I can't really speak on their behalf. But if one of them go in, I would be very curious to see how they play.
Definitely.
And I mean, I was liking what I was seeing from Genghis during that race.
Oh, definitely.
The first lap was a little rough, but the second 2 laps he was actually starting to get control of the car, and around a lot of the turns he was correcting it very well, and I was liking what I saw there.
Agreed.
And we are gonna be finding out the scores and everything for that Forza, possibly getting a replay.
Ooh, that replay would be fun.
And so we'll be looking back to figure that out.
Agreed.
We got our team working on that.
So it looks like the setup timer has just started for the NHL.
Yes.
So it looks like and the bots won.
And
So that's the bots W.
so we are just confirming. People in the back right now are confirming, making sure it's correct.
Doing the quick maths, you know.
And so we will be figuring that out. And NHL coming up next is going to be a great opportunity for the bots. If they did get that win, it would be a great opportunity for them to tie it up. And it might even take us to the half, depending on how long, because we have seen games take long, like we saw with the Season 7 championship game. We saw that NHL going to 3 overtimes.
Oh my God.
And so it's possible to take a long time for an NHL game if both teams can't score.
Yeah.
Or if they just stay tied the whole time. That can be something that we might be able to see. This has potential to be in last game of the half. We might get one more.
So, by the way, by the looks of it, after we've reviewed the video and everything, looks like it was, for the bots, 52 points to the Ravens, 49 points. So the
Wow.
bots won by that much.
Wow, by 3
Oh
points.
my God, that was
Good
that
job
was
to the
close.
bots winning
That
a
was
3v5.
really good. Yeah, no, seriously,
Winning a 3v5
that's
is
crazy. That is
good job, bots.
that is really good. That shows some good skill.
And that is exactly what they needed. Getting that momentum before the half ends. This could potentially be a game tying a match tying game. And so they just need to win NHL. It's tied, and then it'll go into possibly half. There's 14 seconds.
Yeah.
Me left on the setup timer. So we will be getting all 3 of the bots going in. We're gonna be getting Watt going in, and
Then we'll see the rest of the lineup for the Ravens.
I'm
I'm always curious what they're thinking for these strategies.
yeah. I mean, we never know what they're gonna think until they
They
play.
decide. Yeah, no, definitely.
And so there's many strategies in all of these games, and that's one of the many things it takes to be an ultimate end gamer. Is you have to be able to make strategies on the fly. You got to be able to follow through with strategies. If something's going wrong, you need to be able to communicate, and just being able to stay calm within the storm is important. Because if you're able to stay calm when everything's going wrong, then that says a lot right there.
Oh, definitely. Especially, I mean, if you can keep a cool head when you're 3-on-7, that is a big boon. I mean, that's a big thing in the league, too. You have to keep a cool head, and you have to be able to, like, figure new stuff out and really, adapt, overcome.
Right.
I mean, if there's a problem or, like, there's a ruling this way or that way, you need to figure the stuff out for the ruling on the spot. You need to figure out a strategy on the spot. You need to communicate with your team right then and there. And it is very difficult unless you're very good at or have very good synergy with your team. So some team like the bots, where they usually only run 5-mans or 6-mans, usually they don't run a lot. They have a very tight-knit team who likes to play together, team who's close.
Right.
I know a lot of other teams are like that, but Billy has specifically built his team for teamwork and making sure everyone covers as much as they can. And that's why he's comfortable running 5-mans.
Yeah, and I mean they have the skill, the teamwork, the chemistry, the strategies to be able to pull it off. And now they're showing they might even have what it takes to pull off a 3v7. And so that's something not a lot of teams can say. And the bots are looking fairly good right now. They're only down 1, and coming towards the end of the half, where I think we're going to be seeing a lot more
bots victories,
like 4v4, 3v3, 2v2s.
Games that lean towards
a
the
lot of
bots.
the 5v5 games have been played. I'm pretty sure we've had maybe like 4, maybe 5.
Yeah.
And so that's going to be interesting to see how the second half is played. I'm really looking forward to it because it's going to get really close, I think. And we will be finding out who the third person going in for the Ravens will be.
Does look like Wonku was picked, so it is going to be the Wonder Twins here with their
Yes.
really, really good synergy. I mean, years of playing together.
Oh, yeah.
Years of being on the same teams. It's going to be a fun one here.
And I do think that is a really good call for the Ravens. And if I'm the Ravens here, they're full sending with him going in.
Ooh.
I personally would not have done that. I would have tossed in Gurrens, but they just want to confirm that they get a win.
I mean, yeah.
And I don't blame them for that. Getting a win is important, and they are at a point where
2-0 is going to be great.
they will have shooters available in case shooting comes out in this category. The only thing that they won't have them for is fighting games.
Agreed. So they are going to just full send as much as they can here. Ooh, almost already a goal. Already a shot on goal at least.
And so
Passing between each other.
We will find out.
Hey, what?
What a
What?
The one-timer.
What? That's crazy.
That was a good one-timer
We are
there.
already into this shit.
And we will find
1-0
out
and 2.
what team is who shortly here for you. And we're seeing some good patience here. And we're getting the next wheel spin in here.
It's and
This is a 3 money puck going up for this one.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
And
It's
Smash Bros is going to be coming up next.
Ooh.
And all right, so if
Oh my gosh.
If-
Another shot on goal. Another
the
shot on
Bruins
goal.
win this one, I think the Bruins might be the Ravens. I remember him talking
Well,
to me a
the
little bit
net's
about
gone.
that. So I'm guessing the Ravens are the ones that just scored. But we will get that to you in a little bit. If the Bruins do get the next score, they automatically win because it is first to 5.
That would be crazy. 0-5 is
It's
insane.
first to 5 or whoever is winning after the 3 periods. And so that is how we play. Money puck, if you are not sure what I'm
And
saying,
they take it back.
money puck is where if you score, if it, like at the top left underneath the scoreboard, it says 3. If they score, they get 3 points. And so it's just, and you're able to get extra points. If it's a frozen puck, that takes points away from the other team.
Yes.
And so
What happens if
getting
you-
the pass over, misses the pass.
Out of curiosity, what happens if you get a frozen puck when it's 0? Like if you if you hit someone with the -2, do they have a -2 score then?
So if the other team has 0, you just get the points that it would say minus.
Oh.
So those just get added. And it is confirmed that the Bruins are going to be the Ravens and the Bots are going to be the Lightning. And
Man.
nice pass over. And almost crossed
in already.
up.
And it's
that,
in!
Was that his own
Wait,
teammate?
is it in? Is that...
I think that might have been
Wait,
his
hold
own.
on. I think that was a call. I think there was a call there.
That was one of the Lightning that hit it.
Oh, my God.
But I
That
think it
was
was a tripping call or something like that.
It
so.
was too close to the goalie. I forget the name of the call. So it looks like
Offsides.
Watt is going to be...
And he's
it
going to
doesn't
come
even
right
matter.
back to it.
It's over. It's over. Not
And
even
him
the
said,
second,
"Nah,
third yet.
nah, that's
Nah. Him is
That's
him
game.
here. Holy cow. He said, I don't want to play anymore.
Said, let me out of here. Let me out of here.
I don't want to go to DP. I don't want to play anymore.
They looking like some bots.
Living up to their
And
name
they-
there around. Ooh.
Now we are going to be getting some Smash in here.
I'm excited for this one. I know Paku. I think Paku loves this game, right? Paku plays this game a lot, from what
I
I
think so. And so, do you want to explain how we play Smash?
So here in the league, we play Smash. I haven't played it specifically the way we have before, But in the way we play Smash, we have a 5v5. Everyone has 1 life in Smash. It's not normal where we have sets of 3 or anything. Everyone has 1 life. And you're going to be put in, and your goal is to take out the other person. If you take out the other person, your life continues on, and there's 4 people on the other team. So if it's 5, and then 5 takes out this team, then it's 4 on this team, then this team takes out 4, and then it goes back and forth. So technically, you could have 1 person take out all 5, and then no one else in your team goes.
And your damage carries over, correct?
Yes.
So your damage taken carries over. There are items in this game. Items are on heavy or on high. I don't remember the terminology that's used. But it's the highest setting for the items. And so that's gonna make things very interesting. And I think personally it's going to make it so there's not as many people that will be able to 1v5.
Oh, yeah.
That's going to make it very difficult. And so it's going to really rely on having multiple people have to like pull their weight.
Agreed. It's definitely, I mean, I know the bots here have 3 opposed to what the Ravens are going to have a 5. But I think the bots definitely have a chance here. I know, I feel like Paku has played this game a lot. This feels like a Paku game. But looks like there's going to have to be a requirement of Watt, Kenny, Gurins, I forget the other 2's names.
No select.
No select, thank you.
Yeah, and Genghis.
Genghis. So it looks like those 5 are going to have to go in. So hopefully they know what they're doing.
Yes.
I know Watt has been playing since season 1 or 2, so he definitely has experience in this game because it has been on the wheel before. It wasn't on the wheel last season, so it's a new game this season. Which again, it's gonna be the first time we've seen this, and first time we've seen it play it this way too. Because we used to do big team battles, so we didn't really play 1v1s in any kind. So I'm very interested because, you know, here at the UEL, we play everything differently. We run our own rules. We run our own fun.
And so this is going to be the first Smash game of the season.
I'm excited. I'm excited.
And it's going to be a 5-on-3. And so do you think the bots have what it takes to take this game? And
I think the bots do. I'm not quite sure who on both teams plays Smash, but I do believe Paku does. I think the Ravens have a more person chance, but if Paku is good, or if anyone on the bots are good, then definitely the bots. So I think it's just something we're going to have to sit and see.
And so we have 1:14 left on the setup timer. And the 3 bots are going to be going in, and the 5 that are required from the Ravens, Watt, X-Ray Kenny, X-Ray Gurins, No Select, and Genghis are going to be going in for the Ravens. And I think that the Ravens should win this, but it is that, like, I'm not counting the bots out at all.
Oh, yeah, no, definitely.
It's definitely winnable. It's just going to be a lot more challenging.
Agreed.
Like, they're going to have to average about, like, just about 2 kills in 1 life.
Yeah.
And so that's tough to ask from 3 people. And but if someone's gonna do it, I could see the bots doing it as well.
Oh yeah, no, definitely. The bots are gonna, if they have map, do they? No, it's not them. They don't have map choice. Ooh. If the bots had map choice.
Yeah.
I think, okay.
Yeah, so it's the bot setup.
So bots set up, so that means bots have map choice, which is really good for the bots because the bots can choose a large map because Billy loves to choose big maps that he can cheese, maps that he can throw people against walls that hurt them. There's lava that will instantly smash someone out if they're at 80% or low or higher. Billy has a strategy here, and I can guarantee it. So I'm very interested to see if he's going to use it or not.
And so we're going to be getting a technical timeout. And
no, I believe, was that a Ravens timeout? Because the Ravens only have 2 timeouts now.
Oh, it was a Ravens timeout.
Oh.
I think. Pretty sure. I thought it might have been a charged timeout, but there is 3 minutes on a timeout, and probably just getting time to get everything set up.
Yeah,
and
definitely.
Make sure it's all set up correctly. And so now with that.
Actually going to be a timeout on the bots.
And so that is going to be a timeout from the bots.
Yeah.
Is who called that timeout. And so that is going to be just getting strategies together, finding out who they're going to play, talking about it, and possibly if like someone doesn't play the game, teaching
Teaching 'em.
controls maybe,
Yeah.
and so maybe teaching like basic like
Play Kirby.
how to attack
Down B.
And so like I think we're gonna be seeing possibly some Kirby. We might see like
yeah.
a Yoshi. That'd be
Russell.
that'd be funny to see.
Yoshis are so funny all the time. The little egg just meow, 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 is really funny. And oh, Bubbles, who do you play in this game?
I can't share that information
Why can't you share that information?
because I don't know.
You don't know?
No, I don't know who I play.
You don't play this game?
I'm just kidding. I play Piranha Plant.
Piranha Plant, really?
Yeah.
I play Steve, so.
Steve. I never said my Piranha Plant was good.
I never said my Steve was good either.
Now we're gonna see Pac-Man.
Wappa Wappa. And looks like we're gonna get the next spin here while this game goes. Pac-Man already getting a lot of damage on Dark Pit here too. So Paku is gonna be on Pac-Man here. He's gonna be Paku Man.
And Madden is gonna be coming up next.
Ooh, I know Billy knows this game.
I know him is very looking.
1%
a
on
lot.
Paku to the 100. I think this can be done.
That is.
I thought correctly. Paku does. Oh
yeah,
no.
Paku knows this, and
The Snivy coming in with a lot of damage here. The Dark Pit is super low. Ooh. Hopefully they can find a healing perk, like an apple or something like that, that can, excuse me, get his percentage down.
that is gonna be down that one Dark Pit.
Ooh. And oh my gosh. I think they were forced to pick 5
So
characters.
that was gonna be X-Ray Kenny. Now it's X-Ray Gurren's coming in next.
Ooh, with the Kazuya.
As
Are we gonna
Kazuya.
see an electric wind god fist here? I'm gonna go crazy if they get one. I'm gonna go crazy if
Let's
he
see
gets
what
one.
you got, Gurren.
Let me see this electric wind god fist. Okay, at least hit a 23 hit combo. 23 hit. 20. Just hold A. Just hold A. Hold A. Okay.
Good jump. Good jump.
Laser beam.
All right, got that
Okay.
block button now.
Okay, I think he's learning how to play the character.
All right.
Figuring it out. Ooh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Trying to go through the same thing.
Uh-oh. Don't. Ugh. Be careful.
Nice toss. Aw. And
He's going for his up smash here.
trying to
The
get
sun's
it.
coming back around. Ooh. Already
Oh.
has a rage. If he goes for a grab here, he's going to hurt the heck out of the Pac-Man. Because the one thing Kazuya has at high percentages, if Kazuya gets past 100%, he deals another like 2%, 3% damage to every attack. And also his grab deals some insane amount of
He's
damage.
at 130, and,
And
that is,
he's dead.
that's gonna
Paku
be
is
Paku taking out
carrying the
2
bots
now.
on his back. I mean, I don't even think Billy's going to
Wow.
see this. Billy is sitting there chill. I mean, Paku is wiping them. If Paku can get a third, this is very winnable for
Now
the
we're
bots.
gonna be getting no select coming in
With a
playing
Sora.
Sora.
Ooh.
Interesting matchup against Pac-Man.
The Pac-Man just has that good pressure. He keeps healing himself, doesn't he? Pac-Man has the ability to heal himself with fruit, doesn't he?
I believe so.
Which is broken in this game mode, come to think of it. Oh, he's spitting fire. Oh, the Pac-Man with the
Oh.
fire is so scary. Oh my gosh.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, the bomb in the fire.
It's
Man.
looking like No Select's not able to do anything.
Oh, man.
Oh, got
Ooh.
71 damage on him now. 71%. Drop
Hit
the
him?
fire hydrant.
Oh, now he's got a
Playing
bat.
baseball.
Oh, and he threw the bat. What? Okay.
Turning this into a sports game.
Beehive.
Good drop on the beehive there. Now damage is fairly equal.
Yeah, but I mean, Paku's also
And
killed 2
Paku-
people, so I think yeah, Paku's
got him
definitely
at
leading him here.
102% now.
The Sora's only dealt like 20 damage to Paku really here. Oh my
And
god! Oh, he's
that
still
is-
in! He's still in!
Oh, that didn't get him.
Oh! Oh, that's it. That's a wrap.
Gotta get him. Yeah.
Oh man, Paku
That
is
is
just
Paku going through
going
another
at
one.
him! Just bam, bam, bam!
And
3
now
down.
It's Watt coming up next.
Here we go.
And Watt is gonna be playing.
Captain Falcon! We're gonna get a Falcon kick.
That was not expected.
Paku's gonna see that Falcon punch. Oh, it also seems like
he's-
every time Paku wins, he heals another 30%.
Yes.
He's gonna hit him with a Falcon. Falcon? There we go.
Okay.
I need to see a Falcon kick. It's the only. Oh.
What do you got, Paku? Let's see it. Black
Oh,
hole.
the combo of them is. Hey, oh my gosh. Paku has only taken 10 this game, while Captain Falcon has dealt another
Oh.
88. Can he ledge guard quick enough to keep Paku dead? Nope, Paku gets over the ledge. No need to ledge guard when there is no ledge. Oh, he's stuck on the ground. No way!
Oh.
Paku 4-0!
That's Paku.
Paku is 4-0. Oh my gosh.
And he's only at 72%.
No,
so-
he's not. He's
and
gonna
he's
get
gonna
lower.
go back down to 42.
Paku could win this. This is so winnable for Paku.
Paku.
If Paku wins this, holy cow.
He's taken 3 out so far.
I thought I knew something about Paku being good at this.
What was that for?
Nah, this is
No,
4-0.
this
This is
is-
4. This is 5th.
This is
This is
going
the
on-
5th.
Yeah, this is going on 5. Oh my goodness.
If Paku wipes here,
This
the
is
Mario's
for the
interesting.
wipe.
Is he gonna zone him out with the Mario here? He has the
Okay.
key. Wappa Wappa.
Holding
Oh,
onto the
no,
edge,
let's go.
nice.
Oh.
Okay, he knows his dash up.
Oh my
Okay.
gosh. I don't know. What do you think's gonna happen?
Go for that ability. Hit that barrel.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, you
The assist.
They
Oh,
keep
the assist is a
letting
wrap.
They keep letting Paku get all the items.
Exactly.
That's one thing that they are messing up with. Is
Ooh.
Paku's getting all of these.
Does he have a
abilities.
banana? Oh, he has a banana gun.
Banana gun?
Banana gun.
Banana gun go crazy.
Now there's a banana on the floor. If you stand on the banana, please tell me you take damage or
Slip.
something.
Slip and hit your head.
Oh, uh-oh.
Oh.
Oh,
He dropped into it.
Oh.
He's at 141%.
Superstar? Superstar. Oh my god.
Oh, missed the superstar.
Oh, the scythe though?
He's just grabbing all the
He's
items.
just picking
and
this up like, what does this
Mario
do?
does have the fire though. Breathing fire.
But he has a fire
He's not
sword.
doing
Oh,
anything
fire
with
beats
it,
fire.
and that is gonna be Paku sweeping for the bots, taking all 5 of them out.
Oh
Way
my god.
to go.
Nah, the
Paku.
Ravens.
Paku.
The Ravens were disrespected.
That
The
is
Ravens were
crazy.
disrespected. Paku went, I don't need any other bots.
That's
I got this.
crazy.
I got this.
He's gonna bring it
Oh
up to
my
3
gosh.
to 4.
3-4. This is still winnable for the bots.
And Madden up next.
But it looks like Madden is
was
going to
a
be played in the next
timeout.
half.
There
Unless
was-
they called a timeout.
Yeah, there was a timeout that was called.
Oh.
Yeah.
Someone called a timeout. Looks like we are going to be playing Madden here. 8 seconds were left in it. But Paku 5-0ing is crazy. No, he kept picking things up like, what does this do? Let's go check it out. And would just throw it at the enemy every single time. I mean, that was...
Yeah,
I mean, if we
He knew
count
what he was
everything-
doing.
He was also just kind of, picking his hand in his bag and pulling something out and being like, here.
Yeah, like the Mary Poppins bag
Yeah.
or something like that. So what's for my next trick? I got.
He opens his hat up, just starts pulling something out of it.
So Madden coming up next. Him is definitely gonna be going in. I think he's probably gonna go in with maybe like Watt. I think that would be like their best 2.
We know Billy's got to go in.
Billy's going
Labamba?
in. Then it will be a reset, and
I know Billy plays
probably
this
gonna
game.
go in with Labamba.
Yeah, Billy
Um,
definitely loves to play this game, so.
And so I think I think this could be a very good match because I know him knows a lot of Madden. He's very knowledgeable in the game. He says this is his best game.
Oh.
So I am expecting great things from him.
I'm
in
expecting
this.
great things from him, too.
Um,
So I want to see what him can fully do here. I mean, if him is truly saying that this is his best game and he is really good at this, if he gets beat by the bots.
Yes, and I am just getting word. So we are getting a fix on that clock. It is 2 hours and 24 minutes, and so we will get that updated. And
2 hours.
the setup timer is at 3:46. Getting Madden up, and I'm really looking forward to seeing some Madden personally.
Yeah, no, I am too. This is going to be fun. Last game of the half. I mean, the chance to either tie it up or go 2 higher again.
And so how we play Madden is we do we just play a play now game, and we put it on competitive rules, and then we do 3-minute quarters.
Yeah.
And so that's how we play it, and whoever wins at the end of the game wins the game.
Wins the game.
Obviously.
Yeah.
And so
Whoever wins, wins.
I'm curious to see what kind of teams are played. There, you can use whatever playbook you want, so people are able to choose different playbooks.
That's gonna be fun.
I'm curious to see if people will play around with playbooks or they'll just go with whatever team they choose. There are some advantages and disadvantages to certain playbooks. Some might have like better like run or pass plays, and might have better play action plays. So it all depends on how you want to play it.
Definitely. Yeah.
And so if you want to be like more of a passing team, then you could choose like a better playbook to correct that.
Agreed. I mean, I'm not a huge Madden player myself. I've been getting into it a little bit recently. It's definitely a lot of fun, but I mean, what strategies can be used in this game besides football strategies? Is there anything that we can use specifically here at the league?
Football strategies are very helpful. Playing football, it's
Really?
it's very helpful.
Yeah.
You definitely want to play smart. The big thing is if you are like on the other side of the field, like on your opponent's side of the field, and you have a chance to either go for it on like fourth and a couple or get a field goal, I would definitely suggest getting the field goal, especially if that will put you up because of how long how much time you have is very short.
Yeah.
And so getting that point advantage will force the other team to have to either get a field goal to tie you or get a touchdown to beat you.
Yeah.
And that will force some difficult situations depending on how good your defense is. And going through these quarters, it's going to be fairly quick. Obviously, 3-minute quarters, so it's probably going to last like 20 minutes.
Yeah.
And so we might be able to see one more game after this, might not. I'm guessing we're not going to. I'm guessing this is going to be the last game of the half. And this could be the game that would get the bots to tie it up going into the half because it is a 2v2 game.
Yeah.
And we see that it's going to be, for the bots, it's going to be Billy and La Bamba going in. And for the Ravens, it's going to be Wonku and him. And I don't know how Wonku plays Madden. I personally haven't.
I haven't seen him.
I haven't seen her gameplay yet, but I know him's
Him is him.
him is
He
him,
is him.
and he knows Madden. So I'm really looking forward to that. A really big thing in this is gonna be reading defenses.
Yeah.
And one thing that people can do is when you're choosing your defensive play, you can see after the offense chooses their play, you can see how many receivers, how many tight ends, how many running backs there are. That way, if like there's a bunch of like tight ends, like say there's 3 tight ends, you can be like, all right, they're more than likely going to be running the ball because that's tight ends to block.
Yeah.
Or if there's multiple receivers, you can be like, more than likely going to be throwing the ball. Let me choose a play to correct that.
Looks like everyone is seated now. And hopefully we'll be getting into the game now. I wonder what teams they're going to run. I mean, I've seen every team basically played in the league besides the Viking.
Yeah,
but
I'm curious. I think him might be choosing the Dolphins just so he can cheese with Tyreek Hill. I think that's one thing he might be doing. I do not know who the bots play. I am curious because choosing the team could really depend. It could choose which strategy you'll go with. And you saw No Select in the back, doing a little dance in the camera
Billy's
for us,
vibing
putting on a show. And I think Billy's happy to be playing Madden right now.
I mean, Billy's usually got that happy, not cocky, but like,
He's got a really good character.
Yeah. I mean, that's what we do here at the league now, especially with all the cameras and stuff. It's trying to make the players more of a character, trying to make us
I mean,
people.
That's one thing here at the league is a lot of us, sure, we'll be competing in the games and we'll be like, all right, you're my enemy. But as soon as the game's over,
we're good friends. Yeah.
We're pretty tight. Everyone wants to help each other out. Everyone wants to get better, and that's one thing that's really great.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Like that's the UEL right there.
Oh yeah, no, definitely.
Where gamers go pro, and
great community, but
people
also
can make great fans
competition
as well. Now we do have 3.5 minutes left on that setup timer.
Yep.
And we saw they were all sitting down there. They're setting up the game, getting it ready, and I really am not sure who they're gonna be playing. There's probably maybe 6 or 7 strong passing teams that I could think people would play, but I'm thinking people should be using a run heavy team, because if they run the ball a lot, then that would obviously stop the ball in bounds. That would force the time to run.
Okay.
It's basically running the clock. And
Looks like one team is playing the Dolphins.
I think I was right on the Dolphins. We will get an update to see who's playing which team shortly for you.
It's the Ravens and the Dolphins. I'm gonna assume the Ravens.
That's my guess. That's my guess. I've seen them play that before. So, oh yeah, it's.
I think, yeah, I don't know, because I know in the past the Ravens have played the Ravens, but maybe now they're playing the Dolphins.
It is pretty ironic.
It is ironic, yeah.
One of them is the Ravens. That is pretty ironic. All right, and let's see. Changing it to X stick. That's going to put the tight end on a quick curl route. And
Flag.
They'll delay a game. All right, and so you're going to accept that, make it 1st and 15. Wasn't able to get a play out there. Now, I have a feeling that I'm pretty sure that the Dolphins are the Ravens.
Yeah.
And the Ravens are are the bots. So let's see. Lamar Jackson with. All right. Pass out.
Ooh,
Good
and the
interception there.
Already. Oh my
First
gosh.
play, bad pass.
That is bad. That is really bad.
He had his running back went out. There was a wide open pass there to the running back. I'm curious if it's going to play out on the back. Sometimes it does. This situation, it will not. So what the running back did is faked. It was a play action play. So faked the handoff and then ran straight out towards where that tight end was. And there was nobody around him. And that would have been a better play, but it is what it is. I think you see one of them on Tyreek Hill, and like I said, gonna cheese with Hill.
And they're gonna run it now. Ooh, only not that far.
I think they need to pass the ball here. 2nd and 9.
I think they can do this though.
They're gonna run it.
Yeah.
You see, well, they have 3 wide receivers. They're probably passing, or it's going to be a play action. Or they might just try and run the same play again. Run up the middle.
Hill almost has X Factor already, which is that is going to be dangerous once he gets it.
And there's the passing play.
He got it.
That was only a yard, if that.
A yard?
Yeah. That was only a
man.
1-yard gain. There was better options, but all of them were already covered. And so it might have been a better option to scramble there.
Yeah.
But they didn't lose any yardage, so it's now 3rd and 8. They got 3 seconds to snap the ball. There you go.
Why?
And it looks like the same play. And
he didn't make it. He actually lost yards there.
No, that's 1 more yard.
Oh,
That was a gain of 1, so that's 2 receptions. That counted as 2 yards technically, so in his stats. So he's got 2 receptions for 3 yards. Good work, Tyreek.
Is he gonna kick it out? The way he's
yeah,
handled
so that's what you want to do. So that's to keep it from going out of bounds, or keep it from going into the touchdown. Because if that's an amazing punt, oh my goodness. So if it goes into the end zone, then it's automatically going to start at the 20. But if it stops before then, even if it goes out of bounds, the ball goes wherever it went out of bounds at.
Okay, yeah.
So you want it to go as close to the touchdown without going in the end zone.
Yep.
And starting at the 2, this is a great opportunity for potential safety. And They are going to run it up to the 5. Good gain of 3. They're going to run it again. It's very scary to pass from back here because your quarterback will drop back and you will be in the end zone. So you definitely want to run it again. What is...
I think they're holding it.
No, I think they're putting hot routes on some of their receivers. And they're going to call a timeout. All right, so it looks like they got 3 out left. And it's going to be a fake. And great play. Mark Andrews with the ball. Get a cut. And he's slower. And that was a really good play. Got to the opposite side 20.
That is good. Oh, my goodness.
That's 75 yards on that play. Wow. What a play there. From the, I'm assuming the bots.
Man, they got up there.
That was a really good play. Smart decision. And they have the same setup. Looks like it might be the same play. This time it's a run, though. And you got caught on your own teammate.
Oh, he made it to the down, though.
He would have been able to have a touchdown if he cut it out to the left. You had your blocker coming out. I think they should do a RPO, a run pass option, where they can either run or pass it immediately.
Yeah.
No
way.
No. And that is going to be a touchdown for the. I'm just going to say
go with the bots. Yeah.
But we do not know 100% as of the moment. But that is a nice touchdown there. And I can't even say it's the team name because then I don't think it's the Ravens. So that was a good touchdown there from the
Going for
bots.
a kick here.
Ooh. And
That's
that's
not
going to
in.
miss.
Oh,
just
Justin.
Wow.
Oof. You can see Waku laughing like, whoa. Billy's just sitting there smirking. It's so scary to play against Billy.
And all right, and that's better not return that. Thank you.
Drops the knee.
I've seen some people try and return it from the back of the end zone. I'm just like, wow, you're already starting 10 yards back. All right, so now they're going to take it from the 25 off of a touchback. You always go to the 25. And they are going to be passing it. Oh, they're running it.
Ooh.
That was a good
Oh,
gain of 8.
he pushed through.
7. All right, you pass it here. All right, we're going to get the next wheel spin coming up. And it will be...
What do you think it's going to be? What do you think it's going to be? I think it's going to be COD.
I think... Let's go! COD coming up next.
Yeah. I love COD. Ooh. So, COD is another new game this season, though.
Yes.
That is going to be played for the first time in a long time. I don't remember the last time it was even in the league.
So COD is gonna be it's a 2v2 game, and I'm really looking forward to COD being played, especially this season. We're gonna be playing Resurgence duos.
Oh.
And it's gonna be a lot of fun. I'm really looking forward to it. People are gonna be able to have different like loadouts that they'll be able to have, and so I'm curious to see how it's played out.
Yeah.
And so we were correct. It is the bots playing on the Ravens, and it is the Ravens playing the Dolphins.
I mean, that had to be purposeful for the bots, right? Like they knew what they were doing.
And that is an interception there from the bots.
Wait, that's a touchdown.
Nice block there
That's a
from one of the
touchdown.
bots, and that is a pick 6 for the bots. It is not looking good for the Ravens here. That is gonna, and this is looking rough.
Him does not look pleased.
Hollywood's looking at him like, "You good, bro?
You okay, my man?"
Good?
That's it.
And they keep going to that corner.
Yeah.
You're a little early on that second tap, but it's all right. You're up 14 points. Now it's a 2-possession game now. So that means the Ravens have to score twice to even have the chance to be tied or win. And so,
What?
Yeah, so that's going to be a touchback.
Ah, touchback. Okay, yeah.
And you can either like catch into the end zone, knee it, call it for a catch, or just let it hit the end zone. And so that's going to be a touchback going to the 25. And if anyone like that is playing defense chooses a play before the offense, that proves to you that they don't know what they're doing. Because you're not able to see what the lineup is going to be for the offense.
Yes.
And so
Good they're standing waiting then.
so that's a good way. That's a good way to tell if someone does or does not know anything about Madden. And calling some audibles.
Why? No, he's going to run it.
Scramble.
Oh,
Good pass.
Ooh, that was
Good pass
nice.
there. Now, what you doing with it next?
The Ravens are trying to keep their pressure up here.
What the Ravens need is they just need to get a touchdown before the half.
Oh yeah.
They have a minute 42 left in the first half. That will give them it'll make it a 1-possession game.
Yes.
And that is what they need.
Yes.
And now we'll see if they're able to get a touchdown in the next minute 42. Just don't throw another pick six. We'll see how that goes.
A. Ooh, B. Ooh.
Nice pass to Jalen Waddle there. Get a gain of 9. And calling the audible, going into...
Nice. Keeping it,
All
you know,
right.
keeping their strategy switched up, not letting people... What?
Oh.
Oh, no.
No. No. Just did a front flip onto his teammate, kicking him in the face. That was hilarious.
Oh, man. Dex is
There
teammate in
ain't
his
no
heels.
way. That's so funny.
It'd be funny if there were injuries in this game. Injuries, like, I just like axe kick to the head, just funk.
All right, so he's looking at the strong slot. There's a lot of runs out of this formation, a lot of run pass options, and they're going to be running. You should have cut that to the left.
Ooh. Oh, and he's in his legs.
So now what they got to do is
He's picking him up.
they just need a run to waste time. And that's a big thing that they need to do, and they're doing just that.
Yep.
And the Ravens, the UEL Ravens, know what they need to do, and like they're not able to do anything in this situation. That's why they haven't been calling timeouts. You needed an
That's a touchdown.
there.
That's a touchdown.
You needed an interception there.
Starfish.
Oh, that's so unfortunate. That's amazing. That's so amazing.
Yeah. So.
And so are they gonna kick this field goal correctly this time? A little early, but still good.
Oh, that was. I mean, that was pretty accurate, though. I mean,
It was
just
it
as
was.
close.
It was
as
better.
get.
It was better.
It's like
better
getting-
than the first two. This is just kicking practice. That's
Yeah.
all. And so,
It's not like we're 3 touchdowns in the lead or anything.
I'm waiting for them to start choosing to go for 2.
Yeah.
All right. They got 41 seconds to score.
I mean, they can do it. I mean, they
True.
still have
Even
2
if-
half. They still have 2 quarters left in the game.
Right now they're 21 skunked. So.
But I mean, it's still comebackable for the Ravens here. I mean, they still have half the game to go.
It's not looking good.
It's not looking good. I'm
It's
not
not
gonna lie.
looking good.
It's not looking good.
Do I see it happening? No, I do not.
I don't either, but it's possible.
But they can.
It can be done.
And if the bots win this game, they tie it up going into half. And it's looking promising for them. And that was
Just
a
gets past the
good
11.
gain of 5 there. Getting up to the 30. And a little slow to get up. That hit really got him in the gut, you know. But he gets back up. Now
They're gonna go for a runner up pass
we
here.
see
Big
3
question.
right,
Mm.
and that's
that's
gonna
the
be half.
A quarter. Yeah, that is half over.
All right, and so that is gonna be the first half over, and that is gonna be
In Madden.
in Madden. That's gonna be the Bots 21, the Ravens 0,
Ay, ay, ay.
and I'm wondering who gets the. I don't remember who kicked off. So whoever kicks off gets the ball the second half. So that's awesome that the Dolphins kicked off first. So now they're getting the ball in the second half. It would have been great if they were able to get even a field goal last time. And they're going to
Pop me.
need that, get that a touchback, go to the 25. And they're going to be running it first play again. That's what they've done every time they've gotten the ball.
Yeah.
Their first play has been a run. So if I'm the Bots, I am doing a heavy blitz until I see they call an audible. Then I would change it to probably like cover 2. And I would do that man double blitz. And it looks like that's what they did. Nice. And so calling audibles, having them run specific hot routes. I would change the defense up a little bit.
Ooh,
And the rush got to him, into right before he was able to throw it. To a Tunga Vailoa. All right.
Are they gonna run it? Are they gonna pass it? Find out
And
next time on Dragon Ball Z.
Jadeveon Clowney on the right side is a really good edge rusher. Getting that pressure in. Jadeveon Clowney with the hit.
They need to call
Made
these.
to
They need to. call
1
the
second
passes
sooner
quicker.
would have been a sack. Tua was 1 second away from getting that pass off. And it's looking. I mean, there hasn't been a lot of protections against the edge rushing this drive, and he almost got right through again. That was some really good
Oh,
pressure.
he got to the down though. Wait, no, he didn't.
4th and 1. Give him the tush push. QB sneak. You should have done the tush push.
Oh, he did it. Wait, did he?
I don't think so. They got the stop. Yeah. He didn't
That's sad.
get it. There's no way. I would challenge that. Challenge. Hit start, hit challenge.
Ref.
I would definitely challenge
Ref,
that.
he did
That was
it.
close. That was close.
No,
There's nothing to challenge? Are you kidding me?
Nah.
I'm with you. I would challenge that too.
Ooh.
I'm with you. I would have done the same thing. Good run for 5. Getting up to the Dolphins 30. They're already in field goal range off of that. So they can really play this safe if they really want to.
I don't think they are.
And
though.
just keep running, but I don't think they will. Gonna wait the timeout. 5 seconds.
I don't think they want to
4,
play another
3.
game in this half
two.
of the league game.
No, because now this is playing Madden. That's smart Madden wise.
Yeah.
Because that's wasting time.
Oh,
So once
yeah.
the other team gets the ball back,
They're not gonna have
there's a lot less time.
You're
so
right.
you want to go until
Yeah.
So once that immediate time goes down, because that's the game clock. You have to snap the ball before at the top right of the scoreboard. It says next to the 3rd quarter. That's your game clock.
Yeah.
You have to get the ball snapped before that time hits 0. If you don't, then it's a delay of game. And all right, play action. Pass to Mark Andrews. Catch at the 11. Got up to the 10. And Yeah, Billy's looking happy with this one, for obvious reasons too. I mean, they're up 21-0. They've forced 3 turnovers. It's looking very good for the bots.
Yeah.
It's looking like they're gonna be tying it up going into the half,
4-4. That's crazy.
and it's been a really electric first half. It's been very close, especially for the bots only having 3 people. They're holding their own. And a rush got about 4 yards on that play. And that was a handoff to Joshua Dobbins. I think that was Josh Dobbins. I'm not sure. I didn't see. Gonna pass it left side to Zay Flowers. I'm calling it.
Ooh.
And that's the end of the third quarter. Got 1 quarter to go. And why did they skip that one to see the stats? What I do know is I saw I think it was 144 passing yards.
Oh my god.
For the in-game Ravens, for the bots.
The bots.
They had 144 passing yards.
That's crazy.
And the Ravens didn't hit 100 yet. And so that's
Man.
it's not looking good for the Ravens.
No.
But it is looking good overall for the bots because now they're about to tie it up.
Yep. And that's going to be good for the bots. Really good. I mean, 4-4 going into the half when you have 3-7 is insane. I mean, this just,
I'm pretty sure him is yellow
Mhm.
because he always plays like a linebacker or corner. I'm assuming Wonku's the one on the line.
Yeah.
So he's probably going to be playing off of that running back, which he is. And that was a good stop there. Only held him to 1. 4th and 5, force a field goal. They'd be silly not to.
2-minute warning already.
And so yeah, that's
They are
the
running
power
these
of
clocks.
that's the power of clock management. It's gonna be very difficult for the Ravens to be able to come back. It's not gonna happen. Perfectly timed kick.
Wow.
The practice has paid off. You've had 3
Wow.
practice kicks, and your 4th kick was a perfect kick.
He got warmed up. He got ready, and then he shot
Warming
a bomb.
up that finger to time that shot.
Boom.
Now,
Ooh.
another perfectly timed kick.
Boom.
Look at that.
Oh my goodness. Back of the end zone.
Justin Tucker, the best
Tucker.
kicker in the league.
We like Tucker.
Personal opinion. I think he's the best. Yeah, he does have the record for longest field goal. I think it was 60. It was either 62 or 66 yards.
Oh man.
Yeah, that's very far.
Yeah.
That's a very far kick. Over half the field is crazy. So now the Dolphins, the Ravens for us. There's not really much that they can do, and there's not really much that they just need to run the ball, get the time over. After this game is over, we will be going into the half, and so they just need to go into the half, and it is going to be a tie game, 4-4, and so I think one thing that they need to take away from this is you might need a little bit more practice in Madden. They really just got blown up on the deep passes, and their defense wasn't as strong. And good pass.
Ooh,
Pick up
just
the
barely
first
did it
down.
down. That's good though.
That was a good pickup on the first. See Wonku on Jalen Waddle on the right side. And
Right
him taking it up the middle.
Down the.
And nice slide.
Oh. Man.
Come on, just get some points on before the end of the game. Don't get skunked.
That would be a bummer.
And taking it again. Sliding down. Nice. Call a timeout. Call a timeout. Okay.
Nah, they're good. They're gonna do their own thing.
Gonna keep doing it. Call a timeout. Call a timeout. Why don't they call a timeout?
I don't-
Stop the clock.
I think they wanna be done. I think they want to be done.
He just keeps doing the same thing.
Yeah, I think they want it to be done.
All right, now's the time for that timeout. Nope.
Oof.
Yeah, they're just running it out. And run up the middle. Call a timeout.
Call time out.
There it is. Yeah, I know you wanted him. I know you want that score. Don't get skunked. Yeah. Go for it.
It'll be really funny if
You
they
got
got an
it.
intercept here.
That would be awful.
That would be horrible.
That would be awful. All right, let's see it. Jalen Waddle up at the top. Tyreek Hill top of the end zone. Oh, that's Wilson. Let's go! Let's go. With the dime from him. Yes, sir.
They definitely
They didn't get skunked.
that's
They didn't get skunked. They're going for two.
They're going for two. They're going for as much as they
If they
can.
don't get it, it's going to look like they just got 2 field goals. And now let's see. And yeah, you got hit.
Dang.
And
That's gonna be GG's.
they ended with 2 field goals.
Well, I mean that's 4-4 though,
That's going to be 4-4 going into the half.
which is crazy. I mean, this has been a great game, really
Yeah, it's
close,
been a
especially
really
for the
great game.
circumstances.
Yes. And Bots have held their own, keeping it to 4-4 going into the half. And stick around, and we'll catch you guys after the half.
logging in games, we lit the squadron. Ballin', dodging, these moves they hit, we got them. Falling, groveling, we lit in any room, server or camp. Know when they see us, we stand. We never lead till we end, lead till we champ. Once we logging in games, we lit the squadron. Ballin', dodging, these moves they hit, we got them. Falling, groveling, so we lit in any room, server or camp. Know when they see us, we stand. We never lead till we end, lead till we champ. Speed them advance. We do we think for them when we in it, we kill it and leaving no chance to hear reclaim. That's not how we move in the wheel of games. Ultimate gamers, we still the change, shaking the industry. Plenty, she's winning our team, we some killer bees, killing these new bodies still we replenish. We load the artillery, hold the hostility, boosting these trophies we win. We in it all line on the grind, opposition and misery. Leaking they dwell, call us the winners cause we never fail. This is the team that's making a wave on the streams, growing and hanging below. Ultimate endgamers league a million degrees, and this is where gamers go pro.
Pro. This is the second half of the Bots Ravens game. It is a tie game 4-4. It's been a very eventful first half.
For real. I mean, especially with the Bots coming in with only 3 people in their lineup today, and they're keeping up with the Ravens is crazy. I know it's the first game here this season, but first game, period. Not even their first game, the first game. It is really interesting to see the outcome of this. I'm so excited.
Yes, and we are going to be getting right into the setup timer with 4 minutes. And the next game is going to be COD coming up. So we play COD, we play Resurgence, the Resurgence Warzone. And that is going to be where they can respawn if a teammate is still alive. And the respawn does end towards the end of the game. And I'm pretty sure it will come down to points. And so it's a point-based game for how we play it. And whichever team has, like, I think 1,000 damage counts as a point, and kill is a point. And so whoever has more points, if one of the teams completely dies, as soon as the other team gets killed, if the other team has more points, then they automatically win. Now we do have a UEL trivia. On the stream. We got
Billy has never lost in Madden.
Billy has never lost.
What? And then the other one is Herb. I mean, this is one thing that's openly known a lot in the league. Is Herb placed 91st at Evo for Tekken. So,
what year?
I think it was 21.
Drop it in the chat. Which year you think? What year did Herb place 91st at Evo for Tekken?
I mean that means he's 91 in the world. I mean that is incredible. That we have engravers of such high skill. We have people who've gone to Evo, other people who've gone to Evo. Scants. I'm trying to remember some of the others who've gone. I mean, there's also people like we have a lot of shooters in the league that are GMs in Overwatch. Top 500 players too. There's a lot. There's a lot.
And the amount of skill that we have in the league, like we got some of the best gamers there are.
And then it keeps just ramping up.
Yes, because all of our gamers have to play 33 games because that's what we do. In the UEL, we play 33 different games, multiple different categories. We got strategy, shooter, racing, sports, and fighting. And so there's those 5 categories, 33 games. Right now we got 32 waiting on Tekken 8. And so all the gamers here at the UEL are the best gamers there are because we have to play all these games. We are very versatile in gaming. And that's what it takes to be an end gamer. You have to be able to be versatile. You have to be able to work with basically anyone. You have to be able to adapt to different challenges. And that's how you go pro. That's why the Ultimate End Gamers League is where gamers go pro. And speaking of going pro, COD is where some gamers can go pro. And with COD, this 2v2 is about to be very fun to watch, I think. I'm really looking forward to seeing this, and this is going to be the first COD game of the season. This is one of the new games on the wheel, and it's going to be a lot of fun to watch.
Are we just missing Pokemon and everything new on the wheels plate? No, Car X Drift. Rocket League's not new.
Well,
though.
it's new this
New this season.
Yeah.
Okay, stuff new this season. Well, what did we have added? Rocket League,
Apex.
Car X Drift, Apex,
Um,
Forza. There was COD,
Texas Chainsaw.
Texas Chainsaw Massacre. That's 6 games so far. I mean, this is how much the games.
There's a lot of new games, and I mean
Pokemon, Yu-Gi-Oh.
Yes, and there's quite a
Yes.
bit, and there's more that I just can't think of at the moment. But it's
Man, there's a lot.
needless to say,
Pokemon.
we here at UEL play a lot of games,
Oh yeah, no, definitely.
and
They
you
switch
can
every
see the
season.
amount of skill because the bots have 3 people and they're able to keep up with 7.
Yeah, I mean,
And that's something not a lot of teams are able to do, let alone at the level that they're playing at. And they're keeping it tied after that first half is, for me, I wasn't expecting that. I wasn't expecting it to be tied after the first half.
Oh, no, I wasn't
And they have shown that 3 very strong players is all it takes to keep up with anyone. And I feel like it's very good being able to see a little bit of No Select and Genghis in that first half, being able to see a little bit of their skill levels in some games, seeing how they can play. I'm going to go back to Forza. I liked what I saw out of Genghis in Forza. He played very well. And I saw him be able to adapt mid-game.
oh yeah, no, definitely.
And that just shows that he is very coachable.
He knows what he's doing.
And he's able to pick up on, like, mid-game. And that is what we like to see. And we also
Spinning.
like to see the next wheel spin coming up.
Ooh, Wreckfest?
And it's going to be Wreckfest
Ooh.
coming up next.
Nice. I love Wreckfest. It's
Wreckfest
so
is a lot of
funny.
fun.
It's so much fun. It's so funny. Oh my god. I mean, it's just it's basically what Forza was supposed to be. At least what we just saw Forza
What
played as.
Forza today was Wreckfest 2.0.
Yeah.
So, but we will have Wreckfest coming up afterwards. We did have a timeout. I think it was from the Ravens. And so that timeout will be coming down in about a minute and a half, and we should be getting caught up afterwards. And I'm. What do you want to see out of COD?
Out of COD,
Yeah.
I want to see people get loadouts. I mean, we're playing Warzone, right? I want to see people fight through not war zones, but yeah. I want to see them fight through, big team fights. I want to see them get those loadouts, get all that cash out stuff, everything they can get, everything they can work together to get. I think it'd be fun to see some cars, maybe a little bit also. See if people can get some vehicle kills or something. It'd be really cool. I wonder if, because technically the teams have to queue at the same time, correct?
I think so. I don't know exactly how it's gonna go down, but I think
What if the teams got in the same lobby?
that would be so funny.
If they were in the same
be
lobby, they
amazing.
see each other in the kill feed, we're going to find them, and we're going to go kill them.
That would be so funny.
That would be amazing.
That would be so funny.
I
It's
would
gotta
look for
happen
that.
at some point.
Oh my god, please have that happen one day. That'd be amazing.
And so we got 35 seconds left on the timeout. And COD, so with Resurgence, I think there's a boost in cash. I'm not 100% sure, but you are able to purchase there's buy station like drops that you can deploy anywhere that you can find around, and you can purchase your own loadout, toss it like on top of a building or something, and go to it. That way you don't have to go to, because when one of your loadouts drop in game, there's multiple other drops that are in that same location. So
Yep.
there's going to be many people around that area going for their own loadouts as well.
Yeah.
So that's going to be a very populated area.
Definitely.
So it would be safer to purchase your own loadout. But
Find a safe corner to drop it.
yes.
It definitely looks like the timeout has ran out here. So curious to see what happens after this. I mean, I think COD will be a lot of fun. Looks like, again, the next game is going to be Wreckfest. One of the games the league is synonymous for. We play the
Yes.
Wreckfest so much. It's been on the wheel for so long. Titus has said if there's one game he's never going to pull off the wheel, it's going to be Wreckfest. Wreckfest has been played in so many different strategies and so many different ways. I mean, there's
And
bus
there's many
strat.
strategies that hasn't even been played yet.
I want to see.
so-
I want to see the lawnmower battle today. I want to see it. I want to see lawnmowers and more lawnmowers. Maybe an outhouse or two. Also, I just want to see all the funny cars fighting each other.
I have a feeling we're going to be seeing bus strat.
Yeah.
But we will be getting caught up here very shortly, getting into the game, and I mean this is going to be an interesting game because it's 2v2.
Yep.
And a shooter. The bots aren't the strongest shooters, but the Ravens have some skills in shooters, depending on who's available and who goes in.
Yeah.
And I think it's going to be a close game, personally.
Definitely.
I think it's really going to end up who does more damage or who lasts longer.
Yeah.
I think that might be what it ends up being.
I'm curious to see how the points go here. I mean, because this may not be the set standard, but this is the first, version of this ever done in the league. I don't think we've played COD like this before. I thought we did fights in private lobbies before. So I think we are fully doing something completely new to the league.
Yes, I'm pretty sure this is very different, and I'm curious to see. Like I said,
definitely.
I think it's going to be a very fun game to watch. Just throughout the season altogether, it's going to be
entertaining game.
It's going to be entertaining for sure,
Definitely.
and you're really going to see what's called the COD reload. You shoot 2 bullets and reload right after. Shoot with a full magazine.
You need that full. You need all 30, not
Need the
28.
full clip.
Not 28. 30 every time, always. I mean, I get it. I do it a lot. I'm not gonna lie.
I do it in games that you shouldn't do it, so I do it anywhere. And the game should be coming up very shortly. I'm pretty sure it's Gurins and No Select going in for the Ravens. It's going to be Billy and Paku Paku going in for the bots. And we will get the opportunity to see how No Select plays COD, so that might be a little bit of seeing the skills and shooters there for No Select. I'm excited to see that. I'm excited to see Gurins play this. I know he played Tarkov before very well.
Yeah.
At a fairly decent level, and so I'm curious to see if that carries over at all.
Yeah.
And yeah.
I definitely think it'll be fun, especially to see a lot of the new stuff. Again, this is the first time this ever played like this or been played in the league. It's like we've had a lot of those for us today with Yu-Gi-Oh, with Forza, a lot of that stuff that's just brand new. It is the first time it has ever happened. And it's very cool to be here and, be able to witness all this new stuff, all the strategies already being made. I can guarantee someone's sitting in chat right now going, what can I do with that? What if I put that there? Thinking about new ideas, new strategies, new plans. I mean, that's the best way to go pro in this league. Learn, figure it out. I mean, adapt, like I said earlier.
Yes, and that's a big thing with anything in this league is being able to adapt and overcome whatever challenges you face. And that's one thing that a lot of people here are able to do.
Agreed.
And they know just how to do that. And that's one thing that we've been seeing throughout this game already. Through the first 8 games, we've seen multiple challenges overcome from both teams, especially the bots being down 4 players. Man, we've seen them overcome a lot, and they've won, I believe, 2 5v5 or 5v3 games. And so that's definitely not something to look past.
Definitely not. I mean, they're doing amazing today. And there's a lot of clip-worthy moments. I mean, Paku getting the 1v5 there. It was like Paku fighting an army.
And Smash.
I mean, there's there's so many fun things that have happened today that I definitely think will be memorable. Especially because it is the first game. They're learning all this stuff, all the quicker timeouts, all the quicker setup times, all the new games, all the new setups, strategies, like I said earlier. It's intense. It's definitely intense, especially to be the first team. So I'm interested. It's very fun.
Yes, and it is a lot of pressure being the first team to play any of these games.
Oh, yeah, no, definitely.
Because people are going to be looking back at people are going to be looking at this game in particular, be like, okay, so how are some of the strategies played in this? What are some different ways that it can be played? What are some of the teams already thinking?
Oh yeah,
And
definitely.
so that's definitely something that a lot of teams will be looking at right now.
Yeah.
Let alone at games in the future. There's going to be more strategies coming through in a lot of these games, and like the possibilities are endless for what people can do. And both these teams have already shown that they can they can play different strategies, and they know what they're doing in a lot of these games.
They are two of the best teams from last season. I mean, they're both coming in from the finals. Not finals. No, they're both coming in from the playoffs. One did come in from the finals, and it's great to see that. I mean, the league's keeping up. I mean, the bots are keeping up with the Ravens. The Ravens are keeping up with the bots. Both teams have their strong suits, their weaknesses, and everything.
And I mean, these two teams are consistently like finishing top in the top 4. Like they are consistently a top 4, top 5 team, and this is basically like the same exact battle that they had towards the end of last season.
Yep.
And they're getting that run back.
Yep.
And the bots are looking to get their revenge with 3.
Yep.
And it's looking like they're holding their own, being down 4, and I'm definitely very impressed with how they've been playing. And I really want to see a lot more 2v2, 3v3 games going forward. I think that would be really, really good. And that we did just have a tech timeout. There's a little bit of issues, lobby crashing type thing, and so we'll be trying to get that resolved. But if it doesn't get fixed in a timely manner, then we might end up having to skip the game. So if that does happen, the next game will be Wreckfest. And so that'd be
good.
That'd be fun to watch.
I'm excited for the Wreckfest. I mean,
Yes.
I love Wreckfest no matter what. Again, it's one of those games that we love here at the league. We play all the time. There's so many funny things you can do in that game. So many fun ideas and stories. I mean, the bus strat in itself. 5 buses on a team just running at someone is horrifying.
There's a lot of creative vehicles in there as well, and just the creativeness from the developers in the game.
Yes.
It's pretty cool to see.
Oh, definitely, yeah.
And there's definitely got to be some strategies that haven't been used that can be
put into there. I mean,
put into effect. I'm still waiting for people to find a counter to the bus strat, so we might be able to see something today.
Tractor trailer strat.
Maybe maybe Billy's been cooking up something to counter that, so we might see a new strategy today. We might. We'll find out. But still hoping this COD works.
Yeah.
I'm looking forward to it. It'll be a lot of fun to watch. And I'm curious where like a lot of people are going to be dropping in COD. Also depending on the map that they play, because since it's online, you're not able to choose map. And so I'm pretty sure they it's like on a revolving map
cycle. Yep.
And so I'm curious to see which maps will be played.
Definitely. I think it'll be a lot of fun. COD does a lot of that stuff that's very, I want to say, how do you say, like switching out. Like, you can switch out, different guns, different parts of your guns. I mean, even like the maps or the characters. There's a lot of fun stuff you can do in that game.
Right. And I personally, I'm a big fan of Vondel. That's my favorite COD map at the moment. There's many different places that you can go.
Definitely.
And I mean, I think it would be really interesting to see how they would play against each other. And
well, we'll get to see now.
They are loading in.
Dropping in. Oh, looks like the game has already started, actually. Also, looks like
And
looks like they're on a team with 2 other people.
yeah, so it looks like they were in film for squads, maybe. right, so there's the redeploy.
So it looks like we are currently watching the bots with Billy. I believe Billy is on Paku Paku's account. Just trying to get loadouts, try to get guns.
I think this might be all 4 of them because it also has Genghis in this lobby. I think all 4 of them are in the same lobby.
Oh, is that how it's going to work? I'm interested. I don't think we've ever seen how it's going to work out in the league before, so this is very interesting.
All right.
It would be difficult to revive people then, wouldn't it?
You can select
okay.
specific people, but it would be. But since it's Resurgence, if your team dies, then you can still get a respawn.
Yeah.
Because if like the
Gulag?
other team's alive still.
Oh, yeah. Okay, yeah.
Since it's Resurgence, there is no Gulag in Resurgence, and that is going to be StarCraft 2, which I am sensing a forfeit from the Ravens.
Yeah, Billy's really good at this. Like we said earlier, I believe he was pro or semi-pro. So that's going to go after Wreckfest, which is still going to be the next game here after COD. But right now, let's look at this COD. Looks like someone is already dropping on... Ooh, broken shields already.
That was really good play. Keep the pressure on here. You see 2 more in the back there.
Yep. Just
I don't
staying
know
back.
where you're rotating towards. Probably just playing more patient.
Playing calmer, playing slower.
No.
Playing more thought out here. He's reloading, maybe. That's what he's trying
I'm
to do.
unsure which one's Billy. I don't know if he's Ice Runner or if he's...
Well, yeah.
I
mean, there's a Paku Paku and there's also Oblivion, who's on the Reap.
So Paku
was that a guy in a ghillie
just
suit?
down.
Wait, was that a guy in a ghillie suit? Looks like there was a
Very
man-sized leaf guy laying on the floor there.
And they are killed. And that was a good old clapping.
Giving him the good old Clappington. I mean, absolutely wiping here. Doing well. Getting kills.
Spotted
Oh,
from
3 are down already.
flash.
Whew. Man.
No, I'm just
I think
curious
Billy's
to
the
see
last
how,
one alive.
How much damage they've been
Yeah.
dealing.
I think Billy's the last one alive. Ooh, ooh,
What is...
ooh, ooh,
What is
ooh. That's not good.
And
Looks like he's going into his settings, trying to figure
Saying
out what's
it's a
going
setting
wrong
issue.
here. Guys,
It's a
my
setting
keybinds, they're wrong. I
it's a
can't
setting
jump.
issue. It's not me, I swear.
I swear. Oh, does he have toggle aim? Yeah. No, wait, he has hold. What?
I have no idea. But he's changing
Oh.
his settings around.
Love the game begging him to deploy parachute.
All right, drop in on
Ooh.
over here.
So it does look like instead of going into StarCraft, we are going to respin after Wreckfest. So we will get to see what happens there in a moment. They keep dropping in this airfield area, and I'm unsure if it's the right decision or not. They do keep getting wiped,
get
and
the
they're
snipe.
stuck in a... Ooh.
Broke armor.
And he's dead. That's a rip. Ooh.
You didn't get the kill for it, though.
I wonder who did then.
Did get damage.
Ooh,
Oh,
missed.
just missed.
Are they going for the drop? What's he doing? All of them are running into that
See him
smoke
on
there.
the left.
Shoot him?
Shoot it.
Shoot!
Why'd you take so long to shoot?
9 to 10 business
have-
days. You need to
just-
mail in your request.
Just staring him down.
Yep. Ooh, the knocked person's almost down. Ooh, that's a wrap.
That's a kill.
That looks like we're watching Genghis right now. Hit him. Ooh.
Oh, just
He needs to lead the
missed.
shot just a little bit more. Ooh, there's a guy down there.
Ooh.
Ooh.
Got killed.
That's a wrap. And it looks like
And
Paku Paku and
whoever's Oblivion,
Yeah,
looks
who-
like they have 2, almost 3 points.
oh man,
I'm not sure who that was. So they placed 6th. And so now they're going to be looking at the scoreboard.
and we will be clipping it and getting everything set up.
So they got to
Roll back the tapes. Let us see who's the
So
winner.
it starts the next game in 5 seconds. So
Ruh-roh.
they can get a picture of their scoreboard.
Scoreboard. That's a very golden gun.
That's the goal gun. You gotta get through a bunch of I think like different like challenges. I think to get that.
Yeah.
Unlike Overwatch, where you just need to play like a bunch of competitive to get the gold guns.
Yeah. So next game is, again, going to be Wreckfest, and then we're going to
Yes.
go for a re-roll and see what we actually got.
Yes, Wreckfest is gonna be next, and it will not be StarCraft after
I
Wreckfest.
know Billy is upset right now.
All right. And so it looks like that was a Ravens win.
Nice. We definitely got to see their skills there.
Yes.
Got to see how well they did. Definitely, I think that was a lot closer than we saw there. I mean,
Yeah. Not sure exactly what the scores were, but the Ravens won because I'm pretty sure the Ravens were the only one that had a kill. And so that was an immediate point for them, and then over 1,000 damage. I think they had like 1,600 almost. And so that was almost 3 points just from one person.
yeah.
And so that I think that might have been Genghis was his own. I think that might have been no select.
Yeah.
I'm not entirely sure, but
Definitely was very good.
that was a good win from the Ravens. Now we're gonna be moving on to Wreckfest. Ravens do have numbers. They are up 5-3.
Yep.
In Wreckfest, and so I think 2 of them just focus on racing, while the other 3 just play a normal match trying to demo the other 3.
Agreed.
And I think that would be a really good strategy.
Just keep going for those scores, because especially because you don't have enough people to get a higher score. Ravens could also just race it out.
I'm gonna drink my berry sly.
Nice. How's it?
That's pretty good.
Nice.
That's pretty good. You can taste all the berries.
All of them?
all the berries.
Every single one.
Every single one.
All of them. You should name all of them.
I'm not gonna do that. I will not do that, but I will talk about Wreckfest.
Oh yeah, that's
because
gonna be fun.
Wreckfest is fun. Which map do you want to see?
I want to see Hellride.
Hellride?
I've never seen it in
Why?
the league.
You haven't?
I've never seen it in the league.
Hellride's fun.
Yes.
We always see a lot of Deathloop and
The Bonebreaker.
the Crash Canyon.
Crash Canyon. That's what it was.
Yeah.
Not Bonebreaker. Something or other. I can't remember it anymore. Yeah, there's a lot of strategies in this game. You know, playing with the higher skill cars, or also it's just playing with 5 buses and running around and murking everyone you see. Anything that moves will get hit unless it's a bus and blue. So,
Yes. Yeah. I think bus strat is definitely hard. So when we're saying bus strat, for those of you that don't know, bus strat is when the team of 5 does all buses.
yes.
Or in this situation, the team of 3 also does all buses. That just won't
Yikes.
be as strong
Yeah.
of a bus
But that's going to
strat.
be their only hope to win there. Because if they race this out, they're going to get out points scored. Literally.
Yeah.
Because the points of laps, the
Yeah.
points per lap is going to outpoint
They
them
just
no
need to
matter
finish top 3. All 3 of them. That's all.
That's really difficult. That is.
Because you get points per lap, so you have to like start and finish
Points per
each
lap per
top
place.
3. And so I don't know how it's gonna play out. I think it obviously is in favor of the Ravens.
Yeah, definitely. Definitely.
So I think the Ravens definitely have the advantage. It will be difficult for the bots, but we've seen them do it before. They can do it again.
Oh, definitely. They've
That's
already won
definitely
one racing
possible.
game like this before.
Yeah.
They can definitely do it too.
And so it's possible, like we said, they won Forza the same way. They can win Wreckfest. But Wreckfest, I would say, is a little more difficult for them to win because they can get det mode,
Yeah.
and so they can make it. The other team can easily force them to DNF,
Yeah.
and so that will make it just that much more challenging for the bots to win.
Yeah.
So I'm curious to see, are the bots going to try and race at all? Are they going to just try and take out the other team?
Well, 10 seconds left on the setup timer.
My guess is they might try and demo like 2 or 3 of them and then just race.
It out. Yep.
They might try and do that. I'm not sure though.
Yeah.
Well,
That is the setup timer over.
yes.
So hopefully we will get into the game here. If not, someone will be issued a timeout, or there will be a technical timeout. We shall see.
We will find out. But what do you want to come up as the next game?
What do I want as the next game?
Yeah.
What do I want? I want to see all the new games today. I want to see every single one. So I want to see Gears. Gears of War 5.
You already know what I want.
What do you want?
I want Rocket League. That's definitely it's gotta roll at some point today. I will be upset if it does not. I gotta see some Rocket League.
Yeah. So to explain Wreckfest for those of you who don't know, it's a point-based system in our league where it's a 5v5, and there's points for wrecking and points for racing. Racing is just what place you're in when you place, and the lap. So a lap is a point depending on your place. And wrecking is just if you knock someone out or you hurt them, it gives you points. And there's strategies to use. You can wreck someone out before they've gotten to laps, meaning there's going to be less people on that team to score, or you could just go for it and race it out. So it does look like we're going to have a heavy bus strat here. I believe, by the looks of it, red team is in the top. No, red team is in 1st, 6th, and 7th.
And we are gonna be at Crash Canyon.
Crash Canyon, that's the name of it.
Crash Canyon is the name of the map. Looks like we got some buses. And so
we are still racing it out here. There's five buses currently on one team and 3 on the other because of the boss, which is going to be really difficult. And it does look like I do have a new commentator here with me now. What's up, man?
Hey, Rex joining y'all. But yeah, so this is what the Ravens should have done, is go all buses.
Yeah, because if they wreck out the 3, or if they just race it out, no matter what.
You have the numbers advantage, right? Like you don't want to use cars in this instance. You want to start trying to damage them as much as possible.
Yep.
Because like one person out, that's a third of the point value that they can possibly gain, right?
Yeah.
If you're trading 1 for 1, you're going to end up winning in the end.
Yeah. So I do believe red team is the bots here. Oh, and we're going to go up and roll for the next game here.
All right. So it is looking like you said what team is the bots?
I believe red is the bots.
So then that means the bots are up.
DNF. That's what the bots needed right now.
Yeah, I mean, truly, because they don't. I haven't seen the rookies really that much. But it will be interesting to see if there's any rookie on that team that's good at DNF. I do know there's at least 1 or 2 people on the bots
that know how to play.
Labamba
is one of the best players in the league at DNF, from what I know. Oh, looks
like they may have
lost connection. Did someone pause?
No, that wouldn't have been.
The game crashed. Uh-oh. Welcome back.
But it looks like, I mean, the bots have a good chance, right? Especially considering it's 5 to 4.5, right? Like 4 to 4.5. You figure the Ravens would have made a more concerted effort to play more games, right?
Oh, definitely.
If you have the numbers advantage like this,
you want to play as many games as you
right?
can.
You don't want to not play too many games and then the score be like this, right?
Yeah.
Say you play 8 games in the first half, right? And you only play 8 games in the second half, right? And now at the end it's 8-8, and you only have 1 more game, and it's something like StarCraft.
Oh.
Because there's games that
would be terrible.
There's definitely games that the bots can still win even with not having the advantage, right?
Definitely.
And then even some of the shooters, right? Gears of War, that's a 3v3, right? Apex is a 3v3. And with the Ravens, if you don't have the right lineup in,
you're going to have issues.
Yeah, because Billy's no slouch. Labamba's a PC player. I don't know how good Paku is at Apex because I don't believe he played that season that Apex was on. If he, I think he was drafted.
Yes.
But I don't recall him playing much of that season.
Apex.
Yeah, so there's Pokemon still on the wheel, and they don't have Herb. Yu-Gi-Oh! I don't know how either one of these teams is going to do in Yu-Gi-Oh!
Definitely, yeah.
We saw earlier how one of the sports games went, right?
Yeah.
We don't know how UFC is going to go.
UFC, yeah.
NHL has that rolled yet?
Yes, NHL rolled, and the Ravens won
Convincingly?
Convincingly. 5-0 in 2 minutes.
Okay. But there's certainly games that
The bots can win here.
the bots can win.
Definitely.
I mean, there's a handful of stuff. So if you're the bots, you want to keep it like this, right? A low-scoring game, and the Ravens, you need to kind of push it forward.
Yep.
But with Wreckfest, so we'll see if we're going to get that game. Yeah, game crash. So we're going to restart that now. But I mean, the bots look like they had a little bit of a lead there, surprisingly, right? Because if you're the Ravens, like, you can't let that happen, right? Like, you can't let a 5v3 game. You can't let
them get that lead.
Now, especially in a game that is historically, right? There's some teams that are good at Wreckfest, but for the most part, it's like a 50-50 game between most teams.
Yes.
Now, the Ravens, they did win Wreckfest during the playoffs, but outside of that, they've struggled with Wreckfest, and that's with Herb and Black Diamond here coaching, and neither one of them are here. So we'll see, because it looks like Wonku and Watt
are the coaches today.
Are like the dynamic duo for the day, right?
Oh yeah, definitely. They are the Wonder Twins as always.
Yeah, because they're the ones with the most experience, right? I want to say they have more seasons under their belt than the rest of their team does combined.
Oh yeah, you're right, definitely.
Because him hasn't been there that long. X-Ray Kenny, Gurns hasn't been there that long.
And the other two are fresh. If I'm correctly.
They're rookies. So you're looking for them to kind of lead it, and then on the other side you have Billy Labamba and Paku.
Paku's the newest there.
Yeah, Paku's fresh. Labamba's been here for a little while, but Billy, right?
Billy's been here since season 1, right?
It's essentially a charter member, right?
Yes.
He was, on the first championship team. So he has a plan, right? And the bots never really, let things get out of their control in terms of their energy and such.
Yeah.
So if there's any person that could probably potentially win a situation like this, right? So like last season, we did see a three-person lineup beat somebody, but it was a 3-person versus 1.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, so the Fams versus the Wolves last season. But I mean, Billy did innovate the 5-man. Maybe he's trying something new here.
That's what I was saying earlier. I mean, he's used certain games that like could be technically advantageous for him to run 3-mans.
I mean, that's like I said, StarCraft is another one, right? Honestly, they don't even need to send in anybody else for StarCraft.
It's just Billy.
But Labamba's also good at StarCraft, right? League of Legends, I don't know. Like, I know Wonku plays it.
Yeah.
I know Watt plays it a little bit. And I imagine him has probably played it a little bit.
Yeah.
But everybody else, I have no idea.
Yeah, exactly.
But I do know that Billy and Labamba are really good. And I'm not, like I said, I'm not too sure how good Paku is. But, I mean, there's a handful of games that if you're the Ravens, you don't want to see roll in this instance, right?
Agreed, yeah. Definitely.
Because the bots have been slow rolling this, and you're letting them stay in this game.
Yeah, I said that strategy earlier this game. They're just going to run as much time as they possibly can. They're going to play as least games. They don't want to be in here for too long and have that chance for the Ravens to get all of their good games when the bots can just poke and press at their weak points.
Well, so I would also feel a lot more comfortable with the Ravens right now if Herb was here, Pastor Herb.
Yeah.
Because you have to consider, right, the Ravens don't necessarily have the strongest fighting game presence right now. And Herb isn't just a fighter, right? He covers so much else.
Yes.
But it looks like we're going back. And if it's the same as last time, look at the first 3 spots.
1, 2, and 3 are all red team.
And I'm not sure how and that's the interesting is I'm not sure how the point thing, we did have somebody sneak up in the second place. But I don't know if the
GOAT. Wait, so I think blue is actually the bots.
Blue is the bot?
Because the GOAT is blue, and that would be Billy.
Okay.
So it looks. Oh, so we're watching Billy right now. So if you look on the right side of the screen right now where there's people, you can see the live now arrow pointing towards which person is going to be playing. So you can see that Billy is currently being played.
Okay. And I wonder if this is something that Billy really considered beforehand, is if he was to hypothetically get first, second, and third place, right, that team,
he could
Is
win.
that even enough points, though? Because you get points just for finishing the race.
Yeah.
So
I mean, they're... Ooh.
That's a good hit on the side, too.
Oh, he lost a wheel, though. He lost a wheel in that. That is detrimental. Yeah, you're not going to get up to speed. You're going to be in last place now. That you've been sentenced to that. That's going to be La Bamba we're currently watching.
All right. And that's a really interesting thing about this game and practicing this game.
I think a bot or two are out. All the bots are out but one.
No. Oh, that's
not good.
If I'm the Ravens, I'm just racing my race.
That's what I was saying, yeah.
Right at this point, right?
Yeah, you can outscore him. I mean, I think you... Oh, he's stuck in the water. Oh, he's stucker in the water.
I mean, yeah, if you're the bots, no, I think you still race this out just because you want to keep that strategy of playing as little games as possible, but... All right, let's see. All right, so it looks like we have them getting up, and that will be a Ravens win. Yeah, 6-4.
Wow. So that's going to be 6-4. That means the Ravens finally got that 2-point lead that they had earlier back again. Curious if that's going to change anything. DNF coming up next. One of the quicker games to set up, especially because it's already on console, meaning hopefully people have been setting this up as we've gone along.
Well, depends on whose setup it is.
I believe it's Ravens.
Okay, because if it was the
bot, didn't have anyone. Yeah.
Yeah, they couldn't. Or as soon as you DNF, you get up, you start setting up the next game.
Yep. I believe, if I remember correctly, Ravens play on set up on even score, and bots set up on uneven score.
All right, so that's a good little benchmark to use. Mm-hmm. So let's see. So
also, it looks like respawn was set as instant, and that was the problem. So the bots had messed up the setup there. So that's
still on them. So
that's on the bots. That means it's a forfeit, or not a forfeit, but an instant loss.
All right. So in your opinion, I believe this would be a bot's victory.
Oh, definitely a 2v2 DNF. They have two. They're going to put La Bamba and either obviously La Bamba's going in. I think Paku's going in, yeah. I think it's going to be La Bamba and Paku, and they're going to save Billy.
I feel more comfortable with Billy in those 1v1 games than I do anybody else on that team. Because the games, other games, reset's not going to really matter, right? Because let's see, what games would that reset matter? Maybe MK.
Yeah.
If you want to have both.
Twos, yeah.
If you want to have two of the same people, like
Car
two specific.
Drift, I guess.
Yeah, but other than that, a lot of these resets don't matter as much as.
Especially because there are 3 or 4 man, stuff like that. Or there's 1 man.
But
they put Billy in.
Okay, Billy. Okay, so Billy and La Bamba. All right, so DNF duel, very quick, fast-paced fighting game. One of those ones that
fighter.
Yeah, if both people.
So it does look like the Ravens did just forfeit DNF.
Makes sense, right?
That's a smart decision.
Yeah, you don't want to waste that time on a game that you know you're probably going to lose, right? They don't have Herb, which is very curious.
Yeah.
That Herb changes so much for the fighters for them, right?
Yeah.
Because
I mean, if they're that dependent on Herb for the fighters
right now, and it's probably also fighter dependent.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. So what's the next game gonna be? It's gonna be. That one. League of Legends. Ooh.
So we were just talking about this.
I can hear Wonku screaming from over here. I think Wonku's excited.
Because, the bots are really... Billy and La Bamba are really good at this.
Yes, definitely. This is one of their games.
This is a game that's extreme possible to beat them.
I know Paku likes to play this one, too.
Okay.
So, I think... it's possible. A 3v4. We play. We play 5v5.
Yes, so it's gonna be a 3v5 here. And like I was saying earlier, if those people I believe played it, Wonku and Watt. Now I'm not sure at what level they played at, but familiarity.
Definitely not Billy or La Bamba's level.
Yeah, I don't believe. I could be wrong. They could prove me wrong. They could have been on the League of Legends grind. We didn't really see Wonku. We didn't really see Wonku play.
Yeah.
Much. I think she might have played one game last season, but we didn't really see her that much. And Watt, the same, right? We didn't really see Watt most of the season when he was with the Phantoms.
Yeah.
We didn't really see him until it got to the playoffs and he was back on the Ravens.
Yeah. I like League a lot, but that much grinding to get up to La Bamba or Billy's level is a lot.
Yeah, it's
that would be like
your team, and the thing
hours
is,
and hours and hours.
Your team needs to be collectively
good,
right? Because normally with the bots, when they have a proper lineup, it's a lot more difficult than that because they're deep in League of Legends.
They're so deep. They love this game so much. And I mean, from what I know, I think Billy is like level 200 or 300. I know Paku is in like hundreds. I know Labamba is up there too. I know all of them on their team are super high level, which means they've just been grinding out that game for hours and hours and learning every single in and out of it. It's not going to be that easy to beat them. And like in League of Legends, the problem is it's a very easy game to get ganked or ganged up on in, where having one person, working on one thing is going to be really difficult because you're going to have two people pull up on this one person, and if this one person is not leveled over the other two, they're just going to die.
So it looks like the lineup right now, we obviously know who's going in for the bots.
There's no arguing.
Yeah, but for the Ravens, we're going to have Wonku, Watt, him going back in off of the rotation, X-Ray Kenny, and X-Ray Gurns. Now, X-Ray Kenny, X-Ray Gurns, if you're familiar with the X-Ray lines, maybe they're a little bit more familiar because the X-Ray aspect was
one of the best.
Yeah, one of the better. He came in as, one of the better League of Legends players.
Definitely.
So we'll see if they really play League together because we can't just assume that because they have X-Ray in their name that they're good at League.
I think it's possible for the bots to win this, but it has to be like perfect. It has to be flawless. They have to.
I don't even know if it's flawless. It has to be because like the level of skill that Billy and Labamba bring to this game, like the Ravens, like they may be competent, but like to what extent, right?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Now it wouldn't be that difficult, I would say, if the Ravens are really good at League. Because we haven't seen them in 2 months, right? They could have been grinding this game out to no end, right?
Yeah.
They could take their bots right here. I do think this is more favorite toward the bots. This is one of those games that, because of who the bots have, they only have 3, but because of who they have Billy and Labamba.
Yeah.
This is a game, right? This is a game I feel comfortable with them in. Another 5v5 game I feel comfortable with them in is something like Street Fighter 6, right?
Yeah. Oh, definitely.
Yeah, because the bots were playing that when Street Fighter 5 were on the wheel last season. And I want to say they were all I think it was Roses was saying that most of the people on the team are master rank.
Yeah. I know Labamba is a really good JP.
So consider the fact that they don't have Herb. I think it would be difficult with Herb in the lineup.
Yeah.
But without him, it changes the dynamic of how this game is going to be played.
Yes. One thing I'm definitely curious about. Were you watching when the Smash came on?
Oh, so I have the scoop on that. Apparently, so with default, like if you just select no name or whatever with default, you can change what that default is. So it's not always standard. So apparently default was different button scheme. So it was like the trigger to jump, and that's probably what really messed them up. So I didn't watch it, but apparently that's what happened.
Because I was going to say, the Ravens got 5-0'd by Paku.
Yeah, no, you have to check your controls. That's one thing you have to do before every fighting game. Because you think about that. You check your controls, you might win that game.
Yeah.
And instead of it being 5-6 right now, it's 7-4.
That is like, that's a big difference.
That's fundamentally speaking. That's
3 down compared to 1 down is.
Yeah.
That's the point of losing these games. It's not even that, like, especially when you're down, losing a game like this. You're not just losing a point. You're losing another point that they have a lead. That's a 2-point lead. Yeah.
It's a 2-point swing. Yeah.
And it's really difficult for you to catch up after that point, especially because it's just going to start snowballing. And if you can't catch up, it's a wrap.
Well, I feel like in this instance, like it's better that probably happened to the Ravens than the bots, right? I feel like the bots' margin of error is a lot smaller than the Ravens.
Right now it is low.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. Even in League of Legends, it's going to be nigh perfect. Because don't we play it where you have to take down towers in the league now?
I think it was on the ARAM or something like that. It's essentially one lane.
Yes.
So we'll see how. But, I mean, it looks like somebody called a timeout. Let's see. Who called the timeout?
I believe that would be the bots, because the bots had previously had 2 timeouts. So.
Okay. So it looks like, I mean, something happened, but the bots, like, I mean,
getting it
and for good reason, the bots want to play this.
Oh, yeah, no, definitely. They want to see if they can win this. I mean, especially because this is one of those longer games, too. Not only does it give them a very high chance at winning, they're going to run the clock.
Yeah.
And, I mean, if they play this game correctly, they could get this down to an hour left in the game. I mean, hour 28-minute match, maybe not fully. I mean, hour and 5 minutes, hour and 10 minutes left.
I mean, getting it to the point that you don't need to necessarily win 10 games to win this game with how this is going.
Yeah.
Street Fighter 6. I mean, there's one of these fighters, right? Surprisingly, they probably want fighters. DBZ maybe. I think some of the other fighters.
Street Fighter.
Street Fighter's another one that they want at this point.
I haven't seen. Does anyone on that team on the Ravens play MK?
X-Ray Kenny, I want to say, is decent at MK, and then I think Watt plays it. But I know Watt played MK11.
Yeah.
I don't think he was great at it, but it's better than not having played it.
Yeah.
But it's MK1, which plays different than MK11.
A lot different. Yeah.
So that's one of those games. Now, a game I know Paku really wants is King of Fighters.
Ooh, yeah. Definitely. I mean, that is a 5v5, though, isn't it?
No, King of Fighters 3v3.
Oh,
Remember?
definitely. They want that, definitely.
Yeah, the only 5v5 fighting game at this point, well, the only ones are Street Fighter and Smash.
Yep. So it looks like we're going to go straight into the ban phase here. Ooh. Select and ban phase is going to be interesting because there's only 3 on the bots.
But I feel like, okay, so here's the thing. Billy is of a skill level that you can, Billy and Labama, right? We know for a fact are of the skill level that you can ban a bunch of characters and they're still going to be proficient with other ones.
Yes.
Paku will probably be the person that you want to target. Like I said, I don't play League a lot, but I would imagine Paku is somebody you want to kind of target, ban. But at the same time, we haven't really seen Paku play, so there's no previous reports on, the Ravens wouldn't necessarily know who he plays. Now, I'm curious to see if Billy really scouted out the Ravens to know who they play, because I feel like the ban phase could have a bigger impact in terms of banning who some of the Ravens players might play.
So now they're in the pick phase here, picking all the characters. So again, how we play it in the league here, we play it off of tower destructions. So the defense towers on each side. The more that's destroyed on the tower, the more points you get. So if you destroy one tower, I believe it's 5 points or something like that. And then if you get into someone's base, you destroy the crystals, you get a lot more points. But you don't have a lot of time, because I believe we still have the rule of at a certain point, you just don't live anymore. You don't respawn.
Oh, 15 minutes.
At 15 minutes, I believe you still just don't respawn in this game. So it's not like you don't respawn, but it's a rule in the league, so we can keep the game shorter. Make sure it's...
So it looks like we're looking at LeBom. Oh, no, we're looking at him. It's him over there.
He is him.
It looks like they're picking their champions now.
Jinx. Interesting. So we have on one side Amumu. I'm trying to see who the other one is. Amumu.
But anyway,
looks like they're just trying to pick. He's like, what do I do? What do I do? We got Misfortune, Brand, and Amumu on one side. And then we've got Vayne, Alistair, Zareth, Dr. Mundo, and Jinx on the other side. So looks like I don't think they have any assists. Okay. Oh yeah, they have the switch back in. So it looks like this is gonna be a interesting game because of how high level the bots are. So here we are in ARAM, I believe it is.
So we are spectating right now.
Yeah, this is just one lane. The screen on the bottom is really funny. This is gonna cause a lot of team fights, isn't it?
I mean, it kind of forces the situation, but what we're about to see was...
Oh. So you can teleport through that middle thing to get up to where the team fights will be way quicker.
All right, so now we're watching him.
He is him. No, I think we're on Wonku currently, because that's Wonku's account. Oh, back to DNF. Nope. We're actually playing it.
So not a little bit of passive play right here.
Ooh. That's a lot of damage.
Oh,
that's a lot of damage. Ouch. Now we are watching him. Him is hurting. That is a lot of damage.
And it looks like we have the minions coming up now.
Minion time. Oh, man, this game's going to be really difficult to level up in.
I mean, because I don't see Billy and La Bamba, and on that side, right, like overextending. So it depends on the Ravens side, right? Do the Ravens have a weaker player in?
Yeah.
If you have a weaker player who keeps potentially feeding,
Yeah.
then you can potentially like start the snowball a little bit, but
Yeah. Looks like him is just kind of chilling in the back, leveling up here. Wonder if he has any certain. Oh my gosh,
Well,
he
look at
is
his
low. 30 HP out of 700. Wow. The bots are definitely not letting them have too much pressure here, because again, there's only a certain amount of AI for everyone to take, so you're not going to get a lot of levels if you don't let yourself die. So the bots could be playing really smart here and could be just not dying, leveling them up pretty quickly. Ooh, but First Blood goes down. I believe that was Billy. That is Billy the Goat dead.
Oh, so we are watching
No,
Billy,
Billy.
right? We're
Sorry,
watching
Labamba
Billy,
was the one that died. Oh, both Labamba and Paku.
But looks
Oh,
like,
no.
just looking at Billy locked in here,
Him could get killed here. Ooh, he tried to focus him. Billy is definitely trying to keep him out of this, waiting for his teammates to get back.
it looks like we are on Gurins right now.
It looks like we're watching, or I think we're spectating Billy currently. Just trying to let everyone get their levels. I mean, they are because they have less AI to use, they are getting more levels per person, which could mean a difference fit later on. So it is maybe a smart idea. They are playing far back, trying to just get pokes, little bits of damage here and there, playing it smart, not going for range. Except for when someone rushes in like that. Billy almost died there. Ooh. Wonder if Billy's going to stay passive or if what he's going to do. He is hurting. Billy is in a lot of pain here. Billy has his ult now, though. Definitely got a high damage team here with Misfortune, Amumu, and I forgot the last one's name. But hurting them a lot, making sure he keeps that poking up so that the Ravens really just don't feel comfortable pushing up. Oh man, that's a team fight that they can't take. They're gonna focus Billy if they're smart here, get him killed. Oh wait, is X-Ray dead? Is Gurins dead? He's dead. That's another one dead in the team fight. No bots have died this team fight yet, which could be very good for them. Hopefully he plays. All of them play smart here.
And every team fight they win, that's a lot more
XP?
Yeah, not only XP but like levels and such for the bots.
Yep.
Because they don't have to, like you said earlier, they don't really have to spread that XP out too much. And if it starts snowballing, right, like if they get to the point where they can just, I guess, straight overpower the other side.
Yep. Billy's definitely playing passive as he heals up a little bit here, definitely does let the Ravens take a lot more of the AI here, but nothing big. Billy's gonna try to get some of that damage off. I wonder if Billy's gonna try to teleport back and heal, or oh no, there's health crystal or health spots nearby that you can stay inside to heal. Oh, that's nice. So you don't have to go all the way back every single team fight. Billy still has his ult. Everyone still has their ult. That'll be a really interesting time when people start pulling out their ults.
And the fact that this isn't one-sided just is a testament
to how good they truly are.
How good Billy and Labamba are as a team.
Yeah.
All right, so it looks like we're back on Billy right here.
A couple of the Ravens are really low.
And you don't want to feed them anything, right?
Exactly.
Every instance of feeding the bots.
Ooh, the tower is getting hit, though. Pulled in, but Labamba is able to fight him off. Amumu is very good here with the fear, keeping him running away. But Amumu is down. That is Labamba dead. Billy is really low. Paku is also really low. They're not going to be able to take this team fight here. There's not enough AI to help them out. But it does look like the Ravens are going to back off here, which is an interesting idea. Wonder if they have a reason for that decision, if they're waiting for a respawn to get a big push in or something.
I mean, there's no reason, like you said earlier, there's no reason to feed if not necessary, right? Like, this is more on the bots to try to make...
Ooh, and the Moon was dead again.
This is more on the Ravens to try to make pushes than it is on the bots.
Yep.
Sorry, this is more on the...
Wait, the bots just made a massive play. They just killed the 3 or 4 people, and another one's about to go down. Him is almost dead. Oh, man.
And I don't think we've really seen Billy's facial expression change
no.
at all.
Billy is just sitting there like, He's focused. He's not doing that normal smirkiness he normally has.
Or I thought they're getting
Buying their stuff finally that he's dead. We're going to roll for the next game now. Kark's Drift. Yep, that's going to be Kark's Drift. Oh, it hasn't stopped spinning. I can't open my eyes yet. Ooh, Gears of War! I did say I wanted to see that earlier, especially because it is one of those 3v3s.
Yep.
This could be massive, especially how this game goes.
Yeah, I mean, that could be a game to pull away or a game that, is tied up at.
Yep, exactly. X-Ray is low here. Ooh. Ooh, a lot of hurt. Taken everywhere. But again, the bots are so high level because it's so unevenly spread that it's just massive.
The longer this game, more the potential, the longer it has for the bots to...
Yeah, the bots are just going to apply more and more hurt as this goes along. And it's going to snowball. They're already level 10. I mean, while the Ravens are like level 8 and 7, they're level 10, which is going to be a massive difference in HP. They're making sure to get that chip down on that tower, because after that first tower, they got some points. And then at that 15-minute after everyone's dead, then they'll tally up the points and see who has the most. Oh, man, La Bamba is on a killing spree. La Bamba was shut down. Well,
looks like that's Billy pushing up again. All right.
Oh, one of them is really low down there, though. Very difficult for you to heal in this game without backing up to your spawn, which you really can't do. Billy's going to take that healing, though. He's going to get that last pulse. Oh. Billy's keeping his HP high. They're just keeping that poking down, making sure they can keep getting those kills and those XP from the AI, the little minions here. Oh, my God. Just massive amounts of damage. Massive hurt, especially as they just keep leveling up, and this snowball just keeps getting worse and worse. Oh my! All the Ravens are still hurting really bad.
It looks like the bots are pushing up a bit right now.
Oh, this could be really good for the Ravens if they kill another one. But they're not. The Mumu is not going down. La Bamba almost killed. Oh my God! La Bamba's killed so many of them. La Bamba's
and maybe that's their plan, is to feed La Bamba a little bit.
Maybe, because Mumu has one of those really good late game pressures, because he has a lot of HP after a point, and he is a very tanky person for being a very small weeping mummy.
And with how we play in the league, there's certain characters that are better just because
we're
not playing a full game.
Oh my God, La Bamba is wiping them.
But it may be a little bit different just because.
Wait, did they forfeit?
Somebody lost already, so we'll see.
That was the Ravens side, so that looks like the bots have won.
All right.
Oh, and Nexus Gears. This could be bots. Bots could win this.
I mean, I know La Bamba's really good in a sniper. You can't let him get that. And this is another game that not having Herb in hurts, because Herb is really good at Gears of War. But at the same time, they do have Wonka and Watt. So we'll see. It's curious to see who they send in here.
Definitely. I definitely think that, this game has already been an amazing start to the season. So many upsets. It shows how much better the league has gotten in 2 months, ever since the playoffs. The bots and the Ravens, again, were two of the best teams, but
they fought for third place last season.
Exactly, they fought for third place. They got not wiped. They weren't. No one was wiping the other, and they're keeping up that equal pressure here.
And how to start off the season with a game like this is good scheduling by
Agreed.
The person who makes the schedules. But so I feel like we're gonna see Wonka and Watt. Well, Wonka and Watt. I'm trying to see who's fully in rotation.
It's either going to be Kenny or, oh my gosh.
The other rookie number 2.
Yes, rookie number 2.
But I do feel like if you're the Ravens, you have to put Wonka and Watt in here. You have to take those wins when you can. Now,
definitely.
as opposed to the...
It was a bots win, by the way.
Yeah, so as opposed to the bots just, you have to go in, right? Sorry, you... it's funny because we keep getting all these games. It keeps showing Paku is the only one available.
Yeah.
But that's just because
we keep rolling 3s. Or we keep rolling 5s or 4s, because that's going to keep this pattern going. Paku's the only one available, which is kind of a risky thing to happen. Especially if we have a one person go like UFC or something.
Well, UFC's also, this is UFC
Coachable.
5. So it's different than UFC 4. So we'll see if we don't even know how good Billy is at UFC
Yeah.
5, but also at the same time, Watt's pretty good at UFC.
Yeah.
So
I'm excited. This is a lot of fun. I thought Gears was 3v3. Is
It
it
is.
5v5?
no, Gears is 3v3.
Okay. That's going to be massive if the bots can win this. That's the bots finally getting the lead after they've been struggling to either get even or get up again after round 1.
But
So-
to consider that after about almost close to 3 hours of game, that the Ravens and bots are tied up. 12 games have been played, meaning that we've only played about 4 games every hour. So for the bots to keep this tied up, right? And it's not even like a luck type of thing, right? Like we've seen them dominate in games, right? Like we've seen Madden, right? They just won League of Legends in a 5v or 3v5.
Yeah, exactly. They're showing their skills here.
StarCraft is another game. There's games on here that you don't want to see the bots in, even with the limited lineup they have right now.
Yeah.
Halo could be a game that if the Ravens don't play it correctly,
The bots could win it, definitely.
because if the Ravens have to play in somebody who feeds.
I think the bots' main thing right now is gonna be they need to keep going with the fighters. They need to keep getting fighters.
Yeah, I mean, so DBZ might be a little bit hard too, just because I know X-Ray Gurns is good at that. I want to say it was him who 3-0'd the team last season.
Oh man.
I want to say it was somebody from the Bucks, but I'm almost positive it was X-Ray Gurns. All right, so it looks like so it looks like a full reset. So it looks like we are going to have X-Ray, Kenny, Watt, and Wonku in, and then we already know who's going to be in for the bots.
Paco, La Bamba, and Billy the Goat.
So it'll be
And, forfeit. So
it'll be curious to see what game mode they play.
yes. So the forfeit is for the League of Legends, by the way.
Okay.
So yeah, that's gonna be interesting. Oh, it looks like the setup's ending though. Ooh, hopefully it starts. Oh dear, because both teams are on
Oh,
one
is it a
timeout.
5v5? I guess it is a 5v5.
It-
Okay, so I was wrong on that.
Gears is one of those games where 5v5 is difficult because you can definitely get overrun, but also you can keep that pressure up with 3 people alone. Oh man.
So what I don't think if depending, let's see, you said 12 is on the 12. The even numbers are on the Ravens store setup.
Yeah, so I believe this is Ravens. So,
So
it's a called timeout on the Ravens. They're out of timeouts. That's not good.
Oh yeah, no, because at this point,
If they get another called timeout, that's a forfeit.
there's a handful of games that are still left that could be difficult for them to set up. So if you're the Ravens, right? This is your setup and you control it. You play something like I feel like you play King of the Hill, something like that, right?
Yeah.
Where more numbers matter.
Exactly.
I feel like in a TDM kind of situation, you can play around that a lot easier.
Agreed.
Because in the control point, if you have to control a point, you
Yeah.
have to go there, right? Meaning you're forced to fight at this location.
Yeah, and
you control the point at which you fight.
Yeah, and the thing with TDM also is in TDM, there's the same amount of lives for both teams.
Yeah.
So if you have a 3-man or a 5-man, you're going to respawn the same amount of
amount, yeah.
times. It's just going to be more people allocated for the 5 and the 3. So the TDM would be smarter if the bots take it here. Hopefully they get it.
If it's the Ravens stuff, the Ravens get
They
their
could
pick.
pick map though.
They could pick map.
If they're a little bit wrong.
But no, I feel like you have to pick in this one. You have to pick
King
game
of the Hill.
mode.
Yeah. No, definitely.
Because yes, the bots only came in with 3 people, but once again, you see what the score looks like right now.
Oh yeah, definitely.
If I was the Ravens, the second I found out that there's 3 people, only 3 people for the bots, I'm looking at every game that has more than 3 people going, right? And I'm
Yeah.
like, how can I play this to the numbers advantage?
Yeah.
And this is one of those games that if you really, really were playing it smart, you choose that game mode where they're forced to, right? Because otherwise, TDM, you can move around, you can stay together in threes because
Exactly.
most of the time in Gears of War, at least the
You
way
have to
I've
stick
seen
together.
it played, people don't stick together too closely.
Yeah, it's fair. I mean,
Like
you really
if
should.
if there are people together like that, it's like only a couple. So if those 3 people on the bot stay together and play this correctly, depending on the game mode, then this could be another bot's victory. But like I said, Herb's not here.
Yeah.
Wonka and Watt are here. They're the ones leading the charge. So there's a lot that they have to control right now. And not only is it a situation they're not used to, right? Because with Wonka, right, Wonka helped a lot last season with the coaching, but she always had Herb, Black Diamond there, right?
Yeah.
Now I'm not saying that she can't handle it all, but for the first game of the season, it's on you. And some of these rules have changed in terms of setup and timeouts and everything.
Yeah.
So it's a whole lot of unfamiliarity with you, right? There's so many differentiating factors from last season that like one little slip up, right? One little slip up in terms of setup, and bam, that's a forfeit.
Yep, that's not a good thing. And 2 seconds left on the timeout. Oof, hopefully it works.
Oh, Arena, okay.
So I think.
This
is this a TDM?
Yes, this is a TDM.
Oh, they made a mistake.
It depends. Like I said, it depends.
This is so winnable for the bots. This is so winnable for
the good thing for the bots on this one, if I'm not mistaken, there's not like a lot of places that they can play the numbers advantage too, right? Like they don't have to be in big open areas.
Yeah,
meaning the Ravens
jungle gyms and
meaning the angle like the meaning the Ravens.
They got boom shot already.
Yeah.
Whoa! Someone paused.
That has to be the Ravens.
Yeah,
because the Ravens, the only way that a pause affects everybody is if it is the person who's setting the game up.
Yep. Okay, hopefully they were just fixing something. By the looks of it, they were. So they are just going around here, running down.
It looks like we're watching La Bamba.
He doing the roly-poly.
And right there, yep. Just
you have a boom shot. You could shoot him. You have a boom shot.
But he might want to wait for him to put. And yep. He covered that guy. He knew that his teammate was going that way.
Ah, yeah, that's fair. That's good teamwork there.
Right there, there's another person right there.
Boom shot. Oh, wait.
Nope,
you could get 2K.
Yep, right there. They're trying to team fire him.
Oh, that's hurt him. That's going to hurt.
But he's also at a back corner because he only really has one way to get out of there.
And then he's going to get pressed. Ooh,
yeah.
Ooh.
There's two people right there. You can shotgun. Yep, you can.
Ooh, one down already. Wow, they're keeping it even here.
Well, it looks like it's an advantage right now to the bots.
Yep, they're winning. Holy cow. Ooh, he got rocked up on. Okay. Ooh, people are blowing up right, left. Whoa. Explosion time.
But here's the thing. Out of a big exchange like that, the bots at most lose 3 people.
Exactly.
Ravens at most lose 5 people.
Which is a big problem, especially because they are down by 2 lives right now. The Ravens are down by 2 lives already. And, I mean, the bots are showing their skill here. I believe it is a 1-round game.
I mean, Billy is really smart. Like I think that's one of his best traits, right? Like he's good at games,
but he's also really good at
his brain, right? Like that's his biggest strength, and it's not talked about enough.
Agreed
with him.
And that's what I've been saying a lot today. Is Billy is amazing at that strategizing. That is like the main thing the bots have been known for. And I was talking to Bubbles about this earlier. You know, it's rubbed off on a lot of the bots. And you can see it through this with their strategies and ideas, them being, you know, kind of mischievous like Billy is.
They're playing TDM, but they're not playing run and gun. They're playing smart. But it looks like the Ravens have tied it back up. It's a close game, so we'll see if the Ravens continue. Oh, okay. So it looks like nope.
So it looks like
close.
the Ravens have taken the lead though by one kill.
No.
The Ravens are the Swarm, so
yeah.
They will be taking one more because Ravens are red and the cog would be the bots and they are blue.
But at this point, do you play back if you're the Ravens?
Nah.
Do you force them to come? You force them to come to you, right?
Well, the thing is, you can get up on their spawn, and once you're up on their spawn, unless there's a spawn switch, they're gonna have problems.
Well, there's also spawn protection. And
yes.
You want to be careful about that because you can get blown up.
Yeah, that's fair.
You try to approach somebody in their spawn, and they still have that.
Yep. Oh.
And that's another thing you can do. You can have
9-7 kills.
You can have people play back.
Mm-hmm. Definitely. People playing back, people play in front. You spray them down, and other people shotgun them. It's really hard to get through that.
That little bit can be what determines a team fight.
Mm-hmm.
So it looks like we are watching Wonku?
I believe we are watching Wonku. No, I believe we're... No, because the 3, we're watching the 3 because the COG are 3. So I believe we are watching, we are watching Paku Paku right now.
Okay.
Up there. Oh no. Oh no. Paku can't get up to, that was painful. Paku had to watch his teammates die right in front of his eyes, but he couldn't help him. Ooh, Paku doesn't get the first hit shotgun. He should back off now. Get to his team.
Yeah, and that's what
Ooh,
you have to do. Yep, the Ravens have figured out how they want to play this game.
And they're making the bots play it that way.
Yeah, I mean, because at this point, with the lead that they have, you don't want, if you're the bots, you don't want to have to play into them, right? Mm-hmm. And this is starting to snowball. And that's one thing that changes, right? Like, you have to consider with a game is you can't play the same way the entire match, right?
Yep.
Depending on situations, because now you saw how close it was at the beginning, but now once the Ravens started to get that little bit of a
Whoa! They just paused the game again.
Might have been a forfeit, maybe, but we'll see. We'll get you updated on that in a second.
That's interesting. That could be really good or really bad. Depends. See, the next game. What was the next game that rolled? Had we rolled the next game yet?
I believe we did.
No, we have not rolled the next game yet. So it looks like we're gonna roll the next game, and we'll get that information of what just happened to you guys next. Oh, is it Pokemon?
Oh, this is interesting. This is really interesting.
Billy's gonna have something, right? Billy's gotta have some weird plan or some weird idea.
I don't think it's gonna be weird. Billy's probably just gonna play this straight up. So how we do play Pokemon, it is a doubles format. Going with a team of 6, and essentially first team to knock out the other team's Pokemon wins. That's in layman terms. That's how you win. But we'll see who forfeited that, and there'll be also. Oh, it's gonna be interesting to see. I know Billy knows how to set it up. It'll be interesting to see if the Ravens know how to set it up.
Ooh, yeah, fair.
So that could be an instant win.
No clue.
But we'll get information on who that forfeit was.
Yeah, I want to see who that forfeit was because that could mean a lot for the bots of the Ravens here. Because especially if the bots won that one, Billy definitely knows how to play Pokemon, right?
Yeah.
Billy definitely knows how to play Pokemon. He's got some kind of crazy strategy out there.
But so
some idea.
So what's going to be interesting is who the Ravens throw in.
I think it's
so this is really good for the bots because you can just throw Paku Paku in,
and then Billy can coach him.
Yes, like this is it's not a throwaway game. It's one of those games that you look at who covers less at that moment, and you put them in.
Yep.
And Paku Paku has to go in. So.
Yep.
But if I'm the Ravens, if the rookies are available, I'm probably throwing in one of the rookies, right? You want Wonku, Watt, him. You want them available no matter what, right?
Yes.
Given a situation. So I imagine you throw in one of your rookies. But we do play Scarlet and Violet.
Pokemon Scarlet Violet.
Yes.
Not the person Scarlet.
Oh,
no. Speaking of Scarlet, where do you know where the rest of the bots are today?
Scarlet's not on the bots. Scarlet's on the
Scans.
Scants and Mr. Buckets do live quite a ways out.
Oh yeah.
Not like it's not super far, but it is an hour and some change. It's a bit more than that. And they live together, so Thursday's probably not a good day. Thursday's just not a general good day for the bots. It wasn't when we had it before.
Yeah, the beginning of last season.
Yeah.
So I think currently for the Pokemon, we are going to be playing... I don't know. Do you think it'll be him for the Ravens? Who do you think it'll be?
No, for Pokemon for the Ravens...
Yeah, who do you think it'll be?
I think it's going to be one of the rookies. I think you have to put the rookies in because they probably... And I could be wrong, right? We haven't fully seen them.
Yeah.
Yet, like, even them playing one full match doesn't really tell us the full story on these rookies. But I imagine that we're going to see a rookie go in. If I am Wonku or Watt or whomever else is making decisions, I'm throwing in a rookie.
Definitely.
You almost have to throw in a rookie here just because less coverage, right? They might have that one specific game that they're really good at, but you can't bank on that coverage. And it looks like that Gears was a forfeit by the
Ravens.
Bots.
Oh yeah, by the bots. You're right.
Yeah.
So the Ravens got the point there. That's 6-7.
So it looks like you put Gurns in right here. smart, right? Like you put in somebody with a little bit less coverage. And now we have about a minute left. Pokemon can go a little bit longer. It does have an in-game
clock.
Clock, but
I think Billy definitely has something cooking.
I mean, another way to win is essentially have more Pokemon by the end of it. But layman's terms, you want to just knock out the rest of the Pokemon. So once we get the team up, I'll be able to pretty much kind of give you a good idea of how the team plays.
This is bot setup. We got 30 seconds left in the setup. So this is going to be...
But it'll be fun to see. It'll be interesting because the bots may have to be the ones to set up the game, but they don't... Okay, so it's a forfeit.
It was a forfeit on the Ravens. So the bots got another point. They're back to being tied, which is just... Oh, man. I'm so curious what's going to happen here because at this point it is tied up. We got an hour left in the game. We're going to run probably 4 or 5 more games, and that's it. So, I mean, I think the bots can still execute this.
It depends, right? What do you not want to see? StarCraft, right?
The Ravens do not want to see StarCraft. The Ravens do not want to see some of the fighters, too, because a lot of the bots are really good at the fighters. And they don't have Herb today. Again, I don't know exactly what's going on. But
is it Crash Team Racing?
It's FIFA.
I'm not...
What? Wonku?
I don't know who... So I feel like normally him is one of their sports person. If I had to guess, him and X-Ray Kenny. But for the bots, they're going to put themselves in that situation again, probably, where Paku Paku is...
the only one in. Out.
The next available. Because I feel like Billy and LeBron will go in. But we don't know too much about Paku Paku. Like, we know that he's good at fighting games, but surely that's not all he's good at, right?
Yeah, definitely.
We haven't really seen... we haven't seen him play. In many matches, so he could be great at FIFA. We don't know. He could be
the best of all time. Yeah,
he could be better than Eric Garth, though. We don't know that, right?
Definitely. I don't know. I don't know who the Ravens are going to put in.
But it was a smart forfeit by the Ravens if they don't believe they win that game,
especially because they could just run time.
If you play that game and it gets down lower than 40 minutes, you're putting yourself in a very bad and uncomfortable situation. Because now at this point in the game, right, it's tied up. And there's less than an hour left to go, right? If this was the score an hour ago, and you had a little bit of time to play where you can start going through this game quickly, yes. But now, in my opinion, the clock is against the Ravens. Because if you're the Ravens and if you're the... I don't even want to say if you're the better team or if you feel like you're the better team, you're going to want to run as many games as possible. And the bots have limited to 14 games at this point.
Yeah.
Like...
I mean, the bots have won a lot of games that have been upsets. A lot of games that we did not expect them to win.
Well, a lot of games. Are there a lot of games we didn't expect them to win before we came in and saw who was in the lineup, or in general?
Like right now, like with the 3v5s, we didn't really expect them to win a lot of them. They won LOL and stuff like that, where it was just not
League of Legends. Yeah,
League of Legends, where it's just like really difficult for them to get that stuff. But they got a lot of it, and they're doing really, really, really well. So hopefully, fingers crossed, we may have an underdog story here today. Or,
I mean, that's potentially right. Three man won the last two games that they've been in.
This is definitely one of the most entertaining EUEL games I've ever seen. I mean, I'm on the edge of my seat. This is so interesting to watch, especially at this point where it's getting way more intense. It's not only tie game. The Ravens don't have any timeouts. So if the Ravens get a forced timeout, they have to forfeit.
And this is
meaning the bots can just run clocks on things, and then the Ravens are going to have the forfeit.
And this is an even setup, so this is Ravens forfeit, and they didn't have the benefit of playing Pokemon.
Yeah.
So, I mean, honestly, if you're the Ravens, maybe you do play Pokemon for a little bit, just enough time to see what that next wheel spin is. Because Pokemon's played on a Switch, meaning
you can
if it's a PC game, guess what? I'm setting that stuff up immediately.
Yeah.
And if it's a console game, then so be it.
Definitely. I think it'll be a lot of fun. The one thing we haven't seen so far is a lot of people haven't played the new FIFA, which is called FC 24 now. But there's a lot of new teams. A lot of teams and characters have been split apart. Messi.
Change, yeah.
Messi is now on the Arabian team. I can't remember the name of it.
No, that's not Messi. Messi is in Miami.
Miami. Okay.
I can't remember his name, but he joined there. He went to I forget the name of the team off the top of my head. But yeah, no, it's certainly interesting because we'll probably still see a lot of PSG.
Yeah. Speaking of PSG, I do believe that what I've seen now is the bots and the Ravens are both going to be playing PSG. The Ravens are going to be in the white jerseys, and the bots are going to be in the dark blue jerseys. And the bots are going to be on the left side, and the Ravens are going to be on the right side. Obviously, we have Billy on the Bomba going in for the bots.
So you said dark blue?
Dark blue is the bots. Ooh, already a penalty for the bots.
All right, so
You're good mount. Whoa,
doing a good job bouncing it off. So let's see.
Keeping
we
possession.
have Wonku and him. Yep, I imagine him was going to go in here. But let's
And
see.
we're going to get the next wheel spin, too.
That's
Ooh, first goal for the bots already. Rocket League? Ooh, this could be really good or really bad, depending on what the Ravens do here.
I mean, I think it's a good thing that they kept Watt out, but I don't know how good anybody else on the team is.
Mm-hmm. So I will say for this game, the way we play it in the league, as you can see, is Volta or street soccer, street football, however you want to say it.
A condensed version of.
It's small, and we play 2 or 3.
We play with 2s.
Yep.
I think yes, 2s.
No, but I mean sections. We play 3 sections of the game, correct? It's
2 halves.
2 halves. Yeah. Oh, it's 2 halves. Okay. So
you're thinking about NHL where it's 3 periods.
Yes, but we play 2 halves of the game and then it's over, and whoever has the most points at the end wins, like soccer.
It's a much faster. It's a 2-on-1. You have to take that. Yeah. It's a much faster pace.
Yep.
Than traditional FIFA or FC.
Definitely, and it's a lot shorter. So it's going to be Wonku with the red arrow. It's going to be him with the purple arrow. And then it's going to be Billy with the blue arrow. And it's going to be Labamba with the yellow arrow.
Oh, my.
And it goes in.
That's the second time that we've seen it go off of somebody on the Ravens.
The Ravens are just their personal backboard, apparently.
And this is where we keep saying it so much. This is where not having Herb hurts them.
Oh, my gosh. 4-1 for the bots. Man.
So Billy's like, we beat y'all in American football, and let's go beat us in worldwide football real quick.
No football is sacred to Billy.
I mean, Billy's sneakily good at these sports games. He's good enough to beat. And that's Ooh. All right, they're passing it up.
Ooh, keeping that pressure up, not letting him trick shot, and it's in again. 5-1 for the bots. It's crazy. Oh, and he's in the wall. Oh, if they get through that goalie there. Oh, no. Oh, it's okay. Oh, no.
You have to get back on defense. That's fine. No. Just get back on defense.
There we go. Now he's going to go for the shot, and that's it. Oh, he hit it too hard. So it looks like Wonku and him have been confused about their jersey colors this entire time and have not known that they were white, which is
unfortunate.
Unfortunate, but really funny.
But at this point in the game, like...
Ooh, that was almost a free goal. And they got possession back again. Hold on. They could run this down, go for... Ooh.
But at this point in the game, not knowing, like, which jersey and who you are, right? Like, even if the Ravens are better than the bots, right?
Mm-hmm.
They'd have to make up a 5-score deficit.
That's really hard to do, especially when the first half is almost already over, and the bots are not stopping that pressure. They are going up, keeping it up. They're keeping that possession.
Right there, pass it down.
Down again. They're not... They're really just passing it, making sure they can keep that pressure up just in case.
But it does look like the Ravens at this point are more organized than they were.
Ooh.
So that still stands true.
He needs to
there.
hit some more tricks when
that should have been the goal. But it's 2 seconds left, and
that's the wrap.
First half.
First half's over. That's great. Billy and LaBamba look really chill here. Definitely seems like the Ravens are not doing great in this round. 6-1. They switched sides again. Reminder, dark blue jerseys are the bots, and white is the Ravens. Oh, that was a good save.
That's what, 2 or 3 times now that we've seen almost goals. A nice contest there.
And they kicked it out.
Kicked it out, yes.
Isn't this map also on a rooftop? So that ball just kind of... It's on a rooftop. That ball just got sent.
Well, it's not necessarily rooftop. Like you
Yeah.
can see, like it's high. Yeah.
Anyways, but just trying. They're keeping that pressure up. The bots are not letting the Ravens hold that ball for long. Ooh.
I mean, it's smart, and it's a 1-on-1 right now. But unfortunately, for the Ravens, they got contested from behind.
Ooh, that's gotta be tripping. Not tripping?
Nope.
Whoa.
All right, so about 2 minutes left. Ravens still have to make up a 5-score deficit. But the bots doing a good job of not doing anything too crazy. Kind of playing time here, but and there goes the first, right? Like you can't catch up on one go, but you can start chipping away one at a time.
Yep. Ooh, passes it up. Passes it up. Is that? Oh, that was a free goal. It's in anyways. 7-2. Bots are leading this by 5 points.
And unfortunately, to give up a goal that easily after working so hard to score one goal.
Yeah, they're not taking much lead here. That original 5 when they were confused.
Hey.
Okay.
Hey. 4 more. One at a time.
Maybe Wonku's just been holding out. Maybe they've just been like, okay, we need to wait till the last minute and 40 seconds so we can just get good.
Pass it up. Okay.
Ooh. The one thing I will say is the bots are keeping incredible control over the ball.
And
that's in. That's got to be in. How do you miss that?
Another missed opportunity there.
That's a free goal. That's a free goal.
No, it's not.
Yes, it is. There.
Well, they scored, but it wasn't a free goal.
Yeah, not a free goal, but it was at the end.
It was still contested.
Very, very high chance of them winning it.
And we see X-Ray Kenny in the back there.
Mm-hmm. Again, 53 minutes left in the game.
53 seconds.
And in the entire UEL game here. We got 53 minutes left in the game.
And it looks like the bots are going to take the lead here. But we'll see. It's not over till it's over.
It is not. They can keep holding it. I mean, especially if they just buy themselves time. They don't really need to go for goals. But you know what they say? The best defense
is a strong offense.
Exactly. And that is exactly what they're doing here. They're back up to a 6-point lead. It is not going well for the Ravens here.
And the Ravens, unfortunately, have not been able to really generate much offense. And you don't want to see, the thing is like, and it's another thing, like how we talked about when Gears of War, how the bots had to start playing differently.
Yeah.
Because they were behind. The Ravens now have to start playing outside of their normal game plan.
Exactly.
They have to push up a little bit more. They have to be a little bit more aggressive.
Exactly.
And maybe they're not fully comfortable doing that. So that leaves you to potentially more open shots, right?
Ooh. I was watching that. I kind of stopped talking there, like, ooh. Oh, man.
But every one of these, every second that the Ravens hold onto the ball, it helps the bots a little bit, right? They're not
every second that clock ticks, they're just gonna hold it. See how the bots just backed off? Oh, that would have been funny if they made it in. That would have been crazy.
And
they're just gonna kick it down. You ready? Watch this. They're just gonna kick it down.
Let's see. Whoever red was.
They're just gonna kick it down.
Yep, and that's game. But who is red?
Red would be.
Wonka, unfortunately, was out of position on that last go.
And that is a bots victory.
So it's 8-7. Bots are up. Like, who expected this at this point in the game for the bots to be up?
I mean, I saw this at the start of the game. I saw the 3-man lineup, and I really went, oh no. Like, I mean, I didn't expect them to even hold their own remotely, not even take the lead. This is a massive upset so far. Definitely going to make UEL history.
And with how the playoffs are structured this season, every win matters, right? You can't take anything for granted. And yeah, you didn't have Herb, and you're missing pieces from last season, right? No Chicken Tech, no Cutters. But look at it now. Like, you should still very much be. And then, okay, so bots are essentially forfeiting this.
Yeah. So the next game we're gonna play is Rocket League. Probably not, because they're gonna forfeit. But
I don't know if it's gonna be a forfeit. So
we can put 1 to 4 people in for Rocket League, depending on how many we want in for the lineup.
Yeah. And we don't know yet.
They're gonna put all of them in for the bots.
You think?
I either that, or if they're gonna forfeit, they're gonna put Paku in and go
then have
for a full
clean
reset.
Yeah.
which would be smart if they did forfeit. But I don't know if they're gonna, because I mean, 4v3 is not bad, but also Watt is really good at this game. So
Yeah.
it depends if
I want to say Watt is champ, if I'm not mistaken.
I don't remember. I know Watt is really good.
I know they wanted I know they would ultimately want Watt and Wonku both in.
Yes, I know Wonku's really good at this. Now the question is, Guren's, Kenny, and all the others good at this, or are they not?
Because if they're not good at it, there's a potential that, like, hey, maybe Watt gets overwhelmed.
Exactly.
Because Billy's no slouch at it, which will also lead me to wonder how good Labamba and Paku Paku are at this game in particular. Because, I mean, the bots have been doing really good in sports games today. They won American football.
Yes.
They won
Football.
and now maybe they win car
Rocket League?
football.
Car football. They're going for the footballs. They need all the footballs. It's like he needs all the stones. Billy needs the stones to win this game.
Car soccer.
Billy's Thanos. But yeah, I'm curious to see if they are going to play this or not. 15 seconds left on the setup. If Billy is going to forfeit, he's definitely going to at least run the time. So it does make sense that we're letting it get it down this low, because it is the bot setup this round. So, and if Billy doesn't have it set up and is going to play it, that's a timeout, and that's not good. Is that a timeout?
Well, it depends. I mean, I imagine Labamba might have been setting up. Yep, no, this is going to be a forfeit. If they're just putting
That's a
Paku
forfeit.
in. Yeah, if they're just putting Paku, that's a forfeit.
Yeah, that's a forfeit. Man.
And that's another good thing about this game. Is wait, are they putting everybody?
They're putting everyone in. Are they playing this? Oh, that's a timeout. I wonder if that's a bot's timeout or if that's just a technical.
We're going to get you updated on that, but it looks like.
So
Tech timeout.
I'm
It's a
curious.
tech timeout.
It's a tech timeout. Okay, so I'm curious to think.
And that's smart. So now
Do
it's
you
a full
think-
reset
yeah.
for them.
Do you think the bots? I mean, do you think the bots have enough confidence and enough skill to win this, or do you think they're just running that time at this point?
I think they have the skill to win this. Now, I think if it was straight up like a regular game of what's the name of Rocket League, maybe not. But I mean, the bots have been known
It's
to
their
use.
setup. They can use this game mode. Like
Yeah.
Sorry.
So I know they used last season, or no, seasons before that, they used the game mode that has the
Heat Seeker.
no hockey puck.
Oh, that
Now-
would be really.
Now-
That would be horrible because you can't aerial the
Well,
hockey
you
puck.
can. You have to know how to.
Yeah.
It's different. So I know they were okay. So Eclipse didn't have their optimal lineup in, right? But I believe they were able to beat Eclipse using that game mode.
Huh.
So if the Ravens aren't ready for that,
Yeah.
which I believe that Watt will be, but like, okay, yeah, Watt may be, but like, it's Kenny,
is the
or
rest
the
of the
two
team.
rookies ready
Yeah.
for that. We can see how that plays out.
Especially because, I mean, again, even if you do know how to aerial the puck, it does limit your skill a lot because the puck is super heavy.
Well,
so you can't air dribble or anything because your car is going to get crushed.
I mean, I'm sure there's different things that you can do. Maybe it's not more difficult to do. Maybe it's not more difficult to express your skill.
Yeah.
But maybe there's different skills to express.
Agreed.
But like I said, we don't even know what game mode they're playing.
Yeah.
What game mode? What map?
Or anything. I mean, map doesn't really matter.
Well,
Actually,
map does
could
matter.
because you could use Octagon or other stuff like that, where it's a big maps.
I mean, there's maps that, like you said, that have the walls on the side that are that
go
level
up a little
out
bit.
and
Yeah,
flatten
yeah,
out.
yeah.
And then you have the ones where
There's Octagon.
not only that, but there's the ones where
Walls.
the net is out, facing out like a
Yeah.
soccer goal.
Which is the hockey game mode. There's also
No, in the regular.
Oh.
There's
Oh
one-
yeah. There's also the one that has the posts on either side. There's the one that has the walls. There's a few different ones. I'm curious if they're going to choose any of the cheesy
But
ones.
yeah, it's like we were explaining earlier. Rocket League is a 1 through 4 game. You select
Yes.
how many people you want to go in. There's multiple there's multiple strategies. It's gonna be curious to see
Oh, yeah,
how
definitely.
people are, right? Like, are they gonna use it as a rotation reset, like we saw from games in the past, where I'm trying to think of the name of that game, Fall Guys, right?
Oh, yeah.
Where you send how many people you want to send in, and you use that to control your rotation.
That's the end of
Or
the
do
timeout.
you full send, right? Because, like, generally, Rocket League, right? 3v3s. You have your 3 different positions that you normally do, right? You have the furthest back, you have the person playing the ball, and you have the person
Playing mid.
essentially playing whether the person wins the
Reactive.
exchange
Yeah.
or But with this, you can have those 3 same. But where do you put that extra person? You put that extra person
On aggression?
demo. You put that extra person
Ooh, yeah.
on defense, right? You're like, okay, you play opposite of where the last man is. So if the last man is up right, you play back left.
Yes.
You play in positions that's going to be difficult for them to get to.
Yes.
Which can strengthen your defense.
Yeah.
So, but at the same time, like you want to, there's so many different ways to play it where you have to try to play it where there's synergy, right? Because having people, because you can bump your teammates,
Yeah.
and that can completely screw them over.
Yeah.
So you want to have them play. You want to have them play in a way that's beneficial to your team,
Yeah.
while at the same time is minimizing negative exchanges with your own team.
Definitely. So, let me think here. We've seen a lot of games. This is definitely an interesting one. I know Bubbles wanted to see this one earlier. Was there any games you want to see today?
I wanted to see Pokemon, but unfortunately that was forfeited.
Yeah.
Texas Chainsaw would be interesting.
Ooh, that would be a lot of fun.
Overwatch was already ran. That's really it. I wanted to see a lot of the new games.
Yeah.
So any new games, it's always exciting to see where people start off at, because I feel like at the beginning people are a little bit more hesitant to really, what's the word I'm looking for, to really let their creativity
Go.
right? Like they want to play it at the
Basic
beginning.
by the book to
Yeah,
learn it.
by the book. Look up common strategies, right?
They don't
It's
want to
not-
reveal everything till
it's-
later.
Well, it's not even reveal everything. It's they want to get a basic foundation, right? So, because look at it in any game, right? Any game with any sort of strategy that you traditionally play, the people who do the crazy strategies still have a strong foundational base.
Yes.
So-
So it looks like we're going to get straight into this game. We're watching
Watt, right?
Watt
Yeah.
currently.
All right, and looks like all right, set up. All right, so it looks like Rott's rotating back to probably get some boost. Because I imagine they're probably trying to save
Yeah.
the boost for him.
Definitely. So, is that Mortal Kombat?
More Kombat 1.
Oh, that could be interesting. Oh, is that Watt? Oh,
that
good
is-
save. Good save.
Look like so it looks like Watt's mainly, he's taking a shot and then he's rotating back, which is smart, right? Like you either skulls in now or I'm rotating back, and that is not a go. And look, he's rotating back, which is smart, right?
Oh, that was a pause.
No, pause shouldn't affect anybody other than
Unless you are the leader of the game.
should affect. That's
Yeah, so that's a game pause. That would be a bots. They're just going to keep playing it by the looks of it. Bots save it again. Watt is just one man against them all right now.
I mean, that's what he has to do at this spot. I like the way that he's playing it, right? He's taking a shot. Okay, if he doesn't score, he's immediately going back.
Yeah.
He's not letting them get an easy point off of him.
Agreed, yeah. Oh, Watt, there goes your point. Oh, man.
And
Watt.
then,
Bonk. Oh.
and look at that smile on his face.
I wonder if they're going to try to take... I wonder if the bots are going to try to take this into overtime here.
No, I think
Ooh.
the bots are just going to play to try to win.
So the bots, again, are red team or orange team, depending on how you see it.
Oh, yeah.
Dang. Ooh.
RW do it. So I'm curious to see who that is. I mean, but look at the disposition. Like Billy is just.
Yeah.
He's like, whatever. What happens, happens.
Exactly, especially because if he loses this game, it's only going to tie up the game again. And especially since MK is the next game rolling, he has a big chance at winning that.
Well, we don't know. This is a game I was looking forward to.
Oh, yeah.
We don't know who's going to be good. There's so much figuring out, right? Like, you can go in and have the plan of, oh, we're going to win, but, like, everybody got a plan till they get punched in the mouth. So,
Yeah.
we don't know. Like, you can think that you're good. Like, how many rookies have we seen come in saying that, oh, I'm great at this game. Nobody's beating me at this game.
And then they get absolutely wiped.
Mollywop. Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, and then they're embarrassingly bad at a game that they claim they were never going to lose.
Yeah.
All right.
Oh man.
But it looks like
the bots are out here just getting like they keep trying to get that hit, and then just another person comes in and hits the ball, and it's just an unending onslaught.
Genghis, he seems like Genghis knows the game well enough to know how to do these aerials. Now, to what skill his aerials are, I have no idea. But nice save.
That was a
there.
nice save.
All right, but let's see. We're going to see Watt try to set that up right there.
Oh, is this gonna be a reset? Oh,
no, it's not a reset.
Okay.
You have to.
I thought he was gonna be underneath it. That's what I was saying. I thought he was gonna try to get underneath it and do some funky stuff.
No, for that flip reset, you gotta hit it with your tires.
Ooh.
All right.
Ooh. Moving it down again. Moving it back down.
It's smart, right?
Yeah.
Because if you're playing defense like that, you want to move it towards the walls. It makes it a harder shot for the other person.
Yep. Aerials are kind of nice.
Well, I mean, when you get to that level that Watt's at, it's expected.
Yeah. Watt is still in there, chill as heck. Not really trying. You can see in his face he's relaxed and calm. He definitely knows what he's doing here.
There's 32 minutes left in this. So we're going to essentially once this game is over, there's going to be about 30 minutes left in.
Yep.
Every time Watt is scoring a goal or somebody's scoring a goal, guess what happens? You're taking more time off the clock.
Every single time. Which is great for the bots. That's exactly what the bots want.
It looks like Watt is just playing in net.
Jumpy. Bouncy
He's
bounce.
like, we got this.
It's 4-0.
There's no way they catch up. Wow.
Oh, there's a way. There is a way.
None.
He knows the way. Ooh.
Oh, nice defense right there. Yet Watt has full boost right now. It's smart.
Ooh.
It's smart. So he's trying to secure the game as well as possible, right?
I'm curious why Watt isn't skipping these. Oh, no, PC11 isn't skipping these, which I believe is one of the bots. So I do think they're fully just trying to buy as much time as they possibly can here. The more, the merrier.
All right, so it looks like what is he about to do here?
Miss.
But he's going back to play defense, and he misses that.
Ooh.
But fortunate for him, one of his teammates came and played a little bit of defense.
Oh my gosh, 2-touch. No.
No, he's going for. He looked like he was trying to go for a trick shot there.
Once again, spectating the top part of some people's faces is a lot of fun in this.
It looked like the team members messed each other up.
There's so many people on the field right now.
And-
It's really difficult not to do that.
And it looks like we're just watching one of their rookies' forehead right now.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. I mean, that was just like with him earlier on Yu-Gi-Oh, where we got to see him.
All right.
Smiling. They're chilling. They don't need to try that hard. It's 5-0.
They want no points scored against them. They want to shut out.
They want that perfect. Yeah. Flawless.
10 seconds left.
Ooh. Oh.
All right. So it looks like right now it's going to be tied back up.
Oh, man.
Ravens, bots. And what is MK1?
MK1 is
So I'm
next.
curious to see. And this is where Paku is probably Paku's a good fighter, so I'm curious to see how much time he's put into MK.
Yeah, definitely. Paku loves the fighters. I know that a lot. I know. I'm assuming this feels like a Billy game.
I don't know because I don't think Billy was great at it before.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if him or Labamba, if either one of them is good at it.
Yeah.
Because because MK11, neither one really played it like that, at least from what we saw.
Yeah.
But also it's a new game, right?
Yeah.
Billy hated Street Fighter V.
Yeah.
Billy hated that game with a passion.
But he loves Street Fighter 6.
Yes.
Yeah, that's fair.
So with MK1 being a different game than MK11, we don't know who likes the game, how much time they put into the game.
Yeah.
Because Billy's a very busy man. I mean, The bots are a team of grown men who have grown man jobs, and almost everybody on the Ravens right now look like a bunch of teenagers hanging out in a van by the river somewhere.
Just a whole bunch of bros.
Yeah.
And the bots are business casual. You know? The Ravens show up here, sweats, beanies, and bots come here in full suits, tie and everything. Custom tie.
Yeah. The bots are people I would use for references. The Ravens. But right now we got MK1. So we know for sure Paku's going in. If I had to guess, X-Ray Kenny and maybe Gurns.
And I'm gonna say Billy. I feel Billy. I don't know. I definitely have a 50% chance of this, and I'm not just saying a random name. I definitely think it's Billy.
I don't know. LeBron would just be surprising you with fighting games.
That's fair. I mean, the time he pulled out DNF after not knowing
JoJo's, he wasn't half bad at.
Yeah.
So it's curious. This is really going to be interesting.
Definitely
to see. But like I said, X-Ray Kenny, and I feel like it's X-Ray Kenny and X-Ray Gurns. I just say X-Ray Kenny because he was good at MK11.
Yeah.
So I imagine that maybe he's put some time into MK1.
Yeah.
And then X-Ray Gurn or what?
Ooh, setup is almost over here. Setup is over. Hopefully they do have it set up because that is going to be on the Ravens. And if they call a timeout, that is a forfeit.
And then Ravens really don't have a excuse here.
Yeah, no, that's it. It's a forfeit.
They put 4 people in, but they still have 3 more people to go. So
it was Billy.
Okay. So whatever game comes up is La Bamba and Paku guaranteed.
Hopefully it's not a 2v2 though.
Maybe. Depends on if they can win it or not.
Yeah.
Oh, him.
Him.
Okay, Kenny. Okay, him and Kenny.
Let's see if he's him.
I mean him is a really good learner.
Yeah.
I'm not sure how much attention you paid to him last season, but Street Fighter 6 he learned really quickly, and he was he outperformed the person who taught him.
Oh dang.
Yeah, I mean, I forget what game it was, but he did a good amount of damage. I want to say it was against the Eclipse that he did a good bit of damage, and then the person who taught him didn't do as well.
Yeah. Uh-oh. So it looks like someone's controller is
not
working.
Bots.
It's a forfeit on the Ravens because they didn't set it up probably.
It's one of the two.
Oh,
they didn't set it up
man.
properly. Maybe they were going to forfeit it, and that's why they just chose the 2 people that they chose to send in.
But they wouldn't have wanted to send in Kenny then, would they? Because there's fighting games still.
But I'm not sure what fighting games Kenny is good at outside of MK.
Fair, yeah.
Or what games he puts time into.
Yeah. Let's see what's next, though. I'm very interested. DBZ? DBZ.
It's really good that they said Gurns. It's really good that they said Gurns.
Ooh,
Watt's not bad at the game. I don't recall, or I don't know too much about Wonku in DBZ, but I know Gurns. I think Gurns is. I think they win this because of Gurns.
Yeah, hopefully they full send this because I know Paku knows this game really well. And I don't know. I don't know. I don't know how this one's gonna go.
Well, also it's one of those games that like you can be really good at, but you get blown up so quickly, especially if you're playing against like those better players don't make those mistakes. But it's a touch game, right? Like you get touched and boom, you're getting blown up.
Yeah.
Especially if the other team has meter. And even if you don't get fully blown up you're still taking a chunk of damage just off of auto combo, square, super dash. Like, you're taking a chunk of damage here.
Just mash that button. Just mash that button. Just mash that button.
But if I had to give a side who I think wins, I think it's the Ravens.
Yeah, it feels
off
like
the back of Gurns and Watt also.
Oh, man, this game is really close, though. I mean, this entire time, it's just been back and forth between the 2 teams, which is not something you'd expect from the bots. I'm really curious if having a full lineup today would have done better or worse for the bots today. So I'm curious. Let's see here. I don't know who La Bamba or Billy plays.
Yeah, so it looks like it wasn't a planned forfeit. It looks like the Ravens did. Because I guess it wasn't set up. And they were out of time, which is crazy because it's a fighting game.
Yeah.
And DBZ's like the only fighting game that I would say like might take a little bit of time would be DBZ.
Yeah, because it's
Because-
on computer.
Yeah. But other than that, like it's a console game, and the last game you played was a PC game,
Yeah,
and you had extra people. The bots didn't have extra people.
exactly.
So the Ravens aren't capitalizing where they need to capitalize.
Exactly.
And that's resulting in them being down right now, one with 23 minutes left to go. They need to win this game.
They need to win this game. They need to win the next, hopefully. I mean, if not the next, then they're going to tie it up and probably going to have to go to a tiebreaker and end overtime.
And StarCraft is lurking. Like, you have to forfeit StarCraft. Like,
Yeah.
Like, I mean, if you play StarCraft expecting to win, that's your ego taking over the game. You know what I mean? Like, and it's nothing against them. Like, I'm not saying that the Ravens
Aren't good at
StarCraft.
It's Billy.
But Billy.
It's Billy. I
Right,
mean, you
like-
can't really argue with it's Billy.
Like, are you gonna be mad because you lost against like
One of the world's best. Yeah.
one of the best, like the best StarCraft player in the league?
Yeah.
And then his brother, who's also really good at StarCraft.
Exactly.
Like those two alone could carry in this situation.
Yep.
And I imagine Paku's touched the game.
Oh yeah, definitely. I mean, if Billy's touched it, most of his team has definitely touched it too. It's just like one of those core games. You know, it's a game that they really want to teach and really want to get into the team. So definitely. So as we said earlier, it was a forced forfeit on the Ravens because they have no more timeouts,
And that
which is going to
timeout-
be massive during the rest of the season. If people don't get their setups in time, we are going to have problems.
You have 5 minutes. You have 5 timeouts at the beginning, right?
Yes, you have 5
But
timeouts.
at the halftime,
They
you're
don't get- they don't get
two
cut.
at most. You have 2 at most.
I thought they didn't get cut anymore.
No, you have 2 at
So you have 5 timeouts. You allocate them correctly and calmly because if you run out of them, especially at the end here with these shorter setup times, and you make a mistake or you have an error, you are going to have massive problems.
And the Ravens need to capitalize on this, right? Because if you're the Ravens and your goal is to potentially like win your conference, win your
Exactly, yeah.
division, like it's not going to be as simple, right?
Yeah.
Because you have Eclipse, who, how many games have they lost in the last few seasons? Not many.
Yeah.
Right? And it's been a while since the Ravens have beaten them, right?
Yep.
Your division, right? You have the Trolls in your division, and the Trolls have gotten markedly better.
Oh, yeah,
than
no,
they have.
definitely now.
So like
They have
every
so many
single
good players
game
now.
matters.
Yeah.
Like you don't want, because then what happens if you play the Trolls and you split the series with the Trolls, right? Like
Yeah.
games like this matter.
Exactly. So it looks like the setup timer is over. So we're going to see if that's going to take someone to a timeout or if that's going to take technical or a forfeit. We'll see. I mean, what do you think's going to roll after DBZ?
What do I think or what do I want?
Yes.
I'm trying to think. What new games? Texas Chainsaw, like I said earlier, is a game I want.
Cars Drift?
I would say Car X Drift is not a game I'm looking forward to until later in the season.
Mm-hmm.
Because when that game, that's a game that you can,
High skill ceiling?
well, you can see immediately how much time the person has put into the game.
Yeah, because, I mean, spending that much
That's
time
a
into the
f-
game. Oh my
That's-
gosh!
Ravens have no more.
It's a forfeit on the Ravens. 10-8 at 20 minutes.
So here's
That
the
is
thing.
that is a gamble. If Billy just runs time from now on, it's over.
Well, no, it's not. There's ways that they can come back, but
Mm.
StarCraft is a killer for
A
them.
long-term game. A long-term game will just Need for Speed.
Okay.
If Billy, it's Ravens setup. So Ravens
Ravens
could-
set up. So okay, if you're the Ravens,
they want to choose the shortest course.
no Need for Speed.
Yeah.
So what do you choose, cops or robbers? Because if you choose robbers, you can cops, you can bust them quicker. And
your
the way
hope is to bust them.
your hope is to catch them quicker, right?
Knowing the bots, they're just going to try to run this. They're going to run this. I mean, Billy's seeing this 2-point lead going, I have 20 minutes. I need to average 10 minutes a game. And then we're fine.
Ravens have to win this in I'll
Yes.
say preferably win this quick.
Mm-hmm.
Because what happens, there's too many bad situations that can happen. if you don't
StarCraft
win
is
quick.
still there.
Yeah, like you can't forfeit that. You've lost. Think about it. Think about how big that forfeit in MK looks right now.
Yeah.
Because right now you don't have that forfeit. If StarCraft rolls, you have to eat that.
You have to, you're done. If StarCraft rolls, they're done. because that's going to take a lot of time.
And with all the errors the Ravens have unfortunately made today, it put them in this situation, right? That the will is the thing controlling their destiny right now, right?
Yes.
Like you can say that the will wasn't good to us, the will wasn't bad to us, but it's the same 33 games that every team that has to play, right?
And there's 3 people on the other team, you know.
What you do with that is on you.
Exactly.
But you put yourself in that situation because right now, setup timer is going to end at about 15 minutes left.
That is horrible. And if they get another switch one, that's going to be another 4 minutes for setup time.
Oh yeah.
Because if that's 15 minutes, this game takes at least 5 minutes, and it's going to be 4 minutes setup time. You're either going to tie it and take this game into overtime, or it's over. So dear, this is. I mean, I see worlds where both teams win here, but it's a very, very good chance the bots will win this, especially if the next game is something like StarCraft or something like, stuff like that.
But if I'm the Ravens, I'm hoping for like F1.
Oh,
because
yeah.
Wonku, I know, has put time into that game, and it's also a game that maybe the bots aren't really good at, and they crash out quickly. Because you have to win 3 games in a row. If you're the Ravens, you have to win 3 games in a row.
Exactly.
And you have to hope Street Fighter isn't one of those games. You probably have to hope Guilty Gear isn't one of those games.
Oof.
You have to hope StarCraft isn't one of those games. I mean,
sports. Any sports are left?
There's sports left, I believe. UFC is not road.
Billy is menace.
But you also have on the other side Watt.
Fair, but Watt's out of rotation right now. Billy can coach.
Yeah. This is a situation that the Ravens don't want to be in.
No, they are in a very bad situation, and they have no timeouts. We haven't even said that. Also, they have no timeouts, meaning if they mess up this setup or they mess up another setup, because their setup is going to be the overtime setup.
Yeah.
If they have a setup, it's going to be this one and the overtime. Meaning, if the Ravens can't get this set up...
Well, not overtime. It wouldn't be the overtime, because if it's 10-10 at overtime, well, yeah, it would be. But they have this
Ravens.
one, and then it'll be 9.
Yeah, and then it'll be Ravens overtime.
Yeah.
So, the thing is also, Need for Speed is one of those games that's so finicky. It does not want to get set up a lot of the time. It does not want to work correctly a lot. So, if this gets called, it's to 0. It's going to be really bad. I mean, I wonder if the bots are just running time for this, or if this is a problem going on right now.
And I feel like, and I keep harping on it. If Herb was here, I feel like this would be different.
All different.
Because certain games you don't just forfeit with Herb and leadership, right? That's another thing, right? You can't just look at players just for how good they are in games. There's players who are good leaders, and Herb is one of those good leaders.
Natural leaders, yeah, definitely. He's one of those people that can really help with his team, help with keeping people's morale up. He's very hype and very fun to be around.
So it looks like for this one we have
1 second left.
Wonku,
if they don't start now,
him, and then it looks like we have one more person.
Oh no!
All right, so we're going to see if this is a tech issue or if this is a Ravens not setting the game up in time.
No. Uh-oh.
But I mean, 3-man, no matter how this rest of this game goes, 3-man putting up 10 points. Like, I mean, that's
insane.
That's impressive.
Okay, so it does look like it was bots called the timeout.
Maybe it was okay, so even if it's a Ravens setup, if the bots don't put themselves in a position to
get in,
then it will be a timeout on them.
Okay, that makes sense. The bots could have been trying to delay that and unaccidentally delayed it incorrectly or something along those lines.
I mean, but either way, it's smart for them to call a timeout because you don't want to just forfeit a game here. There's no point in forfeiting a game here.
I'm curious to see what happens here because it is a 4v4, so that's going to be 3 bots against 4. See, the thing is you may want to play cops here if you are wanting to get this game done quickly, but also if you play... if you don't play cops, then you're going to have 3 cops on your tail instead of 4, which is going to be really difficult for you to work with.
But you can also mess up easy.
Yeah. And I mean, as racers, I don't know if people know how we play this in the league. We play cops and robbers. It's cops and robbers. We play a game mode called Most Wanted, which is one person on the racers team is like
Most wanted.
most wanted,
and they're trying to escape.
and they have to get outside of the range of the cops, or they are gonna get or they get wrecked out by the cops. So either you just run from the cops, or you. Oh, they don't know the new rules.
That you have more
You can use
options.
any car. That's gonna be the death of them. So Wonku's gonna be the most wanted here. So it looks like they did use racers.
So it is more now. It's on the Ravens right now. Now this is on Wonku, right? Wonku has to lead her team right now. In the absence of Herb, this is her team.
It's interesting. They definitely don't know what they're doing with the cops then, because the new rule in the league is you can use any car on the PCs. So if there is a car unlocked, you can use it.
Yeah.
Regardless. So. Oh, no one's been reading the rules apparently. Base.
It may be more familiarity.
That's fair. So they're going to get the chase going here. Cops have a quicker catch-up mechanic, but racers can go faster. So the cops will always be behind you, but the racers can do tricky things to get you out of there. So the racers are going to just try to slow down the cops so Wonku can just get out of there.
Yeah, if that's one way about it, right? Have them play bully. Have them be a bully.
So we're currently watching Wonku, who is the most wanted. Wonku's taking shortcuts, even though these aren't technically shortcuts. Doing the avoidance paths and doing stuff that'll keep you away from the cops is very smart. Ooh, she almost hit a wall. That would have been really bad. Ooh.
Oh, wow.
Already getting hit. Taking damage. But that cop got hit behind her, too. Ooh. Spike strips. Ready? Oh.
But her teammate.
Yeah, drifting. Good. They don't seem to know how to drift. Oh, if he can slow down that cop, Wonku can get so far out of there.
But it's another thing is how good are her teammates?
Exactly.
There's
a shortcut right there. That shortcut cost her the game.
Not necessarily. No, not necessarily. We don't.
I don't want to say the game, but that shortcut cost her a lot because that shortcut.
Oh, good job there.
These cops are staying on her. Is he gonna go for an EMP? No, he just got slowed. Oh, he got spike stripped.
All right, good job there.
So one of the cops appears to have called in a roadblock, which is really good for quite a few reasons. We're currently watching Wonku still. Ooh, just avoids it.
Yep, and she's taking damage, and
she's going to take a shortcut that takes her completely on a different road, basically, and gets her super far away from all the other cops.
But there is a cop on her tail.
Yeah.
And that's all you need to do is be on the tail.
Oh, my gosh. If she... Wait!
No!
Oh, my God!
Busted.
Oh, my God! That's game over! That's it! Hopefully we get the next wheel roll quickly, but oh, my God!
That's not something I was expecting.
That's it! That's 11-8. The Ravens can't win this. There is no way they can get 3 games with 3-minute setups while Billy is running the clock every single time. There is no way. Oh my God. There is barely a world where this is real. Guilty Gear? Oh, Formula 1.
F1.
There's nothing we can do. It's 4 minutes. It's over. It's over.
That scenario that just happened is what the Ravens needed in the opposite direction,
Exactly.
right? They needed to be the cops and to bust the other side relatively quickly.
That's incredible. That play though is the end. That was the game-making play.
I am curious to see who made that play.
I am too. I really want to figure that one out. I think that was Billy.
I want to say that was probably Billy.
That would probably be Billy because I think we were watching Billy on the other side. So that is, oh man, that is really unlucky. They're definitely upset. The Ravens' morale is gone down. I mean, 3 people are beating you is
but like. We don't know because we're not actually on the floor.
Yeah.
Wonku, Watt, been around for a while. You know, you'd think they would have tougher mental than that.
Exactly.
And they showed that last season that they had a little bit more tough of a mental.
Exactly.
Than this. This is a little bit of a setback, but they're not going to let that, cause them
problems. Yeah, no, that's really bad though. I feel bad.
But this is exactly the situation that we needed, right?
Yeah.
Because I was like, okay, what we need is like need for speed, and then they need to like maybe play the cops and bust them quickly, and then like F1 will be rolling up, will be good.
Yeah.
And we got that situation, except for the Ravens were the one that got busted.
Yes. That's so crazy.
No timeouts. Yeah, you're slowing down
both
the
teams have
setup.
both teams have no timeouts. That's really bad if the setup gets down to 0 because it is the bot setup currently. So
I mean, that's an avenue, I guess, potentially.
technically, I mean that is their closest avenue. But if they get there's 11 minutes or more.
I mean, well, there's certain games you can't play,
yeah,
right?
but I mean the problem is like switching between console and non-console on PC will cause a 4-minute setup time. Or on I believe it's on a new console too. Correct? Is it 4 minutes on a new console too?
I'm not 100% sure. But oh wait, is that? I guess they did adjust the time, so it looks like there's actually 20 minutes left.
Oh, there's 20 minutes left in the game.
So if Ravens win this quickly, and then win whatever game is next relatively quickly,
It could.
there's a potential, right? So let's say the bots don't set this up.
There's a world. So this is
If the
the
bots-
correct time after
Yeah.
all the timeouts and everything were accounted for. I mean,
So if the bots don't set this up on time, then the Ravens will be down 2 with a little bit more than 20 minutes left.
especially because F1 is one of those games that's just infamous for being really hard to set up.
Well, it's not necessarily that. It's like, yeah, Wonku's like I thought was going in for this game. It's one of those things that like if somebody crashes out really quickly, 2 seconds.
It's
that's
over.
all it takes.
It's
right?
over. Yeah.
But better situation for the Ravens would be the bots don't set it up on time.
Exactly. Yeah. There's still a world where the Ravens can win this, but it is
It's
a
hard.
slim chance, especially if StarCraft rolls. Again, there's those lingering threats of games that the bots just win.
You need 3 games in a row that you win, and none of them can be
Yeah,
StarCraft.
that you win.
Yeah.
Win. Period.
Convincingly and quick.
Yes, and
With the rotation that you have.
exactly. Yeah, there's so many things that could go wrong here.
But it's not over till it's over.
It's not over. It is not over, and that is what matters because I mean the Ravens can still win here, really not easily, but luckily, if they have the power of luck on their side, they can totally do it.
Because this is
5
unfortunate
seconds left
that
on
it
the
is a
timer.
bot setup because the bots were all in the last game.
Ooh, oh no,
All right, so are we going to see a forfeit here?
technical forfeit. Are we going to see the game start? There's a
Well,
lot of
it's hard.
questions.
There's not usually a lot of technical stuff
Yeah.
on the console games.
Yes.
So that's more of a PC
Yeah.
kind of game situation. Mm-hmm. Let's see, but Paku's going in.
Paku's going in.
And I'm curious to see if Paku's played the game, if he's proficient at the game.
Again, he's one of those wild cards. You don't really know what he's going to play until he plays it.
I mean,
And
he
he's
could
like,
be the best F1 player in the league. We just haven't
exactly.
seen
We
him
don't
play.
know. We have no clue. We have no clue.
And we've seen people get good at that game really quickly.
Oh yeah, definitely.
All right, so Paku versus Wonku. We'll see. We'll get you an update in a second.
So, what do you think of today's game overall, though?
I think it's been extremely impressive. So let's see. Let's see who's on top and who's on bottom. We'll get that for you.
Oh, they just tried to break check.
That's smart.
Yeah, so they're pulling back to the back of the game so they can't get DNF'd. Ooh, someone paused. Someone paused. Wait, someone paused.
That's probably just a forced forfeit. Yeah, that was a forced forfeit.
Forced forfeit.
They're like, I'm going to either win quick or not win.
So that would
at
be
all.
the Ravens. Yes. So Ravens basically just paused it, and that meant they forfeit. Billy would, of course, accepted that. But, I mean, that's 12-8. There is that chance is getting very tiny.
Yeah.
It's not.
It's pretty much non-existent at this
It's
point.
slim to none, especially if we get CTR, which is a game that's going to take 3 minutes per course, and there's 3 courses.
No, depends on what. So this is Ravens setup. They can choose one of the quicker courses, but
Fair.
that's the
So the Ravens.
Ravens
the
forfeit.
Ravens forfeit the game. So.
All right,
Well.
interesting. Yeah, because I mean CTR itself, That's 12. It's probably going to take you at least probably 12, 13 minutes.
Yeah. That's a bummer.
Yeah.
Man.
But bots come in here, win against the Ravens to start the season off, 12-8.
Yep.
And it wasn't only a win, but it was a pretty good win. It was like the 4-point lead, right?
Exactly. Yeah. I mean, that was a very clear win with just 3 people.
All right, so it looks like production's about to have 3 more people in here. There's almost as many bots in here as there are commentators. All right, so I have to ask you.
That's your mic.
Billy, you came in here, 3 people. You innovated the 5-man strategy. Is this a new bots thing where we're going to see the 3-man ran more often?
3-man go dummy.
And is this Paku's first win as a player? Or has he won before?
3-man go dummy.
3-man go dummy.
Yeah.
You heard it here first. 3-man go dummy.
Hey, this is a 3 that we need.
That's
So
all we need. Billy, get shorter. Billy, go on.
So Billy, this game was close back and forth for the most part. Where is it that y'all feel was the most pivotal point in the game for y'all?
3-man go dummy.
3-man go dummy.
3-man go
Hey,
dummy.
Paku, how about Smash?
Listen.
We'll let him talk on that.
All I gotta say about Smash is
3-man go dummy?
Hey! 3-man go dummy. You heard it here.
that's it.
Well, thank you everyone for tuning in. And another great game, a very tight game today.
And all we have to...
Tomorrow's game is going to be the Ghosts v Reapers at 6 p.m. And again, as everyone knows, 3-man
Three-man
go
go
dummy.
dummy.
Hey.